The Jack Benny Program. Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis A., Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday Jack Benny returned from a trip to New York where he attended a dinner given for Bob Hope by the Friars Club. Right now it's morning, and Jack is just getting up.
Good morning, Rochester.
Good morning, boss. How'd you sleep?
Oh, pretty good. Only I was awfully cold last night.
You're cold every night. Maybe you haven't got enough blood.
Rochester, I'm not anemic. Now lay out my clothes and get me a clean shirt. I don't want to be late for rehearsal.
Yes, sir. Not anemic. I wonder what he'd say if he found out that every morning I sneak in the bathroom and put ketchup on his razor to keep up his morale. Now, let's see. The shirt should be in this drawer. Socks, handkerchiefs, sweaters. Uh-oh, what's this? A bottle of ketchup.
Rochester, how about my shirt?
Coming, boy. Here it is.
Oh, thanks.
Say, boss, while I was getting the shirt out of the drawer, I noticed a bottle of ketchup.
Oh, you did, eh?
Yeah. Where'd you get it?
Rochester, come here a minute.
Huh?
I got a little surprise for you.
Surprise?
Yeah, if you keep putting it on, I'm going to keep scraping it off. I'm not wasting it just to please my vanity. Now, Rochester, look, I want to... I get it.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in.
When'd you get back from New York?
Oh, about 4 o'clock this morning. It was a nice trip, though.
How'd the Bob Hope dinner turn out?
Oh, it was swell. Everybody was there. Gee, what celebrity. And you know what? I sat on the dais right next to Bernard Baruch.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
You haven't seen him since you went to school together.
You know, Mary, you always say the cutest things just before you get a cut in salary.
Oh, I was only teasing. Now, you better hurry. We'll be late for rehearsal.
Why? We've got a lot. Oh, my goodness, look what time it is. I never realized it was this late.
You still have to shave.
I know. It won't take long. I'll take off my tie.
I'll get the razor.
I'll get the ketchup.
We haven't time for that now. You go get the car, Rochester. We'll be down in a minute. Try the motor again, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Try it again, Rochester. Only this time, step on the throttle, advance the spark, pull out the choke, and hold down the clutch.
Keep talking, boss. So far, you haven't named one thing we've got.
All right. Try the motor again.
Jack, last month when the automobile show was in town, you said you were going down and look at a new car.
I did, but the one I wanted to buy, they're not making yet. You see, it's that revolutionary car with 3 wheels.
3 wheels? Is that good?
It's one more than we've got now.
Oh, stop and try the motor again.
Yes, sir.
There we are. I knew we wouldn't have any trouble. Rochester, here we are at the studio.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wish there was some place to park along the street here.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, why don't you put it in a parking lot?
Yeah, I guess we'll have to. All right, Rochester, drive in here.
Oh, boy, a real parking lot. Wait till I tell the boys down at the lodge about this.
Never mind. Just go in. Now, Rochester, you go over and pay the attendant. Miss Livingston and I are going into the studio.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Mary.
Say, Jack, look at that beautiful car driving in.
Gee, what a car. A chauffeur in uniform and everything. Must be the president of the network.
Here we are, sir. Thank you, James.
Mary, it's Dennis. Let's watch this.
I'll get your things out of the car, sir. Your coat, sir. Thank you. Your hat, sir. Thank you. Your Wall Street Journal. Thank you. Your Buck Rogers disintegrator. Thanks.
Hey, Dennis. Dennis.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Gee, Dennis, I've never seen such a beautiful car. Where'd you get it?
Oh, my mother gave it to me for a going-away present.
Dennis, where are you going?
Well, she doesn't care as long as I go.
We better get into the studio or we'll be late.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
All right, fellas. Okay, fellas, let's run through that number once more.
Hold it, Bob. Hold it. I'm here.
Oh, hi, Jack. I was just rehearsing the band.
Well, say, wait a minute. Aren't some of the boys missing?
Yeah, Remley, Bagby, and Sammy the drummer won't be here for the show.
Why not?
Well, last night they were listening to a quiz program, and the MC was asking questions about arithmetic.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, one of the questions was about fractions. It was, how many times will 1/5 go into 3? So they started working it out.
Uh-huh.
And by the time they killed off 22/5, they lost interest in the answer.
I can't understand. I thought when Phil Harris left, the boys would change.
Oh, they will, Jack. They will.
But when?
Well, as soon as they find out that Phil is gone.
Well, Bob, who do they think you are?
Well, I don't know, but they keep calling me Alice.
Well, don't worry, Bob. For 5 years, they thought I was Evelyn and her magic violin. Gosh, the free dinners that I've had. Well, go on with the rehearsal, Bob, so we can get into the sketch here.
Well, shall I rehearse my song first, Mr. Benny?
Yes, go ahead, Dennis. Then we'll go right on with the play.
Come true. You'll be waiting for my arms till I kiss you once again. Keep my love lock in your heart, darling. I'll return and then we will never have to part. Though it may break your heart and mine, the minute when it's time to go, remember, dear, each word divine, that man, I love you so till I waltz again with you. Just the way we are tonight, I will keep my promise true. For you are my guiding light.
Very good, Dennis. Very good. And now, kids, let's rehearse the play we're going to do. Oh, Don.
Oh, yes, Jack.
Set the scene, will you?
Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present our version of the Snows of Kilimanjaro. Produced by 20th Century Fox, makers of that new picture, Niagara, starring yours truly, Don Wilson.
Don, stick to the script. You weren't the star of Niagara.
I know, but I need the publicity. My calendars aren't selling at all.
Oh, well, Don, look it. Just read what's written, will you, please?
Okay.
You spent a whole week writing.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present our version of the Snows of Kilimanjaro, which starred Gregory Peck, Susan Hayward, and Ava Gardner. Our story opens in the African jungle, at the foot of the majestic snow-capped mountain, Kilimanjaro.
My name is Gregory Peck. I am a writer who came to hunt in Africa. As I lie here at death's door with the painful throbbing of my infected leg, my entire life has flashed before me. I can tell this is the end because as I look up at the hot African sky, I see two vultures circling over me. Oh, I've seen vultures before, but these two are carrying a bottle of ketchup. I was recommended to them by Duncan Hines. As my temperature rose, I felt a soft, cool hand on my forehead. It was my wife, Susan, tenderly stroking my fevered brow. And as I muttered and moaned in my delirium, she said,
"Cut out that blubbering, Mac."
I can't help it, Susan. Look at me. Lying here helpless, while all the members of my safari are starving because I can't go out and hunt fresh meat for them.
Don't worry about that. This morning I went out in the jungle and killed a lion.
But wait a minute, Susan. We're out of ammunition. How did you kill the lion?
I strangled it.
Why? How in the world... How in the world could you possibly bring yourself to strangle a lion?
I used one hand. I gave it a fighting chance.
When is that medicine coming? When will the plane get here? When?
The plane didn't arrive with the medicine, and I got worse. So in desperation, Susan sent for a native witch doctor. The witch doctor came, and for the next 2 hours, he kept stuffing hot sand into my mouth. When my hat got too big for me, I realized he was shrinking my head. Fortunately, I stopped him in time. But to this day, I wear a size 2 3/8. I shall never forget that witch doctor. He sprinkled me with a powder made from ground tiger teeth. Then he chanted his weird voodoo incantation.
Iga mawa, moo, moo, moo. Daga luga, moo, moo, moo.
Oh, doctor, I'm in such pain.
Here, you take 'em these herbs. You come morning sun, you'll feel all better like me.
Oh, that's wonderful, doctor. How much do I owe you?
Nothing. Blue Cross.
The witch doctor left. And as the night wore on, my feverish mind was frightened by the sounds of the jungle. The roar of the lion. The cry of the wild boar. The frightened whinny of our horses. The wild chattering of the monkeys. The maniacal screech of the hyena. The terrifying sound of the crocodile. The terrifying sound of the crocodile. I knew if I kept trying, I'd find something that Mel Blanc couldn't do. The quietness of the long night was broken by the jungle sounds, the sighing of the soft winds, and the constant beat of the talking drums by which the natives communicated with each other. When they finished, I felt a little better. Their song had put me in a romantic mood. I began to think of all the girls I have known. Constance Forsythe, Rosalind Winston, Valerie Fitzgerald, Don Wilson. I really thought of Marilyn Monroe, but Don's calendars aren't selling. Then I began to think of the first girl I had ever really loved. It was in Spain. I met her in Madrid. Like all Latin, she was impulsive and romantic and beautiful. And best of all, she was in love with me. I shall never forget my first meeting with Maria. I said to her,
It's a lovely place you have here, Senorita.
Gracias, senor.
And it's very big, too.
Si, senor.
Gee, it's so big. Do you know how much it costs?
No, I just work here. Senor May owns the company.
There, too?
that was how my romance with Maria started, and it blossomed rapidly. We went everywhere together, dancing, swimming. And finally, she took me to the bullfights. It was my first time at a bullfight. I didn't know much about this Latin sport. But the traditional blare of trumpets, the first event got underway.
Look, here comes the bull.
Wow, he looks big.
Ooh, here comes the toreador.
Hey, dig that crazy steak knife.
Started, and though it horrified me, it was exciting. The toreador did well, and to show its appreciation, the crowd yelled and showered him with gifts. Maria took the rose out of her hair and threw it to him. I didn't have a rose, so I just threw him my hair. But when I threw it, my hair sailed out in a wide circle and landed back on my head. It was the toupee I had bought in Australia. Yes, my thoughts were all of Maria at this time, until I felt the throbbing of my leg, and great waves of pain swept over me and washed me back into consciousness in my camp in Africa. Susan was still standing guard over me. She must have realized I had been dreaming of Maria, because she said,
Wipe that smile off your face, Mac.
Oh, it's you, Susan. I must have been dreaming. Has a plane arrived yet with the medicine?
No, they were halfway across the Atlantic, and they had to turn back for the peroxide.
For my leg?
No, for me. I wasn't born a blonde.
Susan's voice soothed me. And again I fell asleep. I forgot the pain of the present as I remembered the pleasures of the past. And it was at this point I remembered Ava. I first met Ava in Paris. Gay Paris. Ava had everything. Beauty, poise, and intelligence. But even though she was a society heiress, she insisted on earning her living by singing in a tiny French nightclub called the Bayou. I shall never forget the first time I heard her as she sang.
Tonight we're going to do the town. I'm going to start by drinking champagne out of your slipper. Come on, put it on the table.
Okay, there. Go ahead, start pouring.
Take your foot out of it first. That's better. Now I'll fill the slipper with champagne for me. There. Now I'll fill your other slipper for you.
Bigger than my right.
Oh, well, tell me. Tell me, Ava, am I the first man who ever drank champagne from your slipper?
Oh, they all do.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. When I walk home from here, I sound like Chloe coming through the swamp.
I asked Ava to marry me, but she turned me down, so I married Susan and came here to Africa. The pain in my leg now is unbearable. I'd almost given up hope when suddenly I heard a droning noise.
Look, Mac, it's a plane!
Of the Snows of Kilimanjaro.
Good night, folks.
Jack Benny is a regular feature of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. You know, folks, nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
friends, I think you'll agree that smoking enjoyment depends on the taste of your cigarette. For nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner and fresher and smoother. You see, Lucky's better taste starts with fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. Remember, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. But equally important, Lucky's are made better to taste better, made round and firm and fully packed. That's why Lucky's draw freely, smoke evenly, and give you a cleaner, fresher, smoother taste. So, friends, get the one thing you want most in your cigarette, better taste. On your next trip to the cigarette counter, be happy. Go Lucky. You'll find
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
the Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take you back to New Year's Day. It's morning, and Jack Benny has just finished his breakfast.
Do you want anything else, boss?
No, that's enough. You know, I never feel like eating too much after a big night out.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to ask you. What did you do New Year's Eve?
Well, I went to a nightclub where they gave you all the drinks and all the food you wanted for $6.
All the food you wanted, eh?
Yeah. Rochester, before you put my tuxedo away, take the lamb chops out of the pocket. Now, let's get the table cleaned off, and I'll help you with the dishes. Now, I don't want to be late for the Rose Bowl game.
Okay, I'll do the dishes.
No, Rochester, I'll do them. I want to try out that new electric dishwasher I got for Christmas.
But, boss, there's something wrong with it.
Nonsense. You probably don't know how to operate it. I'll show you how. Now, you put the dirty dishes in like this. And you close the door. Now, you turn on the switch. Yada-dee-da-dum, bum-dee-da-dum, da-dum, bum-dee-da-da-dum, da-dum, bum-dee-da-da-dum. There, that ought to be enough. And now to take the dishes out, you open the door like this.
Told you, boss, there's something wrong with it.
Well, there shouldn't be. It's a new machine. I'm going to try it again. Get some more dishes out of the cupboard.
But boss...
Open the cupboard.
Okay.
What was that?
Those are the dishes I washed yesterday.
I can't understand what's wrong.
Neither can I. I put it together the same day that I assembled the other kitchen appliances.
Gee, I don't see why it should break the dishes. Looks all right from the outside. Let's take a look on the inside. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Rochester, Look, at the egg beater belongs on the mixmaster, not in the dishwasher.
Then I must have put the part from the dishwasher in the mixmaster.
Why?
Oh, this morning I tried to mix a cake. When I turned on the switch, a big arm came out, grabbed me by the back of the neck, threw me in the bowl, and scrubbed me on both sides.
What?
And before I knew it, I was sitting in the cupboard on the third shelf.
Gee, it even puts them away for you. Rochester, call the appliance company and tell them to come out and fix the machine. I'll get the door. You finish the dishes. Coming.
Coming.
Hello, Polly.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Bob. I thought you were going to the Rose Bowl game, too.
Well, I am, but I decided to come by here to talk to you first.
What about?
I'd rather not talk about it here. Can we go in the den?
Certainly, Bob. Follow me. Well, here we are. What is it you want to talk to me about?
Close the door first, Jack, please.
Okay. What is it, Bob? What is it?
Would you mind closing the window?
The window? Well, all right.
And pull the shade down, too.
Bob, for heaven's sakes, what's the matter? What do you want to talk to me about?
Jack, you've got to stop kidding me about the way that I say Manischewitz.
Oh, Bob, that's not important. After all, it was just a little fluff.
Little fluff.
Quiet, Bob. Anyway, Bob, it's nothing to worry about.
Well, I know, but you began kidding me about it, and my wife began teasing me, and she showed me how that all of our kids could pronounce it.
Well, that's not... Wait a minute. Your youngest daughter's only 7 months old. She can't even talk.
Well, she still says it better than I do.
No.
Yes, and it's not my fault either. I tried to learn how to say it. I must have some sort of a mental block because I can never say it right.
Well, look, Bob, let me help you. Don't worry about it. Let me help you. Now, let's break it up into syllables and work on it.
Okay.
Now, look. Repeat after me. Mana Shevitz.
Shevitz.
Mana Shevitz.
Manischewitz.
No. Look, Bob, let's try it again, Bob. Now, don't be nervous. Let's try it again. Now, try it. Mana Shevitz.
Shevitz.
Mana Shevitz.
Manischewitz.
Bob, look at it once. I know you can get it. Now, let's try it again. Mana Shevitz.
Shevitz.
Mana Shevitz. Oh, darn it. Now you've got me doing it.
Let's try it again.
What?
Mana Shevitz.
Shevitz.
Lucky strike.
You know, Polly is the only smart one here. Now, Bob, stop worrying about a little mistake. It's nothing. After all, your singing is the most important thing.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Jack. I'm primarily known as a band leader, not a singer.
What are you talking about? You have one of the best voices in the country.
I'd be happy if I had the best voice in my family.
What?
Well, I was second till Gary grew up.
Oh.
Say, Jack, I better be running along. You want me to give you a lift to the game?
No, thanks, Bob. Rochester's going to drive me.
Okay, see you later.
I'll see you at the door. Oh, there's the phone.
Well, you go answer it. I can walk to the door myself.
Oh, yes, you're different from the other musicians. I'll see you later, Bob.
So long.
So long. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Don.
Oh, hello, Don. I'm waiting for you.
I'm afraid you'll have to go to the game without me, Jack.
Why, what's wrong?
Well, you know that new car, the MG, my wife gave me for Christmas?
Oh, yes, Don, that little English car. Gee, it's certainly a sporty job.
Yeah, I know, but it's been giving me trouble for the last 3 days.
What's the matter? Can't you get it started?
No, I can't get it off.
Look, Don.
Oh, you really bit on that one.
Yeah, I really bit on that one. Now, Don, hurry over. We still have to pick up my new girlfriend, Iris. I want to take her to the game.
Oh, Jack, I've been thinking it over, and I don't feel that I should go with you.
But, Don, we were going to the game, and then we were going to come back to my house and have dinner together, make an evening of it.
I know, Jack, but it'll be better without me. After all, you know the old saying, two's company, three's a crowd.
Well, Don, in your case, one... No, it's a new year. I won't say it. Well, I'll tell Iris you couldn't come. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss.
Mr. Wilson won't be here for dinner tonight. It'll be just the young lady and myself.
Yes, sir.
Now, Rochester, this young lady, this girlfriend of mine, has never had dinner at my house, and I'd like to impress her.
Oh, don't worry, boss. The table is set beautifully. Flowers, and you'll eat by candlelight.
Good. What'd you do about the champagne?
Same as always. I took a cold bottle of 7-Up and slapped a Mum's label on it.
What?
And when you open it, I'll be behind the screen with my pop gun.
Well, good.
Shall we synchronize our watches now?
Okay, I've got 11:17 and a half.
Roger.
Okay. Now, I want everything to go off smoothly. I'll get it. You finish everything in the kitchen.
Yes, sir.
Coming. Oh, hello, Dennis.
On Wisconsin, plunge right through that line.
Look, Dennis, just come in the house.
Yes, sir. Run that ball clear round the Rose Bowl, a touchdown sure this time.
Dennis.
Wisconsin.
Dennis. Why are you singing Wisconsin songs?
Oh, I'm going to cheer for them today at the game.
But why?
Because I want Wisconsin to win.
Why, Dennis, isn't that being a little disloyal? After all, you've been living here in Southern California for nearly 15 years.
Living here, yes, but look where I was born.
Oh, were you born in Wisconsin?
No, New York.
Wait a minute, Dennis. This is the start of a new year. Don't make me mad.
Okay, but say, Mr. Benny, if you like Southern California and I'm rooting for Wisconsin, maybe we could make a little bet.
Well, all right, Dennis. How much would you like to bet?
$2 million.
Oh, $2 million, eh?
Uh-huh.
Well, Dennis, may I ask you something? Where in the world would you get $2 million?
I could borrow it from the boys in the band.
Oh, fine. I guess they have $2 million.
Uh-huh.
And when, pray tell, did the boys in the band get $2 million?
A couple of years ago from someone named Brinks.
They did not. They weren't even in Boston at the time. But wait a minute. Remley was off that week. No, they'd never stoop to robbery.
Oh, no, you ought to see Bagby dressed up as an old woman.
Look, Dennis, please go to the game.
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Bye. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss.
You better get the car out. I gotta pick up my girl Iris. Gee, Iris, I never saw you look so nice. You're sure pretty when you're all dolled up.
This dress cost me $30.
Well, it certainly looks nice. Boy, am I lucky I met you. You know, Iris, I never would have met you if I hadn't been hungry that night. I'll never forget. I was driving along looking for a place to eat, and I drove right past Ciro's and the Macombo, and it was just fate that made me turn into Simon's Drive-In. And there, like a vision of loveliness, you came toward me. Gee, you smelled so good.
Yeah, it was chicken gumbo night.
25 cents a bowl, a meal in itself.
Yeah, but I'm really the lucky one. Imagine me going out with a rich guy like you. A guy who can afford to wear a coat with a fur collar.
Fur collar?
Boss, it slipped off again.
Never mind, Rochester, and watch your driving. Look at that sign that says speed limit 25 miles an hour.
I got it wide open, but you'll never make it.
Now, Rochester, drive up to the Rose Bowl entrance and let us off. Then you can park the car.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Iris, and hold my hand so we won't get separated.
Tickets, tickets. Hold your own tickets, please.
Here you are.
Hello, Eddie.
Hello, Iris. What's the special for tonight?
Beef soup and boiled potatoes.
Come on, Iris. Forget business for a while.
Okay.
Now, let's see. Our seats are in
Hi,
tunnel.
Jack.
Oh, hello, Bob. So you know Iris, don't you?
Sure. Say, Iris, are you still working at the Shamrock Cafe?
No, I'm back at the drive-in. Jack thought I ought to be outside where it's healthier.
Darn right. What's the use of being in California if you can't enjoy the sun?
Yeah, but I sure wish I could get off the night shift.
You will, honey. Just save your tips. That's all.
I do, but every time I get a little ahead, you want to go to a movie or something.
Well, it won't always be that way, you know.
Hey, look who's here. Hi, Iris. Happy New Year.
Same to you, Lefty.
Lefty? You know everybody, don't you?
That's Lefty Flanagan. What is Ford? He always orders a la carte.
Well, don't talk to him.
But Lefty's a big tipper.
Oh, hiya, Lefty. Now, let's see. Where do we...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Why, Mr. Kitzel.
Mr. Kitzel, what are you doing here?
A question. I'm here to see the game, of course.
Oh, do you have trouble getting tickets?
Did I had trouble? I came here the day before they were put on sale, and I stood in line all night.
Oh, yes, people do stay in line all night for the Rose Bowl game. What happened in the morning?
The box office opened at 7. I waited mine turn, bought mine tickets, but they turned out to be tickets to a burlesque show.
Tickets to a burlesque show? How could they make a mistake like that?
I made a mistake. In the smog, I got in the wrong line.
Oh. Are you here at the game alone?
No, I got to meet my wife, but she's not here yet.
Oh, that's too bad. I'd like to have seen her again. Tell me, has she lost any weight?
No, that's why she's delayed.
How could that delay her?
She was carrying a corsage of roses, and they thought she was afloat in the parade.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Joking, he said. She won second prize.
What do you know? Well, we better get to our seats. I hope you enjoy the game.
Oh, this is a certainty. Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, Mr. Benny, you know it's a coincidence running into you today because it was exactly 6 years ago at the Rose Bowl game that I first met you.
Say, that's right. You had a little hot dog stand here.
Yeah, and I made so much money from my hot dog stand that I opened a little cafe and sold hamburgers and quick lunches.
Well.
This too was successful, so I went downtown and I opened up a regular fine big restaurant which became very popular.
Isn't that wonderful?
Then I built branches in Glendale, Pomona, Burbank, and Pasadena.
No.
To supply my chain of restaurants, I opened a meat packing house and my own bakery.
Say, your business really grew.
Grew. Last week, I sold out everything.
You did?
Yeah, and after paying all my income taxes, I will have enough money.
To retire?
No, to buy a hot dog stand.
What?
This is my third time around.
All I can say, Mr. Kitzel, is good luck again. See you later.
Goodbye, Mr. Bennett.
Well, come on, Iris. Let's get to our seats.
Hey, Jack, I'll be right with you. I'm going to go get some programs.
Okay, hurry up, Bob. Now, come on, Iris. Our seat should be in this aisle here.
Stubs, please. Let's see the numbers in your stubs.
Here you are, Usher.
Right this way, up this aisle to row number... Oh, hello, Iris.
Hello, Nick. How are things?
Fine, I'm on parole now.
Come on, Iris, for heaven's sakes. Bob, let's get to our seats.
Okay.
Hey, here comes the band out on the field.
Yeah, and look at there. They're spelling out LS, MFT.
Well, naturally. On college campuses all over the country, Lucky Strike sells more than the two other leading brands combined. Hey, don't they look nice marching up and down the field? Boy, just look at them. Boy, what a sight.
Smoke Lucky Strike. We'll make a bet. It's a cigarette you'll like. Just tear and compare. Not a puff is rough if you puff a Lucky Strike. So round and so firm. OLSM, OLSM, it's MFT. It's Lucky's for me. A cleaner, fresher, smoother smoking 53. Rock, rock, USC, LSSSC. Rock, rock, USC, LSSSC. To look sharp, smoke a Lucky Strike. To feel sharp, puff the smoke you like. To be sharp and get better taste, try a fresher, smoother Lucky Strike.
Say, these seats are okay, aren't they?
They sure are.
Yeah, we can see the whole field swell.
Pardon me, folks, pardon me.
Huh?
What do you think I ought to get my wife for Christmas?
Christmas? Mr. Christmas was a week ago. This is New Year's.
You mean it's already 1949?
It's 1953.
Oh, my goodness, I better get home.
Now go home to your wife.
Well, I can't because she's here at the Rose Bowl game. Have you seen her?
For heaven's sake, I don't even know your wife. Now leave us alone.
Okay. Happy New Year!
Yeah, go already.
Gee, it's a shame that a guy in that condition being allowed to get out.
Yeah. Are you comfortable, Iris?
Uh-huh. Only I'm a little hungry.
Hungry?
Say, if you want me to, I'll go get some hot dogs.
Okay, go ahead, Bob. Bring 3 hot dogs.
Okay, I'll be right back. What about mustard?
I got some in my pocket. I came straight from work.
Bob, just get the Frankfurter.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You know, Iris, I think this game will be one of the
Pardon me, folks. Pardon me, folks.
Oh, no, it's the happy time again. What is it now?
Have you seen my wife?
Look, mister, I never saw your wife in my life. I don't know her. Now leave me alone.
Okay. Hap! been there!
Gee, the people you meet at football games.
Yeah. If this wasn't going to be... Hey, look! Look, a guy just jumped out of a plane in a parachute. Hey, he's trying to land right here at the Rose Bowl. Of all the silly things to do, I wonder who would...
Hello, Mr. Benny!
Dennis, be careful! What a crazy guy.
Say, here I am with the hot dogs, kids.
Oh, thanks, Bob.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, I just got back in time. Hey, look, there comes the USC team out on the field. Boy, are they a husky bunch of guys. And just listen to that crowd.
Hey, here they coming right past us.
Hello, Iris!
Iris, that settles it. I take you to a football game and you know everybody.
Well, I can't help it. The boys on the USC football team always eat at the drive-in. They all like me.
Well...
In fact, they voted me Miss Unnecessary Roughness of 1952.
I don't care what... Oh, for heaven's sake, here comes that drunk again. Isn't that all?
Say, pardon me, mister. Have you seen my wife?
Look, I told you I don't even know... Hey, Iris. Iris, watch me fix him. What did you say, mister?
Have you seen my wife?
Yes. As a matter of fact, that's her sitting there 2 rows in front of us. The lady in the red hat.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry I'm late, sweetheart.
What took you so long getting here?
How do you like that? Out of 100,000 people, I picked the right one. That's amazing.
Well, I'm glad you got rid of him so he won't bother us during the game.
Say, Bob, you're really a rabid football fan, aren't you?
I sure am. In fact, I'm so interested in the game that I'm writing a book based on the life of that All-American linebacker from UCLA.
Well, what's the name of the book?
I Remember Muma.
Oh, Bob, that's one of the worst things.
Hey, look, Jack, look, here comes the Wisconsin team.
Say, those Wisconsin players look awfully good, too, don't they, Iris?
They sure do.
Hello, Iris!
Well, that's the last straw. I'm leaving. I'm not even going to stay and see the game. Now, let me tell you something else, Iris. You and I are through. Our engagement is broken.
Wait a minute. If you're breaking the engagement, what about the ring?
I'm not giving it back to you. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, when a feller needs a friend, he needs a helping hand. And the hands of the Big Brothers have helped thousands of growing boys to find the way to a useful life. Be a Big Brother yourself. All you have to invest is your time and your interest. Write Big Brothers of America, Philadelphia 3, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, nothing, nothing beats better taste. And remember...
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Friends, it stands to reason. The cigarette for you to smoke is the one that tastes better, because when all is said and done, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste cleaner, fresher, and smoother. You'll agree once you try them, and here's why. Lucky's better taste really begins with fine tobacco. Most anyone can tell you, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco with a wonderful aroma and even better taste. And Lucky's also taste better because they're made better. They're round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly, to give you a cleaner, fresher, smoother smoke. So get the better taste that fine tobacco in a better-made cigarette can give. When you buy cigarettes, ask for Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
night, everybody. We're a little late.
Be sure to hear The American Way, starring Horace Heidt for Lucky Strike every Thursday night over this station. I'm sure you'll enjoy this great new program. Consult your newspaper for the time. The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Packerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Stay tuned now for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Friends, this is Don Wilson to tell you that Lucky's win again. That's right, Lucky's win again in a national smoking survey among college students. In 1952, a survey was made in leading colleges throughout the country, which showed that smokers in those colleges preferred Lucky's to any other cigarette. In 1953, another nationwide survey was made, a representative survey of all students in regular colleges from coast to coast. Based on thousands of actual student interviews, this survey shows that Lucky's lead over all other brands, regular or king size, and by a wide margin. The number one reason, Lucky's better taste. Yes, Lucky's do taste better. First, because they're made of light, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then, Lucky's are made better, made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely, smoke evenly, actually made to taste better. After all, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. So be happy, go Lucky. Get better taste with a carton of Lucky's.
Be happy, go Lucky, get better taste today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in presenting the star of our show, it gives me great pleasure to bring you a man who...
Just a minute, Don. Hold it a minute.
What?
Don, today, instead of you introducing me, I'm going to introduce you.
Me?
Yes, Don. Ladies and gentlemen, today not only marks the anniversary of Don Wilson's 30th year in radio, but it also commemorates his 20th year with me. So, Don, take a bow.
Oh, Jack, this is so touching.
Don, this day is yours. Today we will all pay homage to you. When I say we, I mean the entire cast. Your slightest wish will be our command. Whatever you... Don, you're crying.
Well, gee, I can't help it, Jack.
See, the way those tears are running between your chins, it looks like you're irrigating something. Please stop sniffling.
Well, I'm all right now, Jack. I just couldn't help getting emotional when I realized that you've been with me for 20 years.
No, Don. You've been with me. With me.
To think that I came on this show when it was down, and because of because of my personality and showmanship, I raised it to the pinnacle of success.
Don, wait a minute.
It wasn't easy, and there were many setbacks, but every time the show was down, I brought it up again.
Now, wait a minute, Don. My show was never down. So don't make things up.
Well, now let's not argue, Jack. Really, let's don't argue because, well, And besides, I want to thank you for making this not only a memorable, but a profitable occasion.
Profitable? What did Jack do for you, Don?
Go ahead, Donzie. Tell Bob Crosby.
Well, Bob, not only did I get $500 cash, but I also got a brand new DeSoto convertible for my wife, a trip to New York for the two of us on the Super Chief, and a whole week at the Waldorf Astoria. Jack, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, gosh, Jack gave you all of that?
No, but it was his letter that got me on strike at Ridge.
You're darn right.
Well, Jack, I guess it won't seem like much now, but, well, since today is Don's 20th anniversary with you, the boys in the band got something for him, and here it is, Don.
Oh, gee, thanks, Bob.
What is it, Don? What is it?
Well, now, wait, Jack, till I unwrap it.
Okay. Boys in the orchestra, huh?
Yeah.
Ah, Jack.
Oh, Jack, look at this. A diamond-studded cigarette lighter.
Well, I'm glad that you like it, Don. My musicians went through a lot of trouble to get it for you.
Well, Bob, that's a beautiful lighter your boys got for Don, but you'd think it would be wrapped a little better. Who did it?
The owner of the store.
The owner of the store? I could have wrapped it better than that.
Not with your hands up over your head.
Bob, you mean the boys held up a jewelry store?
Well, it was an accident, Jack. You see, when they walked into the store, Remley had his guitar under his coat.
Uh-huh.
The man thought it was a machine gun. He threw up his hands and said, "Take anything that you want."
Well, that's still dishonest. Frankie should have opened his coat and showed the jeweler that it wasn't a gun.
Oh, Frankie did better than that. He took out the guitar, started to play, and the guy said, "Look, you got what you want. Stop torturing me."
Well, that I can understand. Anyway, Bob, it was very nice of your boys to bring down that present.
Well, he deserves it, Jack. After all, he took this program when it was down, and he started...
It wasn't down! Now, look, this show isn't 5 minutes old, and already I'm aggravated.
That makes two of us.
Oh, hello. Hello, Dennis. What's the matter with you?
I got up on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
So what?
I fell out the window.
What?
It's 3 stories. Boy, am I lucky I wasn't hurt.
Oh, you landed on your head, huh? Was that it? Was that it, Dennis?
No, on the mailman's head.
Oh, fine.
I guess he'll have to find himself a new job.
A new job? Why?
Yeah, now he's too short to reach the mailboxes.
I don't know, Dennis. Everybody else just goes along. Why do these stupid things keep happening to you?
Oh, I guess it's because I got such a bad start in life. You know, I was an incubator baby.
An incubator baby? How much did you weigh?
11 pounds.
Dennis, if you were that big, why did they keep you in an incubator?
They were afraid to let my mother get her hands on me.
Well, what did your father have to say?
Nothing. He was hiding in there with me.
Dennis, this is all very interesting, but why don't you just sing now and save the rest of your biography for This Is Your Life?
I'd rather you got me on strike at Rich.
All right. I'll do it sometime. Just sing.
Yes, sir.
A big pizza pie, amore. When the world seems to shine like you've had too much wine, that's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling, and you'll sing Vita Bella. Hearts will play tippy-tippy-tay, tippy-tippy-tay, like a gay tarantella. When the stars make you drool, just like a bus of Azul, amore. When you dance down the street with a cloud at your feet, you're in love. When you walk in a dream, but you know you're not dreaming, signore. Scusa me, but you see, back in old Napoli, that's amore.
When the stars make you through, just like a pasta fazool.
That's amore.
La 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 la. When you dance down the street with the cloud at your feet,
you're in love.
That's amore.
When you walk in a dream, but you know you're not dreaming, signore. Scusa me, but you see, back in old Napoli, that's amore.
That's amore.
Scusa me, but you see, back in old Napoli, that's amore.
Dennis Day singing That's Amore with the Sportsman Quartet. And fellas, if you don't mind, I'm dedicating that song to Don. You see, this is a special occasion today. It's Don Wilson's 20th anniversary with me. And in honor of this, for our feature attraction tonight, we're going to do a special sketch based on the life... Oh, excuse me. I'll get it. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Bennett, this is Rochester.
Rochester, I'm in the middle of my show. What do you want?
Well, boss, do you remember that sweet little old lady who came by here last week?
Little old lady?
You know, the one that sold you that 50-cent raffle ticket on a Cocker Spaniel.
Oh, yes. Now I remember.
Well, she's back again.
What does she want this time?
$100,000. She fell down your steps.
Rochester, she's suing me for $100,000?
Cheer up, boss. I got some good news for you, too.
What good news?
You won the dog.
Rochester, who cares about the dog? I'm being sued for $100,000. Tell me, was the woman badly hurt?
She claims she sprained her ankle.
Sprained her ankle? Well, that's no grounds for a suit like that.
That's what I told the 4 men with her.
4 men. Are they lawyers?
I think so. Their names are Habeas Corpus, Delecti, and Giesler.
Giesler? She just sprained her ankle. I didn't blacken her eye. Now, look, Rochester, don't admit anything and get in touch with my insurance man. I'm covered for things like this.
Okay.
I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
We just got a copy of Parade magazine, and your picture is on the cover.
Parade magazine? Oh, yes, yes. And my picture's in color, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
How do my eyes look?
Green.
Green?
There's a spinach ad on the other side of the page.
A spinach ad?
When you hold it up to the light, you look like you're peeking through a hedge.
All right, all right. I'll see it when I get home. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. As I started to say, tonight, for our feature attraction, we're going to do the story of Don Wilson's life.
Oh, please, Jack. Really, this is embarrassing.
Now, don't you be so modest, Don. You deserve it.
Yeah, I'll say. After all, you took the show when it was down and you put it
It
right
wasn't
where...
down! And anyway, Dennis, that was 20 years ago, and you were only 8 at the time. So how would you know?
I had a radio in my incubator.
Yeah, incubator. Now, come on, let's get on with it. Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of Don Wilson's 20th year on my program, we're going to present a play based on his life. The Don Wilson story, or Life Can Be Plentiful. Curtain. Music.
opens in Denver, Colorado, many years ago. The stork has just delivered a precious bundle to the home of Mr. and Mrs. Donald C. Wilson, Sr. The mother happily whispers to the father.
Darling, it's a boy.
And the proud father said.
Yes, aren't we lucky? The stork brought us a boy.
And the stork said.
Oh, my aching back.
As the proud parents leaned over the crib looking at their newborn son, the baby said. 3 days later, he said.
I want a roast beef sandwich.
He was developing slowly. During that first week, 3 nurses quit because they just couldn't stand giving him his bottle. It was exasperating. The gravy would slip through, but the mashed potatoes were murder. But Donald was a good boy, although his parents did have trouble getting him to sleep.
Now, come on, baby. Come on. It's time for Betty Bye. Now, baby, stop that. Baby, stop. Baby, put me down.
You better let me have him, dear.
Okay.
Now, Donald, close your little eyes and Mommy will sing you to sleep. Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetops. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. If the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come Donald, Denver and all. Look, dear, he's asleep.
The years passed quickly, and Don entered college. And since his burning ambition was to become a radio announcer, he majored in elocution.
How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow?
And the cow, and Don... And Don always paid strict attention to what his professors told him.
Oh, Donny boy, you soon will leave these hallowed halls to face the world and all the future brings, Be not afraid, but go wherever duty calls. With your degree of LSMFT, of MST.
But remember, Donny boy, when you become an announcer and step up to that microphone, you gotta
accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, and latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You gotta enunciate for clarity, use words with familiarity, and add on to your popularity. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. To illustrate our last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they say just when everything looked so dark? I sure would like a lucky, yeah, man. It's lucky strike for me, light up. We know that you'll agree and puff on an LSMT. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. Oh no, don't mess with Mr. In-Between. How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? Better taste, you'll agree. LSMFT. Be happy, go lucky strike.
Don was a brilliant student, and he graduated from college, magna cum laude. But the night that he was packing to leave the campus, he got an emergency call. His father had met with an accident. Don dropped everything and rushed to the hospital.
You may go in and see him now, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you, nurse.
Oh, and don't stay too long. It was quite an accident, and, well, your father's quite old now.
Yes, I keep forgetting. You know, I haven't seen him for years. Dad. Dad.
Howdy, Blubber.
Gosh, Dad, I just can't get over it.
What's that, son?
Well, I know it's been a long time since I've seen you, but I'd hardly recognize you. How come you look so different?
'Cause Bob Crosby can't play the part of an old man.
Don had made up his mind to be a radio announcer. Although Don didn't know it at the time, our paths were about to cross. I was doing a show then for the Universal Corset Company. And one day my sponsor called, so I went straight to his office.
Gee, my sponsor really has a nice building here. He certainly believes in advertising. Look at that big neon sign. The Universal Corset Company. And look at their slogan. Gather unto you what is yours. Well, I better go in. I beg your pardon, sir, but would you tell Mr. Willoughby that Jack Benny's here to see him?
Oh, Mr. Willoughby's expecting you, Mr. Benny. Go right through that door.
Thank you.
Yes?
Mr. Willoughby, please.
Oh, you're Mr. Benny. Mr. Willoughby's expecting you. Go right through that door.
Thank you.
Yes?
I'm here to see Mr. Willoughby.
Oh, you're Jack Benny.
Yes.
Mr. Willoughby's expecting you. Go right through that door.
Thank you.
Yes?
Miss, I'm Jack Benny. Mr. Willoughby is expecting me.
Who's Mr. Willoughby?
Look, miss, isn't this the Universal Corset Company?
Yes?
Well, Mr. Willoughby is the president.
Oh, you mean Poopsie.
Poopsie?
Yes. Go right through that door.
Oh, well, all right. Mr. Willoughby?
Yes, surprise.
Mr. Willoughby, I'm Jack Benny.
Yeah, I know. Come right in.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Willoughby, what is it you wanted to see me about?
Well, I hate to bother an artist of your stature with trifles, but a strange thing has happened since you've been broadcasting for us.
What's that?
We've been losing money. We've been selling corsets for 15 years, and this is the first time the company is feeling the pinch.
Mr. Willoughby, just what is your complaint about my program?
I can't stand the way you read our commercials. I want you to hire an announcer.
So I started auditioning announcers. I tried voices. Voices, all kinds of voices. Deep ones, high ones, soft ones, loud ones.
All right, Bud, you're next. Read this. The Universal Corset Company presents Jack Benny. Now, the show opens, and you say...
The Universal Corset Company presents No. That's all, folks.
I auditioned over 500 people, but I wasn't getting any place. It was then that I decided to try my luck. at the famous Acme Elocution School.
A with a U is A-U, A-U. D with a U is D-U, D-U. U-D, U-D, U-A, U-A. G with a U is G-U, G-U. E with a U is E-U, E-U. A-U, E-U, G-U, D-U.
Very good, students. Very good. Now, what did you think of that, Mr. Benny?
P with a U is P-U, P.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. You see, I'm a big comedian, and I couldn't resist the opportunity, but I really am looking for a radio announcer.
Well, you've come to the right place. Now, let's see. In this class, I have little Harry Von Zell, Billy Goodwin, Jimmy Wallington, and that fat one over there is Donald Wilson.
Donald Wilson. See, I like that name, and he looks like he might be just right for my program.
Well, certainly, Mr. Benny. I'll call him over. Oh, Donald. Donald, this is Jack Benny.
How do you do?
How with an H and an O and a U and an O and a D is a how do you do?
Now, Mr. Wilson, I'm considering you as an announcer for my program. And if you take the job, I hope everything turns out fine.
Thank you.
Now, about your salary, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, I'm so anxious to get into radio. I'll work for my 3 meals a day.
Well, I wasn't planning to go that high. Look, Mr. Wilson, money isn't everything, and you said yourself that you were anxious to get into radio.
I know, but if I'm not going to make a halfway decent salary, why should I go on a show that's down?
It's not down. How did I get in the script?
It's in there because it happens to be true.
It is not.
It is true.
It is not.
Jack, you're ruining the whole scene.
I don't care. My show was never down.
It was too.
You stay out of that.
Don't pick on him, Green Eyes.
What? That does it.
Jack, let's get back to my story, the story of my life.
I don't care about your life. I'm sick of it. I'm going home. Goodbye.
Jack!
G with an O, with an O, with a D, with a B, B, bye. Goodbye. Don't try and be nice to people. Ladies and gentlemen, when a fella needs a friend, he needs a helping hand. And the hands of the Big Brothers have helped thousands of growing boys to find the way to a useful life. Since the first Big Brother movement was formed in 1904, to the many thousands of men who daily volunteer to help, I say congratulations for a job well done. If you are interested in being a Big Brother to some needy boy, write Big Brothers of America, Philadelphia 3, Pennsylvania. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a minute. But first, a word from America's foremost authority on etiquette, Miss Amy Vanderbilt.
Some of my friends tell me that in my new book on etiquette, I was a little hard on smoking. Actually, I was hard on smokers, at least some smokers. I dislike thoughtless smokers. You know, the man next to you at the dinner table who holds his cigarette so that the smoke drifts into your eyes. I like considerate smokers. For instance, I like to know that my husband is considerate enough to carry my brand of cigarette, Lucky Strike. In smoking, as in etiquette, it is, after all a matter of taste. I want a cigarette that tastes better to me than any other. That's Lucky Strike.
Friends, Amy Vanderbilt is right. Smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. There are 2 good reasons. First, they're made of fine tobacco. The whole world knows, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Then, Luckies are actually made better to taste better. Made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. It all adds up to real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. So take a tip from me and be happy. Go Lucky. Next time, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Lucky tastes better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Hello, Rochester.
Hello, boss.
What's that?
That's the Cocker Spaniel you won in the raffle.
Oh, isn't he cute?
You better like him a lot, boss. He may wind up costing you $150,000.
Wait a minute. The woman that fell down was only suing me for $100,000. What's the $50,000 for?
You're being sued again. The dog just bit somebody.
Oh, no. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Stay tuned for Amos and Andy, who follow on the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson, friends. Say, if you like poetry, here's something that may give you a little chuckle. Listen. I like the cigarette I smoke, a statement free from bunk or hoke. There is no reason for it, brother, except I don't like any other. That's straight from the typewriter of H.I. Phillips, the noted syndicated columnist. It's part of a statement that Mr. Phillips made regarding the cigarette he smokes, Lucky Strike. In another part of the statement, he said, "Long ago, I found Lucky's had the taste that suited me, and I've stuck to them through the years. I smoke Lucky Strike for enjoyment and relaxation." End of quote. Yes, indeed, the word enjoyment. That's the main thing you smoke for. It is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. They just have to, because they're made of fine tobacco, and they're made better. For quite some time now, we've been asking smokers to be happy, go Lucky. If you haven't tried Lucky's, why not take care of that next time you buy cigarettes? Believe me, Lucky's do taste better.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does another television program with his guest star, David Niven. Meanwhile, we have a radio show to do. So we bring you a man whose name for years has been the epitome of show business. A man who went from Waukegan to vaudeville.
From vaudeville to pictures.
From pictures to radio.
From radio to television.
And now, since he has no place else to go, would you please let him come into your home for just a half hour? Thank you. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking, and kids, you're absolutely right. I have been in show business a long time.
That's right. There aren't many performers who've been in the public eye as long as Jack.
Certainly. Let's face it, I'm a popular star. I mean, everybody knows me.
Oh, sure. A couple of months ago, you were on What's My Line, and nobody guessed who you were.
Oh, was Jack the mystery guest?
No, they were looking right at him.
What are you laughing at?
When you walked past the panel, they thought you were Hildegard.
Well, anyway, we've got a show to do, so let's get on. Let's get on with... Oh, for goodness sake, what's all that racket? Hey, Bob Crosby, what's going on over there?
Oh, those are the carpenters, Jack. They're remodeling the studio.
Who authorized that?
Well, I don't know, but the boys in the band thought the acoustics could be improved, so they all chipped in their own money to have it done.
Why?
Well, last week the police were practically at the door before they heard the sirens.
The police? What do they want?
Well, they've been suspicious of Remley's electric guitar.
His electric guitar?
Mm-hmm. So they followed the cord, and at the other end, they found a telephone and a bookie.
Well, I hope this teaches them a lesson. He's always trying to figure out some way to bet on the horses.
I bet on the Kentucky Derby yesterday.
You did, Dennis?
Yeah, and then I went home and watched it on television.
When'd your horse come in?
On the 10 o'clock news. Boy, was he late.
Oh, fine.
The horse I like came in second. How did you have it figured, Jack?
Well, I didn't bet on the Derby, and I didn't watch it.
Oh, but Jack, the Kentucky Derby's the biggest race of the year.
Look, Don, you can have your Derby and your Preakness and your Gold Cup and all the rest of them. Horse racing happens to leave me cold.
Say, Mary, what's the matter with him?
Oh, don't mind him, Don. He went out with us to Santa Anita 3 months ago. He lost, and he's been upset ever since.
Mary, I'm not upset, and I never was upset over losing.
Oh, you weren't, eh? Don, you should have seen the way Jack moped all the way home from Santa Anita.
Really, Mary? What happened?
Oh.
Well, Jack won on the 6th race, but he lost it all back and a little more on the last 2. When the races were over, Jack, Dennis, and I were riding home in Jack's car. Rode for about 15 minutes in silence, and then... Gee, it's fun going to races once in a while.
Yeah, I had a wonderful time. How much did you lose, Mr. Benny?
Oh, only $4.75. It was nothing.
Well, Jack, I'm glad to see you taking it like such a good sport.
Of course, Mary. What's $4.75? It's just the deposits on 237 Coca-Cola bottles. That's all. Da-dee-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, da-dee-da-dum. How'd you make out, Dennis?
I won $8.
Oh, you won, huh? Well, I only lost $4.75. Did you win, Mary?
No, I lost $12.
Good. I mean, that's too bad.
Jack, I think you really are mad because you lost.
Oh, don't be silly, Mary. It doesn't bother me at all. Easy come, easy go. Now, let's forget it. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-da-da-dum. Rochester, did you lose much?
No, boss, I won $29.
Look, Rochester, you have no business betting on the races because you can't afford to lose.
But, boss, I told you I won. I won.
All right. Just watch your driving.
Look, Jack, if losing bothers you so much, we won't discuss the races anymore.
Mary, I had completely forgotten about that $4.75 till you brought it up. Now, let's not mention it again. Da-da-da-da-dum, da-da. Da-dee-da-da-dum. Da-dum, da-dee-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. The only thing on my mind now is that I want to get home for dinner by 6 o'clock.
What time is it now?
4:75. I mean, 5:30. Now, look, once and for all, let's drop the subject.
You know, Jack, it was nice running into Benita and Ronald Coleman at the races.
Yeah, Ronnie won money, too, and he had the most peculiar system. You know, he'd only bet on the English horses. Rochester, can you drive a little faster?
I'll try. Say, Mr. Benny, can I have tonight off?
I guess so. Why?
Well, I won $29 at the track, and I feel lucky. I thought I might go to the lodge and get into a poker game with some fellas.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I can win another $71, which will give me an even 100. And if I had $100 after all these years, I could propose to my girlfriend.
Wait a minute, Rochester. You mean to say that this would be the first time you've had $100?
This is the first time I've had 29.
Well, you should be a little more thrifty.
Are you going with the same girl, Rochester?
Yes, ma'am, Susie.
Gosh, you've been going with her for so many years. Tell me, Rochester, what does she look like?
Well, every time I look at her, I think of Lena Horne.
Oh, is she that beautiful?
No, I just like to think of Lena Horne.
Rochester, please pay attention to your driving, will you? I'm tired and I'm anxious to get home.
Yes, sir.
That's better.
Gee, we sure must be going fast. The foxtail just blew off the radiator cap. Lucky I caught it.
It's not a foxtail, and put it back on my head. Rochester, there's a man standing there motioning for us to stop. Pull over at the curb.
Okay.
Yes?
Mister, do you know how to get to the public library?
No, I don't.
Well, you go back 2 blocks, turn left, and you can't miss it.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. Drive on, Rochester. Gee, I'm getting kind of thirsty.
Oh, if you're thirsty, Jack, there's an orange juice stand right up ahead.
Oh, yeah, look at that sign. All the orange juice you can drink for 10 cents.
Rochester!
Don't look at me, Mr. Benny stepped on the brakes.
From the back seat yet.
Well, all right, I'm thirsty.
Say, Jack, isn't that Bob Crosby and Charlie Bagby, our piano player over there?
Yeah.
Say, Charlie, how'd you make out at the races today?
Great. I won $90.
$190. Big show off.
Hey, what's eating him, Mary? What's wrong with Bagby winning $90?
Oh, nothing, Bob. Jack's just upset because he lost $4.75. He even got mad at the horse.
I was not mad at the horse.
Then why did you shove your hand down his throat to get your lump of sugar back?
Oh, stop. I was cold. Now, look, kid. The silliest thing I ever said. Now, look, kids, I don't want to hear any more about my losing money. It isn't such a terrible thing.
Well, Jack, hey, kid.
Oh, it's Don Wilson.
Oh, yeah. Don, what are you doing out this way?
Well, it's such a nice day, I thought I'd take the Sportsman Quartet out for a ride.
Taking the quartet for a ride? Where's your car?
No car, piggyback.
Oh, yes, the tenor's sitting on the rumble seat. Hello, fellas. Say, Don, have you and the boys thought about a commercial for Sunday?
Oh, no, we haven't, Jack, but we'll work on it as soon as we get home.
Say, I know a song we can all sing for a commercial.
You do?
Yeah, it's Clancy Lowered the Boom.
Dennis, you've done that so many times. And anyway, I don't think that would make a good commercial.
Oh, yes, it will, and I've got parts for all of us. Here, this is the quartet's part. This is yours, Mary. And here's yours, Don, and Bob, and Rochester. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute, there's no part for me.
Well, you do your part on the violin.
But I haven't got my violin here.
Good. Well.
You'll take over my whole show pretty soon. That's all I need.
Come on, let's sing it.
Okay.
Oh, Clancy was a peaceful man, if you know what I mean. The cops picked up the pieces after Clancy left the scene. He never looked for trouble, that's a fact you can assume. Nevertheless, when trouble would press, Clancy lowered the boom.
Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom.
Now, Mr. Benny's very good at telling jokes and such. In fact, he's good at everything except perhaps a touch. One day I asked to borrow 10, 'twas then I sealed my doom. I reached for the cash, and quick as a flash, Benny lowered the boom.
If ever you look in his pocketbook, Benny will lower the boom, 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 boom.
Now they can kid him all they please by saying that he's tight, but they should see him when he buys his dinner every night. He gives the girl $1, though you may think it strange. Although the change is 95, he tells her to keep the change.
Oh, that Benny! Oh, that Benny! If ever he spends $1.50, you'll know we're in for a boom, 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 boom.
I went to Mr. Benny's house and walked in through the door. There at my feet, $1 bill was lying on the floor. I looked around but couldn't see nobody in the room. So trusting my luck, I reached for the buck, then someone lowered the boom.
That was Benny, that was Benny. He scratches the middle of some poor fiddle and calls it love and gloom, 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 gloom.
Now, when you want a cigarette, Here's something I suggest. Why don't you light a Lucky Strike? You know you want the best. They're made of fine and light tobacco, that you will agree. So listen to Jack and buy a pack of LSMFT.
All those Luckies, all those Luckies. Be happy and go with Luckies, you know they'll chase away your gloom.
Sure, and Clancy smokes them because they're cleaner, fresher, smoother, and better tasting, too.
Dennis, that was very, very cute. I love those special lyrics. Now, come on, kids, let's all have some orange juice.
Well, I've got to run along, Jack. I'll see you later.
Okay. Hey, Bob. Bob, wait a minute. Say, Mary, watch me catch him. Oh, Bob.
Yeah, Jack?
Do you know how to get to the public library?
Well, sure. You go back 2 blocks, turn left, and you can't miss it. I ran into the same guy.
Oh, go on home. Well, we're getting close to home, kids, and I'm really tired. Rochester, what's wrong?
I think we're running out of gas.
But the gauge says full.
Don't go by that. It's painted that way.
That I don't understand at all. Anyway, there's a standard station, so pull in now.
Okay.
Rochester, honk the horn so the attendant...
Jack, look who it is.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Mr. Kitzel! Kitzel, I didn't know you worked in a gas station.
It belongs to my brother-in-law. I'm only helping out. This is my first time.
Oh, the first time you ever worked in a gas station.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
Ooh. Sometimes you meet such silly people.
You do?
Yeah, this morning a gentleman drove in with a brand new Cadillac and said, fill her up.
Uh-huh.
So I put in 582 gallons.
582 gallons?
I could have put in even more, but one window was open a little.
Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Oh, my, on that lip.
I thought so. Now, Mr. Kitzel, I'd like to get some gas, too, but put it in the tank.
It's going in now.
Good, good.
Mr. Benny, while you're here, how about a grease job? I'll check your differential, universal joints, spring shackles, wheel bearings, and your axle bolts.
Mr. Kitzel, how'd you learn so much about what's under a car?
From trying to cross Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, well, never mind the grease. How much I owe you for the gas, Mr. Kitzel?
$4.75.
Here you are. Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Well, come on, Rochester. We'll drop Miss Livingston and Dennis off and then go home. I want to get to bed. Ah, that bed looks good. Gosh, what a relief to get this high-starch collar off. I only wore it one day and almost drove me nuts. I wonder how Hoover stood it all these years. Well, off with my sweater. Off with my shirt. Gosh, when I tell people I used to be a lifeguard, they laugh at me. Just look at those muscles, how they bulge, hard as rocks. I gotta stop wearing them in the shower. The buckles are getting rusty. It'll feel good to get my shoes off. Going to the track sure tires you out. Burns me up the way everybody thinks I'm mad because I lost $4.75. $4.75. I'll make that up in no time. One more guest appearance with Bob Hope, and I'm all set. Gee, it's good to get in bed. Yes, sir. Gosh, I'm tired. What a day. Nothing like a good night's rest.
$4.75. $4.75.
$4.75. $4.75.
$4.75. $4.75. $4.75. $4.75.
Gosh, what a crowd at the track.
Oh, mister, would you like to buy a program?
A program, yes. How much is it?
$4.75.
Oh, is that all?
Jack!
Oh, hello, Don. What are you doing at the track?
Oh, I love horses. In fact, when I was born, my father wanted me to be a jockey.
Oh, Don, that's ridiculous. A jockey's only supposed to weigh about 90 pounds.
That's what I weighed when I was born.
Oh, well, what do you weigh now?
475.
$4.75? I gotta win today. I've gotta win. I gotta win today.
The horses are coming out on the track for the next race. Johnny Longden looks nervous on Correspondent. Eddie R. Carroll looks anxious on Rejected. Ralph Neves looks calm on Ambrose. Jack Benny looks crummy on Television.
I do not. I gotta win today. I gotta win.
Hey, Bud. Bud,
Huh?
come here a minute.
What?
Who you betting on?
Ambrose.
Uh-uh.
What?
Bet on orange juice.
Orange juice? Why?
Look at the odds. All you can drink for 10 cents.
Hey, wait a minute. You're Mary Livingston. You're not that tout. What are you trying to... Oh, look, there's Dennis. Dennis. Dennis.
Ah, you're confused, old boy. I'm Ronald Coleman. Now, let's see. I wonder if this horse is worth betting on.
Wait a minute. You only bet on English horses.
Quite. Now, I'd better find out if this one passes the test. Tell me, horse, are you English?
Well, I'll be darned. See, that gives me an idea. I'm going down to the paddock and talk to the horses. Here's a horse I'm going to bet on. Hello, horsey. You know, I bet a lot of money on you. Are you going to win today?
Who am I?
Wait a minute. You're not a horse. If you're a horse, how come you can talk?
I can't. The horse next to me is a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist? How can a horse be a ventriloquist?
Yeah, how should I know? It's your dream.
What?
The race is about to start. Make your bets.
My bet. I got to make my bet. I got to win $4.75. Oh, darn it, the window is closed. I'll rap on it. Open the window. Open the window. What happened?
When you opened the window, the gasoline ran out.
Oh, here's the betting window. Mister, here's $10. Give me a ticket on library.
You got the wrong window. Go back 2 blocks and turn left.
Thank you.
Attention, please. There is only 1 minute in which to make your bets. You people who can't get to the window, follow the electric cord. It will lead you to a guitar player.
Oh, good. I'll get my bet down.
And there they go. Ambrose is in front, a rejected is second, a library is third, and Don Wilson is fourth, fifth, and sixth.
Fourth, fifth, and sixth?
He's running as an entry. Coming around the far turn, a library is first, correlation is second, Frank Remley is bottled in and he likes it.
Come on, library. Only 2 blocks more and turn to the left.
And now coming into the stretch, wait a minute, correlation is having trouble. Correlation can't see the finish line. His blinkers are pitted.
Come on, library. Come on, library.
And now coming fast on the outside is Clancy. Oh, the Clancy. Oh, the Clancy.
Whenever he got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Come on, boom, boom. Come on, boom, boom.
And now coming to the line of finish is Guayamo, Fisherman, and James Session, and running right behind him is David Niven, who doesn't want to be late for his guest appearance tonight on Jack Benny's TV program.
Come on, Niven. Come on, Niven. Run. 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 If you don't win, I'll lose you. I'll lose $4.75. I'll lose $4.75. Come on. Come on, run. Run. Run, Niven.
Boss!
Run. Run.
Boss!
Run. Huh?
Boss, you must have been dreaming about horses.
How do you know?
You're riding the bedpost.
Gee, Rochester, I just had the most exciting dream. Gosh, I won't be able to go back to sleep now. Get me some Ovaltine.
Yes, sir. By the way, Mr. Benny, after you went to bed, a special delivery came for you.
Special delivery? What was it?
A refund from the Income Tax Bureau.
How much? How much?
$4.75.
Oh, good. Never mind the Ovaltine. I can sleep now. Good night, Rochester.
Good night, boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will be back in a minute to tell you about my television show, which goes on tonight at 7 p.m. over the CBS network with my guest star, David Niven. But first, here's a very important announcement. It deals with one of our greatest national hazards, fire. Fire destroys millions of dollars worth of property and takes thousands of lives each year. Don't let your home be a fire trap. Make certain all electrical appliances are in order. Don't smoke in bed, and be careful with inflammables. Don't give fire a place to start. Thank you. I'll be back in just a minute, but first, here's a word from the sweetheart of Lucky Strike.
This is Dorothy Collins. Hi, everybody. You know, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And, friends, the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. One important reason for this is LS-MFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. And second, Lucky's are made better. They're made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. Golly, that's the whole thing in a nutshell. Truly fine tobacco in a better-made cigarette. That's the whole Lucky Strike story. That's why you can be sure every time you open a pack of Luckies, that you'll enjoy a better-tasting smoke. For smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Luckies taste better. They're cleaner, fresher, smoother. Pick up a pack or two next time you buy cigarettes. Be happy. Go Lucky. You'll agree, Luckies taste better. Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike! Lucky Strike!
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I'm doing my television program, and as I said before, my guest star will be... Here he comes, David Niven.
I'll be jolly well seeing you soon. Good night, folks. The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Al Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network. And KNX AM and FM.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike. And now a word of interest to smokers. For years you've heard talk, double talk, words about noses, words about throats, empty promises. Cigarette advertising is filled with them. Now this smokescreen of double talk is swept away by facts, not claims. Facts. The facts are that Lucky's fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco goes into a cigarette that's made better, that's fully packed, that has no annoying loose ends to spoil the taste. A cigarette that's made better in every way. Yes, the facts are that Lucky Strike, by a wide margin, is the best made of all 5 principal brands of cigarettes. Facts proven by a month-after-month quality comparison based on tests certified to be impartial, fair, and identical. And these tests, these facts, are verified by leading laboratory consultants. For example, Foster D. Snell Incorporated of New York City reports, in our opinion, the properties measured are all important factors affecting the taste of cigarette smoke. We conclude that Lucky Strike is the best made of the 5 major brands. Yes, Lucky's taste better. Always so mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff. So prove to yourself the proven facts. Don't be misled by the smokescreen of claims made by other cigarettes. Remember the facts and enjoy really fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco in the cigarette that tops all 5 principal brands for quality. The cigarette that tastes better, Lucky Strike. Try a carton today.
Be happy, go lucky, strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go down to a local department store where Jack and Mary have gone to do their Christmas shopping.
Gosh, Mary, no matter how early you do your Christmas shopping, the stores are always crowded.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. I have to get a present for my producer, my sound effects men, my engineer, my script girl.
By the way, Jack, what are you giving your 4 writers?
My 4 writers? Oh, something they can really use.
What's that?
A 5th writer. Now, Mary, I know what to get everybody in the cast but Don Wilson. Have you any suggestions?
Well, the jewelry counter's over there. Why don't you get him a nice pair of cufflinks?
Say, that's a good idea. Come on, Mary. Here we are.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'd like to see some cufflinks. Huh?
Well, we have a large variety. All these you see here are $1.98.
$1.98?
Yes, sir.
Jack, here's some better-looking cufflinks in this case.
Oh, yes. I think Don would like this pair. Huh?
They're solid gold.
Gold? How much are they?
$40.
$40?
The cheap ones turn green.
He sure did, didn't he? Look, Jack, Don has been with you 18 years. It's about time you got him something nice.
You know, Mary, you're right. I'm going to get Don these gold cufflinks. He deserves it. Mister, I'll take these $40 cufflinks.
Yes, sir.
Does that include the engraving?
Yes, we do it right here. It only takes a few minutes.
Good. Now, clerk, these cufflinks are for a friend of mine named Don Wilson. So put a D on one cufflink and a W on the other.
Yes, sir.
Have them gift wrap and see that Mr. Wilson gets it before Christmas. CBS Hollywood.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Mary, let's go to the sporting goods section. I want to pick out something for Phil.
Wait a minute, Jack. I want to stop at the hosiery counter first.
Okay.
May I help you?
Yes, I'd like to see some nylons, please.
Surely. Are they for yourself?
No, they're for my sister.
Oh, you're buying something for Babe?
Yes.
Stocking?
Uh-huh.
What size?
16 and a half.
I beg your pardon. What size stocking did you say?
16 and a half.
Madam, the boxes don't come that big.
Mary, maybe you made a mistake. Babe's feet can't be that large.
Yes, they are, Jack. That's why she's in such demand during the grape crushing season.
Oh, well, Mary, why don't you get her present later? I like to finish my shopping first.
Just a minute, Jack. As long as we're here at the stocking counter, I want to buy a pair for myself.
Mary, you don't have to buy stockings. I was going to give you some for Christmas.
I'll buy my own. I wore the stockings you gave me last year, and everybody thought I was a nurse.
Well, how do I know what kind you want? Now, hurry up, Mary, because I want to pick out something for Phil.
Can I help you, young man?
Huh?
I said, can I help you?
Oh, are you a clerk?
Just for the Christmas rush. I'm really Glenn McCarthy, and I'm only working here to pay my income tax.
Oh. Well, gee, I'd like to get something for my parents.
Your mother and father, eh?
Yeah, how did you know?
Oh, I just figured it out.
Oh, well, I think I'll get my mother a new corset.
Well, don't you think she should come down and pick out her own corset?
Oh, Mother hasn't left the house for 3 days.
Was she sick?
No, the string broke on her old one. She can't get through the door.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, we were spending a quiet evening at home, and all of a sudden, boing! And steel stays flew in all directions.
Oh, my goodness. Was anybody hurt?
No, but my father got pinned to the wall. Well, anyway, wrap up that size 44 corset and I'll take it with me.
Yes, sir. Now, let's see, Mary. The sporting goods counter should be...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, hello. Hello, Mr. Kitzel.
I see the Yule time is catching up with you. You too, Miss Livingstone?
Yes. Are you doing your Christmas shopping, Mr. Kitzel?
Ooh. I'm a busy boy. Look at this armful of bundles. Ooh, the things I am buying. For my wife, I'm getting a house coat, and for my nephew, I'm getting some electric trains.
Oh, Lionel?
No, his name is Sam.
Oh.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Benny. I got to run over to the liquor department and buy a present for my brother. I'm going to get him some of that very expensive imported brandy.
Napoleon?
No, his name is Lionel.
Oh.
Well... Good to see you. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Kitzel.
Same to you. You better not pout. You better not cry. Better watch out. I'm telling you why Santa Claus is coming to town.
Now, let's see. Where was I going?
Jack, you better get Phil's present. I think the sporting goods is over here.
Yeah, we'll go over and... Oh, just a minute, Mary.
What's the matter?
I've been thinking about Don's gift. I'm afraid I had it engraved wrong. I'm going back to the jewelry department. Come on. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
Remember me? I bought a $40 pair of gold cufflinks here a few minutes ago, and I'd like to change the engraving.
But, mister, I've already got it wrapped with ribbon and tinsel and everything.
I'm sorry, but I want you to change the engraving, so you'll have to open it up.
But, mister...
Now, please, I'm a customer here. Now, open it up.
Okay. Now, what do you want?
Well, the way it is now, there's a D on one cufflink and a W on the other. Now, I'd like you to put both initials on each one of them.
Okay, I'll go fix it.
Jack, that's ridiculous. What's wrong with the way it was?
Well, with Don Wilson, it's the only sensible thing to do. See, when Don wears them, people will see the D on one cufflink, and they'll be curious to see what's on the other one. And I want to save them that long walk. Now, clerk, wrap it nicely with the tinsel and the ribbon.
I'll wrap it.
Come on, Mary. Now we can go to the sporting goods department. Now, here we are.
Gee, they sure have a nice assortment of guns and hunting equipment, Jack.
Yes, I think I should be able to get something for Phil here. Oh, clerk! Clerk!
Well, you're back again this year.
Would you mind helping me?
Certainly. Across which aisle?
Now, don't be so smart.
Jack, don't start an argument with him. Just buy Phil's present.
Look, I came here to get something for a friend of mine. Now, he's the rugged type.
Well, there's always camping equipment. Does he sleep outdoors much?
Yeah, sometimes right in front of his house. Gee, I don't know what to get him.
Well, while you're making up your little mind, I'll wait on another customer.
Okay, do you mind if I fool around with this gun?
Go right ahead. It's loaded.
Gosh, you know, Mary, it's hard to buy something for Phil.
Maybe like this fishing rod.
Yeah, say, that might be nice. Oh, clerk.
Just a minute. I have other customers.
Yes, sir. I'll wait. Huh?
That'll be $8.76, madam.
Gee.
Have you decided on that tennis racket, young man? Good, that'll be $12.75.
Gosh. Ouch!
Finally got your nose caught in it.
Never mind. Just give me that fishing rod. Now wrap it up and I'll call for it later. Come on, Mary. Well, don't say anything. Here comes Phil now.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Livy, you little fugitive from the doll counter, you.
Hello, Phil. You're certainly carrying a lot of packages.
Yeah, I've been shopping all day. Got presents for everybody. How about you two?
Well, I'm nearly finished with my shopping.
$5 is almost gone, huh?
Phil, for your information, I just spent $40 on Don Wilson.
What'd you do, take him to lunch?
No, I...
Look out, Phil. One of your packages is slipping.
Huh? Yeah, there it goes.
Darn it, now I got to get Remley another present.
Mary, let's move away. I'm getting dizzy here. See you later, Phil.
So long, kid.
Goodbye,
Bye, Phil.
Come on, Mary. I still have to buy something for my sister Florence.
Oh, Jack, look. There's Santa Claus.
Yeah, look at him. With his red suit and white beard.
Jack, he's coming toward us.
I'm going to talk to him. Hello, Santa.
Hiya, bud.
Huh?
Long time no see.
Come on, Mary. Let's get away from here.
Jack, wasn't that the...
Yes, that's the tout I always see at the racetrack. Imagine him, of all people, being Santa Claus. Let's see. I think I might get something for my sister.
Oh, Jack!
Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Don.
Oh, hello, Mary. Oh, gee, what trouble I'm having in this store. Wish I didn't have such a big stomach.
Why?
Well, it seems there's a piano missing, and they've searched me 3 times.
Well, it's your own fault, Don. You should diet once in a while.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, say, Jack, I'm glad I bumped into you. Do you think our sponsor would appreciate an unusual gift like this?
Don, what's so unusual about that? It's just a clock.
Oh, no, Mary. It's not just a clock. It's a syncopated clock.
A syncopated clock?
Yeah, I'll show you how it works. Wait till I wind it up.
Now here's a clock that works all right. It works all right, but not exactly quite. Instead of going tick-tock, tick, the crazy clock goes tock-tick-tock. Experts come to hear and see, but none of them can solve the mystery. We called Professor Einstein, too. He said, there's nothing I can do. The man who made it raved and raved, because nobody could say why this silly clock behaved the hickory-dickory way. It has a syncopated tick, a steady rhythm, really kind of slick. It has a beat that we all like, as pleasing as a lucky strike. Lucky, lucky, lucky strike. Round and firm and fully packed. Better tasting, that's a fact. So let's light up a lucky, puff on a lucky strike, the smoke that
Oh, darn it, it's running down. I'll wind it up again.
LSMFT, that's the cigarette for you and me. Round and firm and fully packed. There's no loose ends, and that's a fact. LSMFT, better tasting, try one and you see. Here's the smoke that you will like. So let's all light up Lucky Strike. Puff on a lucky.
Don, that's a wonderful gift, and I'm sure the sponsor will be crazy about it.
I thought you'd like it. But, Jack, when I send it to him, should I sign the card just Don or be more formal and sign my full name, Donald Harlow Wilson?
Donald Harlow Wilson? Oh, you know him well enough to sign it Don.
No, I guess so. Well, I got to run along now. I got to get a present for my wife. So long.
So
long. Say, Mary, did you hear that?
What?
Don's got a middle name, Harlow. I didn't know that.
So what?
So what? Marry his cufflinks. Don would never forgive me if I left out his middle initial.
Jack, you mean you're going...
I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get that engraving changed. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir. What can I... Oh, it's you again.
Yes, I've got a slight change for you in that engraving.
Oh, no. First you buy the gift, then I engrave the gift, then I wrap the gift, then you change your mind about the engraving, then I unwrap the gift, then I re-engrave the gift, then I wrap the gift. Now you want me to change the engraving again?
Well, never mind that. Just unwrap the gift.
I've already sent it down to the delivery department.
Well, you'll just have to go down there and get it.
What was wrong with it?
There was nothing wrong with it. It's just that I'd like to add some more engraving.
More engraving? Look, mister, that ain't a tombstone, it's a cufflink.
I know. I want to add his middle... I want to add his middle initial, H. Now go get my package.
All right. I'll get it.
What an eccentric character. Well, Mary, that takes care of that.
Well, thank heaven. Now let's finish your shopping.
Say, Mary, what do you think I ought to get for my sister Florence?
Well, I don't know. Lingerie might be nice.
Yeah, say, that sounds pretty good.
Oh, look, Jack. There's Rochester doing his Christmas shopping, too.
Yeah, I want to see what he's getting.
Can I do anything for you?
Yeah, I'm looking for a Christmas present for my boss.
Your boss, eh? Well, would you like something in a necktie?
I don't know. That might be all right.
Well, what kind would you like? What kind of a man is your boss?
Well, he ain't exactly the vigorous type like Errol Flynn, and he ain't exactly quite like Gary Cooper. Then again, he ain't exactly bashful like Jimmy Stewart. And on the other hand, he ain't the aggressive type like Humphrey Bogart.
Well, what type is he?
I don't know what he is. I just know what he ain't.
Well, here's a nice necktie that will fit any type of man. And it's only $3.50.
$3.50.
That isn't too much to spend on a present for your employer.
Oh, it isn't that I don't want to spend the money, but I just can't afford it. He doesn't pay me much.
Oh. Well, then here's a nice tie for 79 cents.
How much down?
How do you like that?
I really don't know what to get him.
Let me ask you something. What does your boss usually give you for Christmas?
Well,
what?
Well, last year he gave me $5,000.
He gave you $5,000? That's hard to believe.
You wouldn't believe the truth either.
Come on, Mary, let's go. Oh, Mary, I just thought of something about Don's cufflinks.
Not again.
Come with me. It'll only take a minute. Oh, clerk.
Here's the package. I got it up from the delivery room, and I added the extra initial.
Oh, that's too bad. I want to change the cufflinks.
What?
Instead of the $40 ones, I'll take the ones that cost $1.98. Gee, he was such a young fellow. Well, I'll take the $1.98 cufflinks and put the money in his hand. Come on, Mary, let's go.
Jack, if you're going to buy lingerie for your sister Florence, I know just the kind that...
Mary, look.
Where?
In the toy department. There's a little boy climbing up on Santa Claus's lap.
Oh, yes.
Let's listen.
Hiya, Sonny.
Hello, Santa Claus.
What would you like St. Nick to bring you for Christmas?
I'd like a toy.
What kind?
A bicycle. Huh?
Get a fire truck.
But I want a bicycle.
Bicycle hasn't got a chance.
Why not?
Bicycle tires.
Gee, I never thought of that. I know what, Santa. Just bring me a pair of roller skates.
Now, that is the worst choice you could make.
What?
Roller skates are no good in the mud.
Well, in that case, I know what I'll do.
What?
Come here a minute. I'm gonna get a high-powered BB gun.
Why a high-powered BB gun?
It's a long shot.
Okay. Good luck, Sonny, and Merry Christmas.
You know, Mary, if I didn't see that, I wouldn't believe it.
Well, come on, Jack. Let's buy your sister's present and go home.
Okay.
Well, here's the lingerie counter.
Yeah. Pardon me, but would you mind waiting on us?
Why not?
Your money's as good as anybody's.
Well, could you show me something in silk lingerie?
Certainly. What's your size?
Well, they're not for me.
They're for his sister, size 34.
Okay. Here's a whole box of them.
Will you lay the lingerie out for us, please?
Just a minute till I put my gloves on.
Gloves?
Touching that stuff with me bare hands makes me a nervous wreck.
What?
Especially the black ones.
Look, mister, we haven't got all day. Show us something in a size 34.
Okay. Here's a nice little garment. A genuine, pure silk nightie.
Gee, that's awfully pretty. I think this would be very... Wait a minute, mister. What are all these little loops on the bottom of the nightgown?
The loops?
Yeah, the loops.
Yes, what are the loops for?
When you go to bed, you hook them over your toes so the nightgown won't creep up on you.
Oh, that's wonderful. Gift wrap it and send it to my house.
Yes, sir.
Jack, here comes Don again.
Oh, hello, Don. Have you bought your wife's present yet?
Yeah, I finished all my shopping. I even bought something for the man who collects our garbage.
Oh, what'd you buy him?
$40 cufflinks.
Don, $40 cufflinks for a man who just collects your garbage?
Jack, the only others they had were $1.98, and I wouldn't give them to a dog.
Well, you can start barking, brother, and Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Fido. See you later. Come on, Mary, let's go home. Ladies and gentlemen, industry can produce the bombers and munitions, but only you can give the blood that is needed so badly. Make that appointment today. Call your local blood bank. In the Los Angeles area, the telephone number is Dunkirk 4-5261. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Lucky's taste better. Yes, there's better taste in Lucky Strike because Lucky's fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco goes into the cigarette that tops all 5 principal brands for quality. Lucky Strike. These are not just claims. They are facts that prove Lucky's are made better in every way. Facts verified by leading laboratory consultants. One of these, Froling and Robertson of Richmond, Virginia, reports, it is our conclusion that Lucky Strike is the best made of these 5 major brands. So don't be misled by the smokescreen of claims and empty promises made by other cigarettes. Remember the proven facts of Lucky Strike quality. Enjoy the mild, rich taste of fine tobacco in the cigarette that smokes smoother because it's made better. The cigarette that tastes better. Lucky Strike. You'll prove it yourself by trying a carton of Lucky's today.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Well, Mary, I've done all my Christmas shopping. I guess we can go home.
Yeah, come on, let's...
Well, Mr. Benny, imagine running into you again.
Mr. Kitzel, I thought you finished your Christmas shopping.
Well, I had to come back. I forgot to get a present for my boss. I'm buying him a cigarette lighter.
Ronson?
No, his name is Shapiro.
Oh, well, good night, folks.
This is Don Wilson reminding you to listen to your hit parade with Guy Lombardo every Thursday night, presented by Lucky Strike. Consult your newspaper for time and station. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. The Jack Benny program is heard by our armed forces overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Transcribed. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. Friends, in a cigarette, nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
this is Don Wilson. As you know, friends, your enjoyment of a cigarette depends on its taste. That's right, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. You see, Lucky's better taste really begins with the fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that goes into Lucky Strike. Yes, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Then, too, Lucky's taste better because they're made better. Made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. To make sure that you get Lucky's better taste in all its natural freshness, every pack is extra tightly sealed. Yes, Lucky's are fresher. Just smoke them and see. See what enjoyment you get from a cigarette that is made better to taste better and still has all its better taste when you smoke it because it comes to you fresh. So, friends, for all the deep-down smoking enjoyment you want from your cigarette, be happy. Go Lucky. Get the better taste of Lucky Strike and get it fresh.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lucky Strike radio show is usually rehearsed on Saturday mornings. And after the rehearsal, it's customary for the cast to gather in the drugstore across the street for a light lunch. As our show opens, Dennis and I are just entering the drugstore.
We're the first ones here, Don.
Yes, Dennis. Jack and Bob Crosby had to stay to discuss the music.
I'm glad it's not too crowded here. We can get seats right away.
Yeah. Where'd you like to sit, Dennis? Table or at the counter?
Oh, the table. It's too dangerous sitting at the counter when you're eating with Mr. Benny.
What do you mean, dangerous?
When the check comes and he runs for the door, he always knocks me off the stool. Let's sit over here at this table.
Okay.
Should we order our lunch now or wait for the others?
Oh, I may as well wait.
Okay. Hope they come soon. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
That's what I had for breakfast.
Hey, here comes Bob Crosby.
Oh, Bob, here we are.
Oh, hi, fellas. Jack will be along in a minute.
I thought he was coming with you.
Oh, he was, but he had to go back to his dressing room. He forgot his hat.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. It's spring. What does he need his hat for?
His hair was in it.
Oh, here he comes now. Jack, we're over here.
Hi, kids. I didn't expect you to be at the table here. I thought you'd be sitting at the counter.
I'm still black and blue from the last time.
Sit down, Jack. I'll call the waitress.
No, let me call her, Don. I think she has a crush on me. Oh, Miss?
What do you want, Mac?
We'd like to order. How about some menus?
We haven't got any.
Well, how do we know what to order?
It's tattooed on my arm.
When you rolled up your sleeve, I thought you were going to hit me. I'll tell you what, I'll have a roast beef sandwich and coffee.
I'll have the same.
I'll have a roast beef sandwich, too.
What do you want to drink?
And oyster malted milk.
An oyster malted milk?
Uh-huh.
Dennis, that is absolutely ridiculous, ordering an oyster malted milk.
You're right. This month hasn't got an R in it.
Look, Miss, get him anything at all.
Okay, I'll bring him what he had yesterday.
What did he have yesterday?
Chicken soup.
Well, that sounds sensible.
With a live chicken in it?
Look, bring him anything.
Will that be all?
Oh, wait a minute. You haven't taken my order, miss.
Oh. What'll you have, Titanic?
Well, I'm really not very hungry. Just bring me what I usually have.
I can't.
Why not?
The fellow who helps me carry it in is off today.
Well, then just bring me a ham sandwich and a Coke.
Okay.
Say, Jack, I meant to ask you something. When do we go off the air for the summer?
Oh, Bob, we do our last radio show next Sunday.
Oh, gee, I hope I don't forget.
Forget what?
To wake Remley up and tell him to go home.
Yeah, don't forget. I don't want to pay the janitor for dusting them all summer. By the way, Bob, what are the boys in the band going to do during their vacation?
Well, Charlie Bagby's going back east to his brother's farm, and Fletcher is taking an auto trip around the country, and my drummer Sammy is going to Leavenworth for 3 months.
Leavenworth Prison?
Mm-hmm. You see, he's Willie Sutton's summer replacement.
Well, I'll be darned.
Say, Jack, why wasn't Mary at rehearsal today?
I don't know. She didn't call or anything. Toward the end of the season, everybody does what they want to.
Gee, I hope the waitress hurries with the order. I want to go to the hospital and see my mother and father.
Your mother and father are in the hospital, Dennis?
Yeah, they have to have an operation.
Dennis, they both need an operation at the same time?
Uh-huh. The doctors have to get her fist out of his mouth.
What?
Yeah, and it's all your fault.
My fault?
Last week I decided to quit your show and I was talking it over with my mother.
Well, how does your father fit into this?
He took your side.
Oh, and that was when your mother...
Yeah, for years she's been telling Papa, one of these days, and this time, pow, right in the kisser.
Dennis, I don't believe one word of it.
Here's your grub. Here's your 3 roast beef sandwiches. And here's your chicken soup.
Oh, boy, just the way I like it.
I'm glad. Where are you going, Bob?
Oh, there's a jukebox over here, Jack. I thought we might have some music while we eat.
Oh.
Let's see, what'll I play? Well, that song's his. That one is his, too. The next one. Yeah, and the one after that. And the one after that also. Well, it looks like I'll just have to give my brother a nickel. Hey, look, they got one of Dennis Day's records, Blue Gardenia. Hey, Denny.
What?
They've got one of your records on this jukebox.
Well, don't just stand there. Play it.
Okay, I will.
Then the petals fell.
Dennis, I gotta buy one of those records. Your voice really sounds great on it. I mean, don't get me wrong, kid. Your singing is always wonderful, but it sounded even better on that record.
Well, that's because that day I made it, I had an oyster malted milk.
Oh, quiet.
Well, everybody's finished. I'll get the check.
Oh, no, Bob. I'll take the check.
Oh, Don, let me take it this time.
Bob, I really think I ought to pay the check today.
No, Don, I feel that I should.
Well, I feel I should.
Why are you so quiet, Dennis? You cheap or something? Huh?
Gee, I was just going to ask you the same thing.
Well, you fellas settle the check. I'm going home.
Me too.
Gee, it's a nice day. I think I'll walk home. There goes Jimmy Stewart in his Cadillac. Hey, there goes Mickey Rooney in his MG. And there's Humphrey Bogart on his Jaguar. You ought to keep that thing on a leash. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. When you ask me to... Hey, look at that theater marquee. The new picture they just opened up. Fort Tie, starring George Montgomery. I wonder how many people know that George Montgomery's married to Dinah Shore. I found out when he slapped my face. Hey, wait a minute. This Fort Tie is one of those new three-dimensional pictures. Gee, I haven't seen a 3D movie yet. The show isn't too long. Maybe I got time. Well, there's the doorman standing in the theater lobby. You ought to know how long the picture is. I'll ask him. Excuse me, sir. How long is this show?
I don't know.
Well, are they showing a double feature today?
I don't know.
Well, tell me, in order to see this three-dimensional picture, do I have to wear Polaroid glasses?
I don't know.
You don't know anything. You're a fine doorman.
Who's the doorman? I'm in the picture.
Well, I'll see it later in the week. Gee, that 3D fascinates me. I think I'll...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Why, Mr. Kitzel! Mr. Kitzel, I haven't seen you for a long time.
Likewise.
Let me look at you. Gosh, you look wonderful. Where'd you get that deep tan?
Well, this is from my new job. I'm a lifeguard by Santa Monica Beach.
A lifeguard? Yeah. Hey, that must be interesting work.
Yeah, especially watching the beautiful girls in their bathing suits.
Say, I understand the girls' bathing suits are skimpier than ever this year.
Definitely. In fact, yesterday I saw a bikini bathing suit on one girl who...
Who what?
Who?
You know, those girls in the bikini bathing suits must have everybody staring at them.
You say that all the men on the beach look like Eddie Cantor.
I see what you mean. Tell me, Mr. Kitzel, have you saved many people from drowning?
Dozens. In fact, this is how I first met my wife.
Oh, you rescued her?
Unfortunately.
Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Joking, he says. I finally figured out that she really wasn't drowning. This was just a trick so she could meet me and I could marry her.
What makes you think she did a thing like that?
Who else goes swimming in a bridal gown?
No.
Yeah, she kept yelling, help, lifeguard, justice of the peace.
Well, look, Mr. Kitzel, I'm on my way home. Would you like to walk along with me?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Benny, but I'm on my lunch hour and I got to dash back to the beach.
Oh, well, goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Who's there?
Oh, it's me, Rochester. Were there any calls when I was gone?
Yeah, the phone was ringing all day. There were calls from Dorothy, Harriet, Hilda, Peggy, Ellen, Bonnie, Judy, Jeanette, Charlotte, Betty, and Mervyn.
Mervyn?
That one was for you.
Oh, yes. It must have been my friend, Mervyn Leroy. You know, he just wrote a book called It Takes More Than Talent. And you know, Rochester, he's also a movie director. He's the one who directed Quo Vadis.
Quo Vadis?
Yeah, you know, I asked him for the lead in that picture, but he turned me down.
Why?
Well, he told me that in Latin, Quo Vadis means whither goest thou? And when I asked him for the part, he told me whither to goest. But he's still my friend. By the way, Rochester, did the mail come?
Yeah, but there wasn't much. Just a magazine.
Let's see. Oh, it's the new copy of Look. This article ought to be interesting. How President Eisenhower Can Play Golf in the 80s by Ben Hogan. You know, Rochester, that Hogan is a great pro. I played with him once, and he showed me how to take 9 strokes off my game.
How?
He told me to cut out 1 hole. A par 3 yet. Well, I think I'll go in the den and read it.
Mr. Benny, aren't you going to listen to the Indianapolis Auto Race? It's on the radio now.
Oh, gee, I'm glad you reminded me. I'll read this later. Gee, I hope I can still hear the race. It's usually so exciting. I wonder what station it's on.
Well, congratulations, Mrs. Smith. You win the jackpot, and for your prizes, you get 3 dresses, complete with shoes and matching handbag, a corsage of orchids, a complete set of silverware, a set of cooking utensils, a bridge table and chairs.
That wasn't the station.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our special guests tonight, we have the Sportsman Quartet. As you all know, this famous quartet appears every week on the Jack Benny Show. That's why they're taking outside work.
I pay him good money.
As their selection tonight, they will sing Side by Side.
Gee, I gotta listen to this.
Oh, we ain't got a barrel of money. Maybe we're ragged and funny, but we'll travel along, singing a song, side by side. Don't know what's coming tomorrow. Maybe it's trouble and sorrow, but we'll travel the road, sharing our load, side by side. Through all kinds of weather, what if the sky should fall? Just as long as we're together, it doesn't matter at all. When they've all had their quarrels and parted, we'll be the same as we started, just traveling along, singing a song, side by side. As you know, we've been working for Benny. That's why we haven't a penny, but with Lucky's 2 bucks, we're happy enough, side by side. Lucky's are always so pleasing, finer tobacco's the reason. Give us Lucky's and Natch, or on a match, side by side. Lucky Strikes taste better, cleaner and fresher too. Lucky Strikes are so much smoother. You'll find us smoke, it is true. Don't delay, now's the time to be starting. Light up a pack or a carton. We want to repeat, nothing can beat Lucky Strikes.
That was good, but that's not the station the races are on. I'll try this one here.
A double oven gas range, your home painted inside and out, a 21-inch television set, electric blankets for every bed in your house, a 2-week vacation in Hawaii.
Oh, that's not it. Now, let's see. Where's that race? I'll try this station here. Oh, no.
And you'll find happiness without a bed whenever you bring.
Not that station either. Maybe I passed it back here somewhere.
And that concludes today's exciting episode. Will Frank marry Elizabeth? Is Elizabeth still in love with Harry? Will Harry divorce Evelyn? Will Evelyn remarry her first husband, Stephen? Does Stephen know his wife is in love with Frank, who may marry Elizabeth? Tune in tomorrow to hear another chapter of The Crazy Mixed-Up Bunch of Kids.
Why can't I get the right station here?
Senores y senoritas.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
This is Station XYLO, your musical Mexican station. Today it is our pleasure to present some music from our sister country, the United States. And here is the most popular song in America today. Sing it, Pedro. Peppermint benches, leaf fruit. Buy a peppermint bench.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Why can't I get the races? Rochester, answer the phone, will you, please, while I try to get the races?
Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Benny's residence, star of stage, radio, and television.
Rochester, you forgot about movies.
They forgot about him.
What?
They told him whither to goest.
Well, that I don't understand at all.
I'll get Mr. Benny for you, Miss Livingston.
Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Benny, it's for thou.
Oh, stop. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Mary.
Well, it's nice of you to call. You know, you missed rehearsal.
Yes, Jack, but I wasn't feeling well, so I went to the doctor.
Gee, I didn't know that. Is there anything wrong?
Well, the doctor isn't too sure, but he says I may have to have my appendix out.
Gosh.
And, Jack, the reason I'm calling is because an appendix operation is kind of expensive, and I thought you could help me.
Mary, you mean you want me to...
Why not? You took your own out.
That was an emergency. You know, Mary, I have a hunch you made this whole thing up just because you missed rehearsal.
Well, you're right, Jack. The reason I missed is because my family's here from Plainfield, and I was showing them the town.
Oh.
And I thought you would help me out. You know, they want to take a tour through a movie studio, and you might have a pull with one of them.
Well, let's see. There's 20th Century Fox, MGM, Paramount, Warner Brothers.
Keep thinking, Jack. There must be one you didn't make a picture for.
Look, Mary, I'm trying to help you. Now, I'll see if I can do something about getting your folks into a studio. Is your sister Babe going to be with them, too?
Oh, Babe isn't here. She stayed in Plainfield.
How come?
Well, Mom and Pop only had enough money for 2 bus tickets, so Babe decided to hitchhike.
Oh, did she get any rides?
No, she went on the highway, and she tried everything. She even pulled up her skirt and showed her legs.
What happened?
2 men tried to run her over.
No.
Anyway, Jack, I'm sorry I missed rehearsal. It won't happen again.
Okay, I'll try to fix it for your folks to go through a studio.
Thanks. Bye.
Goodbye. Now, where did Rochester... Oh, I'll try to get the races again.
Remember anyone can and nothing's bad as it may seem.
Oh, no, you don't.
A 12-carat diamond ring, an ankle-length chinchilla coat, a pearl necklace, a brand-new convertible, a swimming pool installed in your yard.
Why can't I get the races?
And here come the cars down the stretch for the 14th lap.
That's it. That's it. I got it.
The 3 leaders are now coming past the grandstand.
Gee, they're going fast.
Now, let me give you the speeds the leaders are averaging. The Agajanian, 127.39 miles per hour. The Ferrari Deluxe, 127.38. And the Hudson Special, 127.40. This is excellent time for the Hudson when you consider its driver stepped down too far and is dragging his feet.
Well, how do you like that?
And here come the next 4 cars.
God, what a race!
And you're happy when you're blue.
What is this?
It isn't
I
very
must have 2
hard
stations
to
at once. I can't figure out a cause. What is this anyway? What kind of a station? There's something wrong with my radio. What's going on? I'm not going to listen to this. I'm going to a movie. Ladies and gentlemen, the chief hope of our enemies is to divide the United States along racial and religious lines and thereby conquer us. Let's not spread prejudice. A divided America is a weak America. Through our behavior, we encourage the respect of our children and make them better neighbors to all races and religions. Remind them that being good neighbors has helped make our country great and kept her free. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment. But first, a word to cigarette smokers. Nothing, no nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
yes, better taste is what you want from your cigarette. For as you know, nothing, no nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Here's why. Lucky's are made better to taste better. They're made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. And Lucky's are also made of long strands of fine, light, naturally mild tobacco with a wonderful aroma and an even better taste. Yes, the whole world knows LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. No doubt about it. It's better taste that brings you real deep-down smoking enjoyment. And Lucky's have that better taste because they give you fine tobacco in a cigarette that's made better. So, be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton better-tasting Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
How'd you enjoy the picture, boys?
Oh, it was fine, Rochester. It was pretty long, though.
I'll have your dinner ready soon.
Okay, I'll turn on the radio and listen to the news.
The Yankee Stadium, the Super Chief, the Empire State Building, Philadelphia, and a Hoover vacuum cleaner complete with Herbert Hoover.
What taxes that woman will have to pay.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. Be sure to hear The American Way with Horace Height for Lucky Strike every Thursday over this same station. Consult your newspaper for the time. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. You know, friends, nothing, no nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson with an important word for you cigarette smokers. A great big word spelled T-A-S-T-E, the very basis of your smoking enjoyment. Yes, for real deep-down smoking enjoyment, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner and fresher and smoother. The famous Lucky Strike taste begins with the fine, light, mild tobacco that goes into every single Lucky. You know, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, and the true rich taste of that fine tobacco comes through to you because Luckies are made better, made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. So, friends, get the better taste that spells greater smoking enjoyment. Be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Perry Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, immediately after this radio program, Jack Benny will do his regular monthly TV show over the CBS television network. But first, let's go back to last Thursday. It's late morning at Jack's home in Beverly Hills.
Hello? The telephone company? You want to install a phone here this afternoon? Are you sure you have the right address? Yes, this is 366 North Camden Drive, but there must be some mistake. Oh, the phone is for Rochester Van Jones. Well, let me find out about it, and I'll call you back. Goodbye. I wonder why... Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
Did you want me, boss?
Yes, the telephone company just called. What's this about you ordering a phone in your name?
Well, I figured it would be more convenient if we had two phones in the house.
But that's silly. My phone should be enough. I talk on it very little. You can use it whenever you want to.
I know, but I thought it might be a good idea to have another phone in case of emergencies.
But why? Suppose there is an emergency. You can use my phone.
Yeah, but suppose the house is burning down and I haven't got any change.
Gee, I never thought of that.
And besides, I'll be using the phone a lot from now on. It's the only way I'll be able to talk to my girlfriend, Susie.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, her father seems to have taken a dislike to me.
But I thought you always got along so well with her family. What happened?
The other night, Susie and I were sitting in the dark on the sofa watching television when her father came in and got awful mad.
Why should that make him mad?
They ain't got a television set.
Oh. Say, look what time it is. I'm going out the racetrack today, and Miss Livingston isn't here yet.
Boss, you've got plenty of time. The first race doesn't go on till 1 o'clock.
I know, but I go to the races so seldom, I don't want to be late. Oh, that must be Miss Livingston. Coming!
Hello, Jack.
Mary, you're late.
Well, I'm sorry, Jack. I was leaving the house when I got a long-distance call from Mom and Papa.
Oh, a phone call from your mother and father, huh? What did the bad and the beautiful have to say?
Well, Mama said that Cousin Sylvia eloped last night.
Sylvia? Mary?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, it seems like only last summer I picked her up and bounced her on my knee.
It was last summer. She's a midget.
Oh, so she got married, huh?
Yeah, she married a man 6'2".
No kidding. Little Sylvia?
Oh, but Jack, a terrible thing happened. Right after the ceremony, as they turned to go back up the aisle, she took one step and broke her leg.
How?
She forgot she was standing on a box.
Oh, that's awful. That must have been a sad wedding.
Her mother was crying, her father was crying, and I
All
was
right.
crying.
I had to ask her how yet. Now, come on, Mary, let's go to the races. I got a hot tip in the 6th race, a horse named Our Fancy.
Our Fancy?
Yeah, and I hope I win. I can sure use the money.
Why? You've never used any before.
Mary, stop that. Now, come on, let's get going.
Wait a minute, Jack. Isn't Dennis going with us?
Well, certainly.
Well, what are we supposed to do? Pick him up?
No, he's here. Dennis! Dennis, where are you?
I'm in the kitchen.
Well, come on, Mary's here, and we're ready to go.
Okay. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis.
Dennis, we're all ready to... Dennis, what's that you've got on your head?
A sandwich.
A sandwich on your head?
Yeah, everybody in Washington is wearing them.
Dennis, that's Hamburg, not Hamburg. Now take it off.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Here I am, all set to go to the races, and I haven't got any money. I better go down to my vault and get some. I'll be back in a few minutes. The rain must be leaking in somewhere. The moat is so full.
Friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
Foe.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
That's right, Ed. Glad to see you're looking so well.
Thank you. How are things on the outside world?
Oh, pretty exciting right now, Ed. We just inaugurated a new president.
A new president?
Yes.
Gosh, I can still remember the words of the last one. 70 years ago, our fathers brought forth upon this continent a new...
No, Ed. We've had many presidents since then, you know. By the way, Ed, have I wished you a Merry Christmas?
Yes, and I want to thank you for the Christmas present. It was just what I wanted. A camera. You don't know how much I enjoy it.
But, Ed, it's so dark down here. I can't understand why you'd want a camera. You can't take pictures.
I know, but the click breaks the monotony.
Oh.
On New Year's Eve, I took a double exposure.
At midnight?
Who knows?
Well, excuse me, Ed. I've got to get some money. I'm going to open the safe. Now, let's see. The combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then left to 110. There. Well, I guess I'll take about $50. That'll be enough. Well, I gotta be going along now. So long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Oh, I almost forgot. Ed, since this is a new year, I brought you this Marilyn Monroe calendar. Here.
Thanks. Gee, the colors are nice, but what is it?
Well, I'll explain it to you some other time, Ed. I'm in a hurry. Just hang it up.
Okay.
Goodbye, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Gee, I didn't have the heart to tell him, but he hung it upside down. Oh, well, I better hurry. Okay, kids, I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh, Mr. Benny, while you were down the vault, the CBS publicity department called. They want to know what kind of television show you're going to do this time.
Oh, darn it. Now I'll have to call them back.
No, you don't, Mr. Benny. I told you we're going to do a very classy show with a 60-piece symphony orchestra.
A symphony orchestra, Jack?
Yeah, oh, it'll be wonderful. You know, I even tried to get a world-famous pianist like Rubinstein.
Oh, he'd be great.
Yeah, he's almost as good as Liberace.
Never mind. Now, come on, kids, let's go. Dennis, where's your hat?
I ate it.
I don't mean that. All right, kids, I'll be ready in a minute.
Oh, but Mr. Benny, don't you want to hear the song I'm going to do on the program?
You listen to it, Mary, while I get the car out of the garage.
I pass your house with misty eyes. There stands the gate to paradise. But you don't hear the heart that cries outside of heaven. You're happy there with someone new. Good luck to him, good luck to you. I count the dreams that won't come true outside of heaven. On your wedding day, I stood in the crowd. I could hardly keep from crying out loud. There goes the kiss my lips have known. There goes the love I call my own. Why was I meant to walk alone outside of heaven? On your wedding day, I stood in the crowd. I could hardly keep from crying out loud. There goes the kiss my lips have known. There goes the love I call my own. Why was I meant to walk alone outside of
Ladies and gentlemen, the fifth race was a photo finish. We'll have the results in a moment.
Jack, when are you going to make your bet? You let 5 races go by already.
I know. I'm only interested in the 6th race. Our fancy can't miss. Say, Mary, let's go get a... Oh, no. Look who's coming. That racetrack cow.
Where?
Hiya, bud. Long time. No see.
Hello, hello. Come on, Mary. Let's get away from her. Mary, let's go get a hot dog, huh?
But, Jack, we're in the clubhouse. Why not have lunch?
Well, all right. Oh, waiter! Waiter! We'd like to get something to eat. What would you suggest?
Another waiter. I can't stand you.
I don't care whether you can or not. Now, what can we get in a hurry?
Well, we have roast pork, corned beef, leg of lamb, sirloin tips, and bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs. That sounds good. Are the eggs fresh?
Ooh, are they?
Oh, well, I'll have that. How about you, Mary? Would you like bacon and eggs?
Ooh, would I?
Just bring us our orders, waiter, as quickly as you can.
Yes, sir, and I'll seat you at table number 1. That's right over there.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, the last race was a photo finish, but you won't know the results till tomorrow.
See, that's strange.
The picture turned out so good that we've decided to show it at your neighborhood theater.
Now, Mary, let's look over the list of entries for the next race. I want to see if
Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Me?
Yeah.
What is it?
You gonna eat here?
Yeah.
What table?
Table 1. What?
Take number 9.
Well, look, I'm very happy with table 1.
Well, think it over, Bud. Number 1 is a card table.
A card table?
Yeah. If it carries too much weight, its legs will fold.
Gee, I never thought of that. So you think I ought to take table number 9?
Well, certainly. Look at the breeding.
The breeding?
It's by Bird's Eye Maple out of Grand Rapids.
Gosh, I didn't think they even knew each other.
Get wise, Bud. Think it over.
Look, I'm not Wait a minute. This is the first time I've run into you at a racetrack. Why don't you give me a tip on a horse?
Who knows about horses?
What?
So long, sucker.
Mary, have you figured out yet what horse?
Your bacon and eggs are ready. I put them on table number 1.
Number 1? Do you think I'm a sucker? We'll eat at table number 9.
Table 9? The shiny mahogany one?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you can't eat at that table.
Why not?
It was scratched.
Now cut that out! I don't know why you had to be our waiter. You make me sick.
Well, you're not penicillin to me either.
Come on, Mary. We'll eat at the counter.
Attention, please. We have a late change. Horse number 7, Little Lady, will not run in the next race. As she left the paddock, she broke a leg.
I wonder how that happened.
She forgot she was standing on a box.
How do you like that?
The jockey was crying. Serena was crying. And I was crying.
Come on, Mary. We'll eat at the counter.
Who's next?
I am. I like a hamburger.
Jack, there's Don at the counter.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. 1 hamburger coming up.
Oh, hold it, mister. Hold it. I want to tell you how to make it.
Wait a minute, Mary. This I have to listen to.
Now, before you put the hamburger on the grill, I want you to make the patty round and firm and fully packed.
I have a feeling that this is leading to something.
With relish?
Oh, yes, and be free and easy on the ketchup.
Onion?
Not if it makes hot spots that burn harsh and dry.
Say, that really is clever.
Lettuce?
Yes, but trim it. I don't want to have any loose ends.
If Harry Von Zell ever heard about this, he'd kill himself.
Now, let me see if I got it right. You want the hamburger round and firm and fully packed. Free and easy on the catsup and lettuce with no loose ends.
That's right.
Look, mister, you don't want a hamburger. You want a package of Lucky Strikes.
That's exactly what I want.
You see, Mary?
Because nothing tastes better than a Lucky Strike.
That Don is a humdinger.
The horses for the 6th race are now in the paddock.
Jack, are you still going to bet on our fancy?
Well, of course. That horse will not only win the race today, he'll probably set a new track record.
How much you going to bet?
I don't know. I wonder how much weight our fancy is carrying. I wonder who the jockey is.
Jack, if you'd buy a 15-cent program, you'd know.
Well, I don't have to buy a program. I'll go over to the information desk and find out. You wait here, Mary.
Okay.
Pardon me, mister, but how much weight is our fancy carrying?
I don't know.
Well, what's the name of the jockey?
I don't know.
Well, how long's the race going to be?
I don't know.
Well, for heaven's sake, if you don't know anything about the races, what are you doing behind that desk?
I had to get behind something. I lost my pants.
Well, of all the silly...
Jack!
What is it, Mary?
Did you get the information you wanted?
No, darn it. I came to the track to bet on our fancy, and that's what I'm going to do. And Dennis...
Yeah?
This is your first time at the races, so take a tip from me. Put your money on our fancy.
Our fancy? Let me see. That's number 8.
That's right.
Well, that's not for me. I already bet on number 12.
Number 12? What's the horse's name?
Who cares about his name? It's the number that's important. That's my system.
Dennis, you've got a system?
Yeah, sure.
Well, Dennis, according to your system, how come you bet on number 12?
Well, the horse is carrying 116 pounds. He's running in the 6th race, so I added 6 to 116, which gave me 122. This is 1953. 9 and 1 is 10, plus 5 is 15, and 3 are 18. I added 18 to 122, which makes 140. This is the 4th week of the month, so I divided 4 into 140, and that makes 35.
Uh-huh.
Then I subtracted my age, which is 26, and 26 from 35 leaves 9.
Uh-huh.
And then I added 3 and bet on number 12.
Wait a minute, Dennis. I followed you all the way down to 9. Why did you add 3?
Well, how else can you get to 12?
Yeah, how else? Now, come on, let's go over to the $5 window and... Hey, Mary, look down there.
Where?
Down that aisle. Isn't that Mr. Paley?
Oh, yeah.
Well, come on, let's go over and talk to him.
Jack, he came to the track to enjoy himself. Now leave him alone.
But, Mary, I'm a big star on CBS, and he's the head of the network. If he knew I was here and didn't stop to say hello, he'd be heartbroken. Come on. Mr. Paley! Mr. Paley!
Huh? Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Mr. Paley.
Say, Mr. Paley, what horse are you betting on in this...
And now, coming out on the track are the horses for the 6th race.
Mr. Paley, have you picked your horse yet for the next race?
Yes, Jack. I'm betting on Aviatrix.
Well, look, Mr. Paley, forget about Aviatrix. Put your money on our fancy. He'll win by 8 lengths.
Well, Jack, my mind is made up. I'm going to play Aviatrix.
But look, Mr. Paley, it's silly to come out here and just bet on any horse, especially after driving 6 hours to get to the track.
In my car, it's 40 minutes.
Well, look, Mr. Paley, I've been studying these horses all season, and I know what I'm talking about. Our fancy can't lose.
I'm sorry, Jack, but I'm going to bet on Aviatrix.
Well, okay, Mr. Paley, it's your dough, but don't say I didn't tell you.
The horses are nearing the starting gate.
Well, I'm going up the window and make my bet. $5 on the nose.
Say, Mary.
Yes, Mr. Paley?
I've been thinking if Jack is going to bet $5 on a horse, he must know something.
That's what I think.
Yeah. I'm going to change my bet. I'm going to put $100 on our fancy.
Well, Mr. Paley, would you do me a favor? Put $2 on our fancy for me.
Okay, Mary.
The horses are in the starting gate.
Gee, I'm glad I got to the window in time.
Now they're all lined up in the gate. They'll start as soon as they can quiet Silverado. He's dancing around a bit. So is Blue Reading.
Gee, both of them dancing?
It takes 2 to tango.
What?
And there they go.
Oh, Mr. Paley, come on. The race is starting.
Here I am, Mary.
Going into the first turn, it's Wild Glory in front, a Coloradito a second, a Silverado is third, Aviatrix is fourth, and our Fancy.
Come on, our Fancy.
I wonder what happened to Jack.
Coming around the far turn, it's still Wild Glory in front, Coloradito is second, Silverado is third, our Fancy is now fourth by half a length, and Surf Flag.
Come on, our Fancy, our Fancy.
I placed my bet, and here I am.
Driving down the home stretch, it's Silverado in front, Wild Glory is second, our Fancy is third, and here come Contribution and Aviatrix.
Come on, our Fancy.
And now coming into the finish line, it's Silverado, Contribution, and Wild Glory, and coming up fast on the outside is Aviatrix. It's Silverado and Aviatrix. It's Silverado and Aviatrix. Now Aviatrix is pounding hard. They cross the finish line, and it's Aviatrix, the winner by half a length.
Mr. Paley, we won. We won.
What do you mean, we won?
I bet on your horse, Aviatrix.
You what? Jack, do you mean to tell me that when you left here, you didn't bet on our Fancy?
No, you talked me out of it. Mr. Paley, what are you so unhappy about?
Jack Benny, I bet on the horse you gave me.
You did? Mr. Paley, how could you be so silly? Ooh.
Mary, you shouldn't have done that. He's wearing glasses.
Well, that serves him right. Mr. Paley, will you please drive me home?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in a minute to tell you about my television program, which goes on immediately after this show. But first, here's something I'd like to say, and it's really appropriate at this time. This week is YMCA week, a time to remember that our YMCA is always working for our youth, teaching boys love of God and country. Let's say thanks to our YMCA for the help they're giving us in raising our youngsters.
Jack will be back in just a moment. But first, a word to every cigarette smoker. You know, folks, nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
obviously, friends, the better the taste of your cigarette, the more you enjoy it, because nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, and smoother. Just listen to this and draw your own conclusions. A nationwide survey based on actual student interviews in 80 leading colleges reveals that more smokers in these colleges prefer Lucky's than any other cigarette, by a wide margin, too. And the number one reason the students gave for smoking Lucky's was better taste. Now, friends, that same better taste and the great enjoyment it brings you is yours every time you light a Lucky. So be happy. Go Lucky. Next time, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to tell you about my television show, but we're a little late, so tune in and watch it. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program this week was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Mark. Be sure to hear The American Way with Horace Height for Lucky Strike every Thursday over this same station. Consult your newspaper for the time. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They take fine tobacco. It's light tobacco. It's mild tobacco too. And it's toasted, yes, it's toasted, because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
This is Don Wilson, friends. That version of the Lucky Strike song Dorothy Collins just sang may be different in tempo, but the story is still the same. A Lucky tastes better because it's toasted to taste better. You see, better taste starts with fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that brings Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones up this naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So, friends, remember that next time you buy cigarettes. And be happy. Go Lucky. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does another television show. But meanwhile, let's take you back to yesterday. Last night, the members of the Beverly Hills Beavers put on a play at the school auditorium. Of course, Jack Benny, who happens to be the treasurer of the club, was planning to go. We now find Rochester pressing Jack's tuxedo.
Press it once and press it twice, then press it once again. It's been a long, long time. Da 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 da. Well, I got the pants pressed. Now I better finish pressing the coat. I wonder where Mr. Benny bought this tuxedo. It should be on the label. Yeah, there it is. The Pep Boys.
Oh, Rochester, have you finished pressing my clothes yet?
Yes, boss, but who was the last one you rented this tuxedo to?
Why?
Every time I lay the coat down, the arms fold.
Oh, stop.
Anyway, you're only going to a school play. Why dress formal?
Well, Rochester, the Beavers aren't putting on just a play. They're going to do their version of my radio program. You see, each one of the kids will portray a member of my cast.
Oh.
And since I'm the inspiration for their show, they may ask me to come up on the stage and make a speech. Gosh, I'll never forget 10 years ago when I made that speech at the Academy Awards.
Boss, I didn't know you were on the speaker's list.
I wasn't, but I just had to get up and tell them what I thought of them. I'm glad I did, too. I'll get it, Rochester. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Am I early?
Well, we don't have to be at the school auditorium for a half hour yet. Sit down, Mary.
Thanks.
Here's your tuxedo, boss.
Oh, help me on with the coat, Rochester. I want to see if it still fits. Thanks.
Jack, if you wear that old tuxedo again, I'm not going out with you. It's so old-fashioned now.
Old-fashioned?
Yes, look how long the coat is.
What are you laughing at?
You look like the villain in The Drunkard.
Only when I wear the cape. Now, Mary...
Jack, I mean it. I wouldn't be seen dead in that tuxedo.
Our last customer didn't mind.
Now, cut that out. I'm going to wear this tuxedo, and that settles it. Now, Rochester, I won't be home, and... There's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hi, Jack. This is Bob. I hate to bother you today, but, well, I wanted to let you know I'm on jury duty.
Jury duty? You're kidding.
No, the first case comes up Wednesday, and it may last for weeks.
But this is ridiculous. You'll miss my show. Didn't you tell him you worked for me?
Yes, I did, Jack.
Well, why didn't you tell him it would be a hardship if you had to lose the income from my show?
Well, I told him, Jack, but that didn't work either.
Why not?
Well, they pay more than you do.
What?
$3 a day.
Well, that temporary work is always high, I think. But, Bob, I just can't let you miss my show.
Well, there's really nothing you can do about it, Jack.
Oh, no? What about my contract with you?
Well, that's a case that we're trying Wednesday.
Now, look, stop joking, Bob. I need you for the show, so I wish you'd try and make it.
Okay. Say, by the way, Jack, did you get that recording that I made with the Sportsman?
Oh, yes, Bob. It's right here.
Well, will you play it? I think you might enjoy it.
All right, I'll play it right now. So long, Bob.
Goodbye.
Oh, Mary, Bob sent me a record that he made with the Sportsman Quartet. Let's play it.
Okay, where is it?
Right there by the phonograph. And play it loud, Mary, so I can hear it in the other room while I'm getting dressed.
Okay.
The sun is shining, oh, happy day. No more trouble and no skies are gray. Ever since you said those words to me. You said you love me, I know it's true. My life's complete, dear, for now I have you. Oh, happy days, oh, lucky me. The moon is shining, oh, happy night. Come to me, darling, hold me so tight. I need your lovin', really, yes, I do. You said you love me, I know it's true. My life's complete, dear, for now I have you. Oh, happy day, oh, lucky me. Light up a lucky, oh, happy day. Take one puff and we know you will say, Lucky Strike is the smoke I like. So round and firm and fully packed, it's better tasting, that is the fact. Oh, happy day, happy-go-lucky day. A Lucky's cleaner, fresher too. A Lucky Strike is a smoother smoke, it's true. Oh, happy day, happy-go-lucky day. Oh, happy day, happy-go-lucky day.
Say, Mary, that was very good, and it was thoughtful of Bob to get the Sportsman to do it with him.
Oh, it sure was. Say, Jack, don't you think it's about time we left for the school auditorium?
Yes, we haven't got much time. Rochester, get my car out of the garage, will you, please?
You can't use the car, boss. A nail went through one of the tires.
Oh.
I told you not to buy such cheap tires.
Well, Rochester, the most expensive tire in the world can be punctured by a nail.
A fingernail?
Well, what did you touch it for? Always testing. Now what are we going to do?
Well, I've got my car outside.
Okay, we'll go in yours. Come on.
Bye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
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 Jack, wasn't that a nice song Bob sang?
Yeah.
Oh, look, Jack, here comes Dennis on a bicycle.
Where?
Oh, hello, Mary. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, kid. Gee, we were just leaving for the school auditorium. Aren't you going to see the Beverly Hills Beavers put on their play?
Oh, sure, but it's such a nice night, I thought I'd ride over on my new bicycle.
Oh, is that a new one, Dennis?
Yeah, I won it last night on a quiz program.
On a quiz program? Gosh, you're really lucky.
Yeah.
Was it a hard question?
Oh, no, it was easy. The man pointed to me and said, would you pay $100 for this bicycle? I said, yes, so I gave him the $100 and he gave me the bicycle.
Dennis.
I almost won a refrigerator, but I didn't have enough money.
Look, kid, did the master of ceremonies of this quiz program have a little hammer in his hand?
Uh-huh.
Dennis, you were at an auction.
Certainly. And all those people crowding around were bidding. I know what I'd have done if I'd have had the hammer. Now, come on, we better get to the school auditorium.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Dennis, did you ask your mother if you could go duck hunting with me again next week?
Yeah.
Dennis, I didn't know you go with Mr. Benny on his hunting trip.
Oh, sure. I'm his retriever.
You mean when he shoots, you bring back the ducks?
No, when he misses, I have to bring back the buckshot.
All right. Now, Dennis, leave your bicycle here and come with us.
Okay.
Say, this school auditorium really is packed. But we got pretty good seats, didn't we, Mary?
Oh, these are fine. Right in the center, too.
Can you see all right, Dennis?
No.
Why don't you ask that man in front of you to take off his hat?
It isn't his.
What?
It's mine. I put it there.
Well, take it off and be quiet.
Hey, Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Joey. Is everything ready backstage for your show?
Uh-huh.
Are the kids nervous?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, good luck.
Thanks, Mr. Benny. And by the way, you'll be happy to know that we're almost sold out of popcorn.
Well, good. Now, push the lemonade. Go ahead.
Okay. You know, Miss Livingston, tonight we're going to do a takeoff on Mr. Benny's radio show.
I know.
Say, Joey, did you finally get a fat kid to play Don Wilson?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now, you better hurry or you'll be late. Huh? Well, Mary, it won't be long now before the show starts.
Gee, I hope the Beavers really do it.
Hey, Mary.
Huh?
Don't look now, but there's a lady across the aisle who keeps staring at me. I guess she recognizes me.
Where?
Shh, here she comes.
Pardon me, but would you be good enough to give me your autograph?
Why, certainly. There you are.
Thank you. You were wonderful in the drunkard.
I told you not to wear that cape.
I'll take it off. You know, Mary, this idea of the little kids doing my radio program is really clever, isn't
Oh,
it?
yes, Jack. I think it's the cutest thing that... Oh, the curtain's going up.
Yeah. And look, they've even got a kid orchestra.
Quiet. Here they go.
Jack Benny Show, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring you the star of our show. A man who still has the first dollar he's ever earned. Not because he's cheap, because you can't spend Confederate money. Now, here is Jack Benny. Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, did you think up that introduction all by yourself? Yes, Jack, and I thought it was very funny. Oh, you did, eh? Yes. Don, blub-boo boy. Hey, get easy. The last time you shook like that, you got a proposal from Hilo Hattie. And another thing, Don. Oh, hello, Mary. Hello, Jack. Hiya, Don. Say, Mary, I called you last night, but your mate said you were out. That's right. I went to the baseball game with Van Johnson. That was nice. Who won? When you're with Van Johnson, who watches the game? Mary, what's this you dropped on the floor? That? Oh, that's the letter I got from Mama. From your mother, eh? What does the third dimension of Plainfield have to say? I'll read it to you. My darling
just a few lines to let you know that we are all well. The weather's nice here now, but as you probably read in the paper, last month we had an awful blizzard. And when your father came in from the barn, his milking hand was frozen.
Gee.
I hope it thaws out soon, as we'd like to get the cow out of the house.
I don't blame them.
Say, Mary, that little girl is a natural-born actress.
Yeah, she went right on reading the letter, even though her bloomers were slipping down.
Yeah.
No other news, so we'll close now. With love, your loving mother, Mama.
You know, Mary, your mother's letters get better all the time. But let's get on with the show. Oh, Bob Crosby, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I didn't hear you.
Didn't hear me?
No, I've been rehearsing the band and my ears are still folded.
Oh, say, Bob, I meant to ask you, did you learn how to pronounce that word yet?
I think so.
Let me hear you say it.
Manischewitz.
Well, keep trying, Bob. You don't want to disgrace your wife and children.
Say, Jack.
What is it, Don?
I think this fellow has a telegram for you.
Well, what's he waiting for? Oh, boy. Oh, fine. Are you from Western Union?
Who do you think I am with this uniform, Nelson Eddy?
Never mind. Just give me the message.
Here you are.
And here's a tip for you.
Oh, boy, a nickel. Now I can send my father through college.
Say, I've had trouble with you before. What's the matter with you? Do you enjoy aggravating me?
Whoa, do I?
Now, let's see. I wonder who this
Jack, you
telegram...
only gave a nickel tip. That's the cheapest thing I ever heard of.
Mary, be quiet, or you'll be known as Nylon Nellie at the May Company. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we are going to do...
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. Hey, kid, I'm glad you got here because it's time for your... Wait a minute. Dennis, look at me.
Huh?
Dennis, this is the first time I ever saw you wearing glasses. Are your eyes bad?
No.
Then why are you wearing those glasses?
My uncle died and left them to me.
Your uncle? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I can't see a darn thing with them.
Well, for heaven's sakes, kid, if you can't see with them, take them off. Just because somebody leaves you something in a will, you're not compelled to use it.
I'm not?
No.
Anybody want to buy a set of teeth?
Now cut that out. And take off those glasses. It's time for your song.
Okay.
While you're singing, I'm going out in the hall and get a candy bar out of the machine.
Clancy was a peaceful man, if you know what I mean. The cops picked up the pieces after Clancy left the scene. He never looked for trouble, that's a fact you can assume. But nevertheless, when trouble would press, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his eyes shut, Clancy lowered the boom. Boom, boom, boom. The neighbors all turned out for Kid O'Grady's wedding night. Big Boomer said, let's have some fun. I think I'll start a fight. He wrecked the hall and kissed the bride and pulverized the groom. Then quick as a wink, before he could think, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom. Sure, it was the most beautiful sight you ever did see when Clancy lowered the boom.
mean? Oh, here it is. Now, let's see. They've got Hershey's, Circus Peanuts, Lifesavers, Babe Ruth, and Milky Dip. I think I'll get that one, a Milky Dip.
Hey, Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah, what you doing?
I'm getting some candy.
What kind?
A Milky Dip. What?
Get a Hershey bar.
Why a Hershey bar?
In this hot weather, nothing runs like chocolate.
But I want a Milky Dip.
Milky Dip hasn't got a chance.
What are you talking about? Milky Dip not only has chocolate on the outside, but it has cream in the center.
That's what'll give you the trouble.
What?
Cream is hard to handle unless you whip it.
Gee, I never thought of that. You really think I should get a Hershey bar?
Can't miss. Look at the last performance.
Last performance?
Yeah. Coming out of the machine, Hershey was boxed in by Lifesaver, but got through the hole.
Really?
And Lifesaver was the flavorite.
Well, I don't know. I'm still gonna... Wait a minute. I know what I'll do. I'll get Almond Joy.
Okay, it's your dough.
Wasn't he cute, Jack? Just like the tout on our show.
Yeah.
Hurry up, Jack. Dennis has finished his song.
Okay, Mary.
What took you so long, Jack?
Oh, I ran into that racetrack tout. Now, where were we?
We're supposed to start our sketch.
Oh, yes. Well, hold it a second. Kids, before we start, I want to call Rochester.
Oh, Mabel.
What is it, Gertrude?
Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Hello?
Hello? Gertrude, will you try to get me Rochester, please?
Just a moment, Blue Eyes. He wants I should get him Rochester.
It's a good thing he talked to you. I'd have hung up on him.
Why?
Jack took me out once and didn't even kiss me goodnight. I can't understand it. I even brought my lips up close to him. Like this.
Well, no wonder he didn't kiss you.
What?
I've seen a better pucker on a clothes laundry bag.
Operator, get me Rochester.
Yes, Mr. Benny, I'm ringing for you.
Mr. Benny's residence, start stage, screen, radio, television, and get your income tax filled out by the man who knows.
Never mind that, Rochester.
Oh, it's you, boss.
Yeah. Did the man from the used car lot come around to buy my car?
Yes, sir.
Well, did you tell him the price was $1,000?
Uh-huh, but he told me that the used car market has dropped some in the last few days.
Oh, what did he offer you?
$750.
Well, that isn't so bad.
You ought to see where the decimal point is.
Now, Rochester, stop being on his side. You know as well as I do that the car is worth $1,000.
Oh, boss, come now.
All right. Well, tell the man I'm not selling it anyway, and come down to the studio and pick me up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Jack, you were on the phone so long we haven't got time to do the play.
I don't know. You try to put on a program and something always happens. Play, Bob.
Lemonade. Get your lemonade in the lobby.
Jack!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But first, a word to you smokers who are looking for better taste in a cigarette. Better taste, friends, is the prime concern of the makers of Lucky Strike. That's why a Lucky is made of fine, good-tasting tobacco that's toasted to taste even better. Yes, better taste begins with fine, light, mild tobacco, good-tasting tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process brings Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones up this naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So make your next carton Lucky Strike and be happy. Go Lucky.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They take fine tobacco, it's light tobacco, it's mild tobacco too. And it's toasted, yes, it's toasted, because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to tell you about my television show, but we're a little late, so tune in and watch it. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers, true tobacco taste, real filtration, famous Tareyton quality. They're all yours when you smoke Filter Tip Tareyton. Filter Tip Tareyton gives you all the full, rich taste of Tareyton's quality tobacco and real filtration, too. Because Filter Tip Tareyton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tareyton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Feeling low.
Feeling tense. These 8 words are common sense.
Smoke a Lucky.
To feel your level best.
Smoke a Lucky.
To feel your level best.
Your level best. That's just how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky, because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense. put you on the right level to feel and do your level best.
It's important to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, smooth, mild, thoroughly enjoyable tobacco.
So next time you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the Lucky level where you feel your best and do your best. Yes,
smoke a Lucky to feel your level best.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back about an hour. Jack is in his dressing room getting ready for the broadcast.
Rochester, did you run over and get me a sandwich?
Yeah, boss, here it is.
Good. Oh, for heaven's sake. Sardines. Rochester, I can't understand you.
What's the matter, boss?
You never get anything right. When I send you for a chicken sandwich, you bring me ham. When I ask you for a ham sandwich, you bring me cheese. When I ask you for cheese, you bring me egg. When I ask for egg, you bring me turkey. And today, you bring me a sardine sandwich. Now, what did I send you for?
A sardine sandwich.
Oh, yes, I forgot. But look, Rochester, I figured you'd make a mistake. I asked you for a sardine sandwich because I wanted corned beef.
I knew that, but they were out of corned beef, so I brought you sardines.
All right, I'll eat the sardine sandwich. Did you get me a bottle of Coca-Cola?
Yes, boss, here it is.
Wait a minute. This is root beer.
That's funny. I asked for 7-Up.
Oh, fine. Well, at least you got the sandwich on rye. How did that happen?
Oh, we never did have trouble with the bread.
Well, I better eat it in a hurry. Oh, darn it.
What's the matter?
And I picked up the sandwich, the sardines slipped out and went into my sleeve. Help me get them out. What a mess. Well, I'll eat after the broadcast. Now, help me finish dressing.
Okay. Which toupee do you want, boss? The one with the part in the middle or the part on the side?
Didn't you bring the black one with the widow's peak?
Oh, you can't wear that toupee anymore.
Why not?
It turned gray while you were dickering with CBS.
Oh, stop. Dusty, maybe, but gray, no. Now, Rochester. Who is it?
It's me, Jack.
Come on in, Mary.
Jack, did you take my fountain pen?
Yes, here you are, Mary. You know, I use it. I just put down a wonderful joke I want you to do on the program and surprise the cast. Here, read it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack. Another joke about my sister, Babe?
Well, it's funny. Go ahead and read it. I want to hear how it'll sound on the program.
Oh, all right. Say, Jack, my sister Babe lost her job in that restaurant.
But, Mary, she was with that restaurant 5 years. How come they let her go?
They've got a cat to catch their mice now.
Oh, poor Babe. And after she let her fingernails grow.
Jack, we can't say a thing like that about Babe.
Why not? That's a funny joke.
Joke nothing. It really happened to her.
Oh, well, then we won't do the gag. I don't want to hurt her feelings. I'll think of something else.
Say, Jack, I meant to ask you, are you really going on the Ford Theater program March 4th?
Yes, Mary, I certainly am.
Well, I hope you're not serious about doing the horn blows at midnight.
Miss Livingston, you shouldn't have said that.
Rochester, what's wrong with mentioning the horn blows at midnight?
It doesn't bother me, but the rye bread turned white.
Don't be funny. Now, look, Mary, I'm still going to do that play on the Ford Theater. Fletcher Markle, the director, gave me a contract, and that's that. Now, come on, let's get out on the stage.
Well, wait a minute. You're not going to do the program in that polo shirt.
Why, what's wrong with a polo shirt? Clark Gable wears one.
So what? Jane Russell wears sweaters, but I'm a suit gal myself.
All right. Come on, Mary, let's get out on the stage.
Father Time is here. Look, Jackson, what'd you stop us for? We were rehearsing a number.
I know, Phil, but I just want to compliment you on trying to improve the orchestra. I noticed you got a harp this week.
Yeah, but we can't use it anymore, Jackson. That was a mistake.
Why? What happened?
During rehearsal, Frankie woke up, saw the harp, and thought he was dead.
No.
Then he tried to fly over the piano and almost broke his neck.
Well, it serves him right for sleeping during rehearsal.
Jack, let's run through our parts till the others get here.
Okay. Here, Phil, take a script.
Look, Jackson, I don't need no script. I'm loaded with jokes.
Phil, take a script.
I thought of a gag that's a dilly. Get this. On my way down to the studio, I stopped off at a bar.
Phil, take a script.
And while I was there, I met a fellow who came from Venice, Italy.
Phil.
So I bought him a drink, he bought me a drink, then I bought him a drink, then he bought me a drink.
Phil.
We kept buying each other drinks for a couple of hours, and when I walked out, he was under the table.
Phil, take a script.
Well, don't you get it, Jackson? The guy who was under the table was from Venice, a Venetian.
So what?
I'm the only guy who ever drank a Venetian blind. Oh, Harris, if you lived in Beverly Hills, they'd blow up your house.
Phil.
Don't head me off, Jackson. I'm rolling now. Hey, Liv, how'd you like that joke, lover?
Phil, take a script.
Thanks, Mary. And don't get too close to Phil. He might exhale and disintegrate your nylons. Now, look, let's cut out all this foolishness and get down to it. Huh?
Jack.
Oh, hello, Don. Hello.
The quartet is here. You better rehearse them first.
Oh, the sportsmen? All right. Say, did you tell the boys that instead of a popular song, I wanted something a little different this week? You know, something classical? You know, we have music lovers listening in now.
Oh, yes, Jack, and they have a wonderful number prepared. It's Ponchielli's Dance of the Hours from La Gioconda.
Oh, what was that, Dan?
Ponchielli's Dance of the Hours from La Gioconda.
Oh, yes, that's what I hoped you'd said. Phil, can your musicians play Ponchielli's Dance of the Hours from La Gioconda?
Yeah, but it'll still sound like that's what I like about the South.
Well, then I don't want them. Have them play what's written. Take it, boys.
If you're feeling low, if your nerves are tense, then you should listen, for it is common sense when you are tense. Light up a lucky and feel your level best, your level best. Puff on a lucky, you should puff on a lucky, take a puff, 'cause we know that you will never get enough of a lucky, get enough of a lucky, sure enough, you will like a lucky strike. Made of light and fine tobacco, smoke a lucky. Round and firm and fully packed, so smoke a lucky. Up on a lucky level, up on a lucky level, that's where you'll be when you're puffing on a lucky, so you see. Light an LSMT, take a lucky from your vest, make a test, you will feel your level best. For lucky strike means fine tobacco, la 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 la. Such light and fine and mild tobacco, la 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 la. LSLSMF, LSLSMF, LSLSLSMFT, LSLSMFT.
Don, that was a wonderful number you prepared with the boys. Ponchielli's Dance of the Hours From La Cienega.
No, Jack, that's La Gioconda.
Oh, yes. That's below Sepulveda. We had Pico, but I changed it. Sepulveda's funnier than Pico. I don't know. And Phil, your orchestra did surprisingly well. Yeah?
What are you so surprised about? I haven't told you this, but they want my band to play at the Academy Awards ceremonies.
Really? Phil, why in the world would they want your band to play for the Academy Award?
Well, we play loud and it'll drown out the screams of the losers.
Well, Phil, I don't believe that you or your band can... Come in.
Jack, look who it is.
Oh, yes, Fletcher Markle. Hello, Mr. Markle.
Hello, Jack. Jack, I hope I'm not interrupting, but...
Well, that's quite all right, Fletcher. I suppose you've come over to discuss my appearance on the Ford Theater.
Yes, that's exactly why I'm here.
Good. Is it something about the casting?
No, not the casting.
Oh. Is it about the rehearsals?
No, not rehearsals.
Oh. Is it about the picture I selected to do?
Yes, it stinks.
What?
Jack.
Uh-huh.
As director of the Ford Theater,
It
really,
stinks.
I
Why are
beg
you laughing? What were you going to say?
Director of the Ford Theater, I beg you, really, don't do this on our program.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Markle. You signed a contract with me, didn't you?
Yes, but you tricked me. That contract said you were going to do an adventure story of the sea called Sailing Around Cape Horn.
Well, you didn't read the small type in the contract. The full title was Sailing Around Cape Horn Blows at Midnight. And that's what I'm going to do.
Jack, I think Mr. Markle is right. That script isn't suitable for radio.
I know that, Mary, but I went through the screenplay, eliminated all the dull stuff, and I'm just going to do the part that sparkled.
Mr. Benny, we have an hour program, not a spot announcement.
I know it's an hour program, and I'm going to do The Horn Blows at Midnight, and it'll be a great show, believe me.
Well, and there's nothing I can do about it. So long, Jack.
So long, Mr. Markle.
Oh, by the way, Jack, when you signed that contract, there was one thing I neglected to get for our records. What's your Social Security number?
2.
Two.
Al Jolson is number 1.
Yes, we got there early. Well, so long, Fletcher. See you March 4th.
Goodbye, Jack. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis wiser to use gas and smell up the house or use a pistol and mess up the rug.
What'd you say, Fletcher?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Jack, I can't understand you.
Why, Don?
Well, if they're so set against your doing The Horn Blows at Midnight, why do you insist on it?
Because once and for all, I'm going to prove to everyone that it's a great story. Now, Don, imagine this plot. The chief of the planets sends an angel down to Earth to blow a trumpet and destroy the whole world. And I'm the angel. Now cut that out! I try to do something dignified, and everybody has to butt in, and... I never saw anything... Oh, hello, Dennis.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Congratulate me.
Congratulate you? Why?
I just sold my bicycle for $10,000.
You what?
Yeah, look, here's the check.
Let me see that. Pay to the order of Dennis Day, 10,000... Oh, for heaven's sake, kid. This check isn't even signed.
I noticed that, but I didn't want to mention it.
Why?
When a man gives you $10,000 for a bicycle, why antagonize him?
Holy smoke.
Dennis, I'm afraid you were cheated. Didn't you even get the name of the man who bought it?
Oh, sure. He told me his name all right.
What was it?
Napoleon Bonaparte.
Oh, fine.
Dennis, don't you know anything? Napoleon Bonaparte has been dead for over 100 years.
He has?
Certainly.
Then what does he want with a bicycle?
Now, look, Dennis. Dennis, my child, look. Instead of having any more of this nonsense, how about running through your song?
Okay. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, happy birthday.
My birthday was last week.
I know, but that bubble dancer was held over.
Good, good. Now, what number are you going to do?
The title song from Walt Disney's picture, So Dear to My Heart.
All right, let's hear it.
Okay. September-y day, with the leaves turning brown and gold, when you were the dream I would hold, so dear to my heart, so dear to my heart, that December-y day, when we strolled down a snow-white lane. A kiss that we shared will remain so dear to my heart. And when it's springtime and the fields are dressed with flowers, you're the sweetest flower in view. Oh, how I treasure all the happy hours and the dreams I shared with you. They bloom in my heart in a corner apart, every sweet, tender memory. As long as I live, they will be so dear to my
That's a very good song, Dennis, and you sang it beautifully.
Why, you're just saying that because I'm rich now.
Dennis, that check's no good.
You never like anything that anybody else has.
Oh, Dennis, this is the last time I'm going to compliment you on your singing. Because every time I do, you start right in. Come in. Yes, sir, is there... Well, it's Jack Warner of the Warner Brothers Studios.
Hello, Jack.
Hello. Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you, Mr. Warner?
Well, Jack, I just heard the news about your making an appearance on the Ford Theater.
Yes, Mr. Warner, on March 4th. And I'm going to do the horn blows at midnight.
That's just what I want to talk to you about.
What?
Look, Jack, you made this picture for us in 1944, didn't you?
That's right. It was for the Warner Brothers.
Well, since then, our studio has produced The Adventures of Don Juan, Life with Father, Key Largo, John Loves Mary, and this year our two pictures, Johnny Belinda and The Treasure of the Sierra Madre, are up for the Academy Awards.
So?
So we're rolling again. Let us alone.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Warner. How can you say that? You yourself told me that when The Horn Blows at Midnight was shown in Hollywood, the theater made money.
That's right. We rented the balcony out as a trailer camp.
But, Mr. Warner, you can't put all the blame on me. When you did that picture, you made one big mistake.
Yeah, I know. We put film in the camera.
Look, Mr. Warner, that's an old joke.
Yeah, if I had anything new, I'd have put it in the picture.
Well, I'm sorry, but I still think it's a great story. Say, if you didn't produce it good, what could I do? But if you'd have listened to me, while we were making it, The Horn Blows at Midnight would have been a terrific hit.
Jack, we tried everything. We made a lot of retakes. It was awful how we threw money away on that picture.
Threw money away?
Yeah, we spent over $500,000 for a new finish, and nobody ever stayed to see it.
No wonder you can't make good pictures. You fluff over lines and everything. Now, look, Jack Warner, I want to tell you something. All of that about The Horn Blows at Midnight was not my fault. I think that picture had great possibilities.
Well, no, Jack, it missed both ways.
Both ways? What do you mean?
Well, if it had been a little better, we might have gotten our money back in the theaters.
Yes?
If it were a little worse, it would be unnatural for television.
Never mind television. It's going to be, I'll tell you, Mr. Warner, it's going to be great when I do it on the Ford Theater.
All right, Jack, if you won't listen to reason, maybe you'll listen to this. We'll give you $5,000 not to do it.
No.
$10,000.
I'm sorry, Mr. Warner, but money means nothing to me.
I've got to listen to the repeat show and see if he really heard that.
See if I really heard
See if
that.
I really heard that.
You ought to make your pictures with Jack Warner. I know we rehearsed this. I know. Anything else, huh? What?
Just a little shaky. I've had a pair of dice in my hands. It'll be very nice.
All right, read just what's there. That's all. Read what's there. Come on. Here it is. Wait a minute. Here it is. Here, well, Jack.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see.
Go ahead.
Yes, Mary, you didn't say Mary.
I say
please.
Mary, please.
Oh,
You got the next one. Go ahead.
Well, Jack, here's my final offer. My brother Harry and I are willing to take you into the firm and make you one of the Warner brothers.
No, I'm afraid not. That means I'd have to change my name.
If you do the picture, we're going to change ours.
I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. I'm going to do The Horn Blows at Midnight on the radio, and that's final, Mr. Warner.
Just call me Sam Goldwyn.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. Just call me Sam Goldwyn.
You just got to say goodbye, Jack.
Oh, well, just say goodbye.
Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye. I can get a $50 actor to play Jack Warner. I had to get the Jack Warner. What?
Jack.
What?
I've never seen you so determined. Why didn't you consider his offer of going in with the Warner Brothers?
I'll tell you why, because I have my own company. I just produced a picture myself called A Lucky Stiff. And there's a wonderful article about it in the new Liberty magazine.
I know, Mr. Benny. I saw it.
You saw the article in Liberty about me, Dennis? What did it say?
Reading time, 11 minutes.
Look, Dennis.
But I made it in 9.
What?
I had my bicycle then.
Dennis, look, I don't care about the reading time. What did the article say about...
Oh, I'll get it, Jack. Hello? New York calling? Yes, he's here. Jack, it's Mr. William Paley, the head of CBS.
Oh, I wonder what he wants. Hello, Mr. Paley. Yes, this is Jack. Oh, yes, I'm feeling fine. How are you? Good. What? Yes, that's right, on March the 4th. Yes, I know the Ford Theater's on CBS. And you want to hear something funny? Fletcher Markle and Jack Warner came over and tried to talk me out of doing the horn. What? Now, just a... I know, Mr. Paley, but Mr. Paley... But... 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 But, why, Mr. Pay. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Paley, but I made up my mind, and I'm going to do The Horn Blows at Midnight on the Ford Theater, March 4th, and that's final. Yes, Mr. Paley. Goodbye.
Jack, how could you talk to Mr. Paley like that?
Mary, there comes a time in every man's life when he must have the courage of his convictions, when he must have faith in his own judgment, so he can stand up and face the world with pride and with dignity.
Jack, what's that sticking out of your sleeve?
Huh? Oh, it's a sardine. Must have got caught in my suspenders.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Smoke a lucky to feed your level best. Smoke a lucky to feed your level best.
Yes, friends, when you're feeling low, Lucky's Fine Tobacco picks you up. And when you're tense, Lucky's Fine Tobacco calms you down. That's what Fine Tobacco can do for you.
And that's why it's so important that you select and smoke the cigarette of Fine Tobacco Lucky Strike. For as you know...
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. No wonder Luckies are the overwhelming choice of the tobacco experts. Men who can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
So when you choose your cigarette, remember that Lucky's Fine Tobacco puts you on the right level, the lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best. Yes, next time you buy cigarettes, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Feeling low, feeling tense. These 8 words are common sense. Smoke a lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a lucky to feel your level best.
Thanks, Fletcher Markle and Jack Warner. Good night, everybody.
Be sure to hear the CBS Sunday lineup every week, and don't miss Dennis Day and a Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Friends, every time you light up a Lucky Strike cigarette, you get more real deep-down smoking enjoyment.
Yes, that's exactly what you get from every Lucky you light. For to make certain that Luckies are a smoother, lighter, more deeply enjoyable smoke, Luckies pay more for fine tobacco. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices. Remember, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine tobacco that guarantees a milder, truly finer cigarette for you. From first puff to last, Luckies are mellow and smooth smoking. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke the smoke that's famous for fine tobacco. Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, usually at this time, we take you out to Jack Benny's house. But right now, Jack isn't home. He's on his way to the studio, and Rochester is driving him.
Gee, it's a beautiful day, isn't it, Rochester?
It sure is, boss.
Sun is so nice and warm. Maybe you ought to stop the car and put the top down.
Oh, boss, let's not put the top down.
Why not?
There's so much trouble taking down the center pole and pulling out the pegs.
Oh, yes, I forgot. This is the new one I bought at the Army surplus store.
Yeah, the flap still says Field Headquarters, General Bradley.
Yeah. You know, Rochester, I was thinking that now might be the time to trade this car in. I read where the price of the Maxwell is going up.
Boss, that's coffee! Coffee!
Oh, yes. Well, in that case, I'll keep the car.
But, boss...
Never mind, there's still plenty of mileage in this motor.
Well, if we're going to keep it, let's at least convert it to gasoline.
If they keep having these coal strikes, we'll have to. Anyway, Rochester, I don't want... Oh, stop the car. There's a red light. Gee, look at the big crowd on the corner waiting for the bus. All those people at 10 cents apiece. I could get 3 or 4 of them in here and... No, the last time I did that, I had to hold a baby on my lap. The mother didn't have any change either. Well, Rochester, why don't you drive on? The light turned green.
So did the motor. It died.
Well, start it.
I will. I'll pull out the choke, turn on the ignition, then get out and kick it right in the transmission.
Rochester, just step on the starter.
Okay.
All right, you people, step back and stop laughing. It's not funny. Go ahead, Rochester. Step on the starter again.
Just a second. I'm connecting this loose wire.
Okay.
Say, Mommy. What is it? Is that car one of those new Buicks? No, son. The Buick has holes in the hood, not in the tires.
Hmm.
Then, Mommy, what kind of a car is it? I don't know. It must be a foreign make.
Madam, it's not a foreign make. This is an American car.
Not so loud. I want my boy to be proud of his country.
Look, madam.
Now, come on, Whitney. We've got to go. Mommy, I think you made him mad. He's throwing coal at us. My, that's a strange way for General Bradley to act.
Rochester, what's taking you so long? Get the car started.
Yes, General.
Stop saluting and let's go.
Yes, sir. I've got the wire fixed now. I'll step on the starter again. Mule train! Mule train! Get me up there, boy! Come on! Get moving! Mule train! Get me up, I said that!
Now cut that out! Rochester. Now start the car. I don't want to be late for rehearsal.
She started, boss. Once more, man triumphs over machine.
All right. Now, Rochester, when we get to the studio, I want you to wait for me. After rehearsal, we're going out shopping for a Thanksgiving turkey.
Yes, sir. What's the matter, boss?
We're just thinking, with my luck, if I go out and buy a turkey, I'll win one on Crosley's $2 million giveaway. Well, here we are at CBS. Drive right into the parking lot. Wait here, Rochester. I won't be long. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, look who's standing over there. Ed Wynn.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Jackie, man. Where's Jack? Jack?
Well, hello. Hello, Ed.
Hello, Jack. Gee whiz. That's a beautiful new Cadillac you've got.
Ed, that's not a Cadillac. It's my Maxwell.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, I've been in television so long, everything is out of focus.
No. Oh, yes, yes. Anyway, Ed, I'm glad I ran into you because I want to tell you your show is certainly one of the finest things on television.
Oh, thank you, Jack. I don't know. I hardly think it's that good.
Oh, Ed, stop being so modest.
I don't know.
Gosh, television. It certainly is a far cry from the first time you and I played the Palace Theater in New York many years ago.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that bill. There were you, me, and Al Jolson.
Al Jolson? Whatever became of him anyway?
Oh, he's doing all right. He changed his name to Larry Parks, and he's in pictures.
Oh.
He just finished a picture called Jolson Sings Again.
Oh, is that so? Well, I wouldn't know about that, Jack.
No?
The only pictures I ever see are the ones with my son Keenan. What's his last name again?
Wynn.
Oh, Wynn, that's the one,
Yes.
Keenan Wynn.
Yes.
Isn't that silly? I know that name just as well as I know my own.
Yes, well, I got to run along, Ed. See you again.
Oh, just a minute, Jack. How would you like to be a guest star sometime on my Spidell television show?
Me on your television show?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I'd love it, Ed. Anytime at all.
Oh, thank you, Jack. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Ed. He's a wonderful fella. Such a great comedian, too. I don't know, when you compliment him, he's so modest. Well, I better hurry into the studio. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, bum-dee-da-da-dum, da-dum. Oh, hello, Mel.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Can you use me on your show this week?
Oh, for heaven's sake. Haven't you got work yet?
Well, I was supposed to be on with Ed Wynn last Thursday, but he's so absent-minded he forgot about it.
I know what you mean. I was just talking to him about our old days at the Palace, and would you believe it, Mel? He didn't even remember Al Jolson.
Nah.
Oh, quiet! Wish that Mel would get a new routine. It's amazing how a guy can support a wife and 14 kids on just... Oh, well. Oh, hello, Don. I'm, Don. I'm looking at you. No, I didn't say hello, Don. I'm sorry I'm late, but I ran into Ed Wynn outside and stopped to talk to him.
Ed Wynn. Oh, geez, a wonderful fellow, isn't he, Jack?
Yes, Don. I'm proud to say he's one of my dearest friends.
Well, I don't blame you for being crazy about him. Did you see his television show last Thursday?
No, I didn't, Don.
Oh, what a shame. Everything Ed said was a scream. He's a terrific comedian.
Yes, Don. Wynn is quite funny. Now, Don, let's...
Jack.
What?
Jack, you know, there's certain things Wynn does better than anybody else. In fact, he gets the biggest laughs I've ever heard anywhere.
Don, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Jack, last week he had the audience roaring during his entire show.
So what? Anybody can get laughs in television if he has a funny cameraman. Now, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Well, Jack, don't get mad at me. I wasn't the one who started talking about Ed Wynn. You were.
All right. Now, let's forget it.
Okay, Jack, but I just thought you'd be proud since you're such a good friend of America's greatest comedian.
Oh. So now Ed Wynn is America's greatest comedian.
Yes, Jack, I think he is. That's my honest opinion.
Don, I don't know how much the Frank Sinatra show is paying you, but save it, fat boy. Save it. Understand?
I agree with Donzie. I think Ed Wynn is terrific.
Do I hear a voice from the shallow end of the La Brea tar pits?
You heard me, Dad. I ain't speaking Portuguese.
So you also think that Ed Wynn is the funniest comedian in the world?
Yes, he is the funniest. Present company accepted, of course.
Well, thank you.
I meant me.
Phil, I don't know how much Alice is paying you, but save it, kid, save it. Now, look, in order to avoid arguments, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Well, that's just what we were doing before you came in. I'm going to have my boys run through their number right now.
Good. Now, hope it's not one of those corn pone tunes you always play.
Oh, no, don't worry about that, Jackson. This week I'm playing a tune from South Pacific.
Well, from South Pacific. Well, I'd like to hear it.
All right, give it to him, fellas. A 1, 2, 3.
All right, hold it! Phil, that's from South Pacific?
It ain't from Stromboli, Roberto.
All right, Phil, all right. I won't argue with you. To you, that's from South Pacific. If you want to play it on the program, play it. But at least do me this favor. Just for a change, have the boys in your orchestra look presentable.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. What's wrong with my ensembling?
All right, we'll start off with Sammy, your drummer. Look at him sitting there way up above all the other boys with his big bald head shining out in the audience. Now, I know he has a toupee. Why doesn't he wear it?
He thinks 1 to a show is enough. Any more complaints, Quigley?
Yes, but I haven't time for it now. We'll hear your band number later. Let's have the commercial, Don. Don, is the quartet here?
I thought you were mad at me.
I am. But we've got to have a commercial. Now, what have you got prepared?
Well, we've been working all week, and we have a wonderful arrangement of the Raymond Overture.
The Raymond Overture? Don, that's much too heavy for a comedy program.
Well, I guess you're right, Jack.
Of course I'm right.
And anyway, you're not in the mood to play the violin.
No, My violin? There's a part in this overture for my violin?
Yes, but you're right. It's too heavy for a comedy program.
I said you were too heavy. And the Raymond Overture is perfect for our show. Where's my violin?
Under your arm.
Oh, yes. Are you ready, boys? All right, now wait till I tune up. Now, just a minute, I get my violin. All right, boys, let's have it. The Raymond Overture.
LSM, MFT. LSM, MFT. More independent tobacco men smoke Lucky Strike. Luckies are made of that mellow tobacco they like. Luckies weigh more. Luckies weigh more. Hey, Williams more.
Is this where I come in, Don?
Smoke a Lucky. So American. Round and firm and fully packed. Free and easy. On the draw. MFT. Remember this. For smoking bliss, you cannot beat. Yes, we repeat, you cannot beat them. You'll train.
You'll train again.
LSMFT, oh LSMFT, oh LSMFT, LSMFT.
see, Don, you see how wrong you are? Those heavy numbers are great for the show. You know, sometimes it's good.
Oh, hello, Jack. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right, Mary.
You know, I'm always on time. I really feel awful when I'm late like this.
Mary, I told you it's nothing. Forget it.
I would have been here sooner, but I ran into Ed Wynn. Gee, he's funny.
Look, Mary, either be here on time or don't come at all.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, he's mad because a lot of people think Ed Wynn is funny.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, are you jealous again?
What do you mean again? I never get jealous of another comedian's success.
Go on. You're still sending poison pen letters to Buster Keaton.
Mary, please.
And once Margaret O'Brien got a laugh on the Lux show, and you went around telling people she was a 60-year-old midget.
Mary, that's enough. Now, this has gone too far.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Let's get this straight. Just because we work for you, do we have to think you're the greatest comedian in the world?
No. No, Mary, no, you don't. This is a free country. And one more crack like that, and you'll be the freest gal in it. Now, let's drop the subject and get on with the rehearsal. Dennis, what song are you going to sing?
Well, Jack, Dennis isn't here. Remember, you gave him permission to go to Philadelphia to play a benefit.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I wonder how he's doing.
Well, I got a letter from him this morning. Would you like me to read it?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Dear Mary, I arrived this morning in Philadelphia after a wonderful trip on the Super Chief. My luggage is coming in this afternoon on the El Capitan. And tomorrow, my music is coming in on the Constellation. Boy, did I get mixed up in Kansas City.
You know, Mary, it's a funny thing about that kid, Dennis. When he's here, I wish he were someplace else. And yet, when he's someplace else, I'm happy. Now, what else does he have to say?
Philadelphia is noted for a lot of things. It's the birthplace of the Declaration of Independence. It's the birthplace of Benjamin Franklin. And it's also the birthplace of America's greatest comedian, Ed Wynn. Mary, I thought I just mentioned that because it would burn Mr. Benny up. He's always been jealous of Benjamin Franklin.
Read me that part again where Dennis says he's in Philadelphia. It makes me feel good.
Well, Jack, there's more to the letter. Tell Mr. Benny that since I can't be on the program this week, I'm sending over Larry Stevens.
Larry Stevens? Well, where is he?
Go open the door.
Mary, why tell me to open the door?
I'm not telling you. That's what's written in the letter.
What?
See? Tell Mr. Benny that since I can't be on the program this week, I'm sending over Larry Stevens. Go open the door.
Well, that I can't understand. But...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Larry! Larry, the most peculiar thing happened. Dennis wrote in his letter that he was sending you over for me to open the door. How did he time it that well?
He's had me standing here for 5 days.
Oh, well, come on in.
Thank you.
Well, hello, Larry.
Hello, Mary. Hiya, Don.
Well, Larry, it's been 2 years since we've seen each other, hasn't it?
Yes, sir.
In fact, the last time I saw you, you were headlining the bill at Lowe State, New York.
Yes, sir.
Are you here on a vaudeville tour now?
No, sir.
Jack, right now, Larry's the star of the show at the Oasis Club here in Los Angeles. Isn't that right, Larry?
Yes, sir.
Some dialogue. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. Is that all you can say?
No, sir. But Dennis warned me not to get any laughs.
Wait a minute. Dennis warned you not to get any laughs?
Yes, sir. Who warned you, Mr. Benny?
Look, Larry, Dennis sent you over here to sing, so let's have it.
Okay.
I can see no matter how near you'll be, you'll never belong to me, but I can dream, can't I pretend that I'm locked in the bend of your embrace? for dreams are just like wine, and I am drunk with mine. I'm aware my heart is a sad affair. There's much disillusion there, but I can dream, can't I? Can't I adore you, although we are oceans apart? I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream, can't I? Can't I adore you, although we are oceans apart? I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream.
Very good, Larry. It'll be fine on the program. Larry, have you been doing much radio lately?
Well, no, I haven't, Mr. Benny, but I have a little television show.
You have? Well, that's wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Someday I hope I'll be as big a star as Ed Wynn.
Larry?
He's the funniest comedian.
Nobody asked you. If you think that he's such
Jack, let's finish the rehearsal so we can all go home.
Well, I like to get over with, too. I got to go downtown, buy a turkey.
Buy a turkey?
Yes, I'm going to buy a Thanksgiving turkey. What's so surprising about that?
You haven't paid for a turkey since you chipped in with the Pilgrims.
Chipped in with the Pilgrims. Chipped in with the Pilgrims. Mary, I don't know how much they're paying you at the Burbank Theater, but save it, gypsy, save it. Now, let's get on with the rehearsal. Don, where are the scripts?
They haven't come down yet, Jack.
Haven't come down yet? Oh, for heaven's sake, give me that phone.
Oh, Mabel, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what all the king's money wants now. I'll find out. Hello? Yes, Mr. Benny, your wish is my command. What does he want, Gertrude? He wants I should call the mimeograph department. Seems they forgot to bring down the scripts. Scripts? Well, how do you like that? And Mr. Benny told me that when he's on the air, all his jokes are ad-libbed. Ad-lib? That's a hot one. One Sunday it was time to go on the air. He couldn't find his script. And for a half hour, all that came out of him was, what? 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 And whiff! And for an encore, he ad-libbed another what? Ah, you're just jealous because the last time I was out with him, he kissed me. Well, if you want to have careless lips, that's your business. But it's my duty to warn you that kissing breeds germs. Well, you don't have to worry about me. Mr. Benny ain't kissing anybody with germs on their lips. How would he know? With his bifocals, he can see them. Anyway, I'm surprised that...
Operator. Gertrude.
I'm sorry, Mr. Benny. The mimeograph department doesn't answer.
Well, I'm waiting for my scripts. The least you could have done was to call me back and tell me.
Don't yell at me. Who do you think you are, Ed Wynn?
What?
Hey, Mabel, he's ad-libbing again.
Oh, goodbye.
Jack, what happened?
Ed Wynn. Ed Wynn. That's all I've been hearing all day.
Jack.
You, Phil, Don, Gertrude. All you know is Ed Wynn.
Jack, don't get excited. I'll run up to the mimeograph department and get the scripts.
Well, you can get the scripts if you want to. Pass them out and rehearse them by yourselves. I'm going home. Ed Wynn. You think there was nobody else in show business? Everybody has to make a big thing out of it.
Hello, Jack. Say, Jack, don't forget you're going to be on my television show soon.
Listen, Wynn, I wouldn't be on your show for $1 million. You big ham.
What?
Look at him trying to ad-lib. He's the world's greatest comedian. I'm Buster Keaton.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment, but first...
When Lucky Strike goes to the tobacco markets, they have you in mind, your deep-down enjoyment of smoking. And that's a big reason why they pay more for fine tobacco. Yes, friends, at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. For you see, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Today, tomorrow, always. You'll know this is true with every Lucky you light. For here's smoking at its finest. Smooth, mellow, deeply enjoyable. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. And like you, veteran tobacco men, experts who really know tobacco, choose Lucky Strike for their own personal smoking enjoyment. In fact, a recent survey reveals that more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So take a tip from the experts and smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. You'll get more, much more real deep-down smoking enjoyment with every puff, every pack. Yes, friends, make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Go ahead, Jack.
I don't want to.
Jack, don't be childish. You've got to.
I don't care. I'm not going to do it.
Now, Jack, you're being ridiculous. You simply have to do it. Now, go ahead.
Oh, all right. I want to thank Ed Wynn for being on my show today. There, I said it. Goodbye.
Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned in for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
Light up a Lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up a Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
This is Don Wilson, friends, and I certainly agree there's no time like right now to light up a Lucky and find out firsthand what real deep-down smoking enjoyment is. I mean, the enjoyment that comes from better taste, because a Lucky tastes better every time. And the reasons why are world famous. First of all, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Tobacco so fine, so light, so mild, it just naturally tastes better. And then something very important happens to Lucky's fine tobacco. It's toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that brings Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones it up to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So right now, while the show gets underway, or whenever it's light-up time for you, be happy, go Lucky, enjoy Lucky Strike, the best-tasting cigarette you ever smoked.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky.
It's light up time.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does his last television show of the season. But meanwhile, let's go back to yesterday. It's spring again. And as we take you out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills, we find Rochester up in the attic, busy with the spring cleaning.
Well, I got all the magazines stacked up. Now I'll move this box over and... Hello, what's this? I never saw these before. A bundle of Mr. Benny's old love letters. I wonder if I should... No, I'd be a heel if I read them. But nobody would know I'm a heel but me, and I ain't gonna tell anybody. I think I'll open this pink one first. Well, look at this. My darling Blossom Boy. I've been thinking of you all day. I still thrill to the memory of how you said goodnight to me and crushed me in your powerful arms. Powerful arms? That can't be the boss. I know how excited you must be about having been elected captain of our school football team. But I can't get over your reluctance to talk about it. You're so modest. Modest? That can't be the boss. We sure had fun celebrating your election at the ice cream parlor. And wasn't it lucky I had my purse when you discovered you forgot your money? That's my boy. And another thing.
Oh, Rochester, when you finish up here in the attic, Hey, what are you doing with those old letters?
I'm putting them away.
Rochester, have you been reading my old love letters?
Oh, no, boss, not me.
Well, then put them away and straighten up this pile of books in the corner.
Okay, Blossom Boy.
Oh, so you have been reading them.
Just one of them, boss. The one that signed Eloise.
Eloise. Oh, yes. Eloise Stanley. Rochester, you should have seen her. Long golden curls, big brown eyes, rosy cheeks, dimples. And when she smiled, she was the silliest looking dame you ever saw. Now, come on, let's finish straightening the attic. Put that carton on top of the trunk.
Yes, sir. How about putting the... Boss, what are you looking at?
This old picture album. Most of them were taken when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah. Say, who's that man in this picture here? A relative?
No, he was my first violin teacher. May he rest in peace. And oh, look, here's a picture of me taken when I was 2 years old. Look at me lying there in bed, hugging that big teddy bear.
Yeah. Doggone, it's almost as big as the one you sleep with now.
Not quite. And this is my sister, Florence.
Who's that on the other page?
Oh, that's my second violin teacher. May he rest in peace. Oh, look, here's a picture of my graduating class in grammar school.
Gee, they sure are a nice-looking bunch of kids. Wait a minute, boss, I don't see you.
Well, I took the picture. See, I had a little photography business on the side. And look, here's a picture of our house in Waukegan.
Sure is a nice place. Who's the man standing out in front?
Oh, he's my third violin teacher.
Is he resting in peace?
I don't know. He ran away and joined the Foreign Legion. And Rochester, here's the picture of... Oh, that must be some of my gang. We're going to rehearse here today.
You want me to come down and take notes?
No, I think there'll be a lot of changes in the script, so I asked my secretary, Jeanette Iman, to come over. See you later. Gee, seeing all those pictures reminds me of the very first violin concert I gave before an audience of thousands of people. May they rest in peace. What memories. Coming. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
What are you giggling about, kid?
Well, this morning I went out in my yard and I caught a gopher.
Why should that make you laugh?
I got him in my shirt and he tickles.
Dennis, you got a gopher inside your shirt?
No, I just said that for a joke. Why didn't you laugh?
A joke?
You got no sense of humor at all.
Look.
No wonder they put your program on Sunday when people are at church.
close the door and come inside.
Oh, am I on time for rehearsal?
You're the first one here. I asked you to come a little early on purpose. I sent you your new contract, Dennis, last week. Have you signed it?
Well, no, it hasn't come back from the doctor yet.
The doctor?
My mother knows how you like to hide clauses, so she's having it x-rayed.
Oh, your mother. She's never satisfied with anything.
Oh, you're wrong about that, Mr. Benny. She liked the present I gave her this morning for her birthday.
Say, today is her birthday.
Uh-huh. Well, what did you receive on my mother's birthday, Mr. Benny?
Dennis, why should I get presents on your mother's birthday?
Oh, it's in our contract.
Oh, yes.
Gee, I don't know what to get you for Labor Day.
You'll think of something. Sing the song you're going to do on the show.
Okay.
When I'm worried and I can't sleep, I count my blessings instead of sheep, and I fall asleep counting my blessings. When my bankroll is getting small, I think of when I had none at all, and I fall asleep counting my blessings. I think about a nursery, and I picture curly hair, and one by one I count them as they slumber in their bed. If you're worried and you can't sleep, just count your blessings instead of sheep, and you'll fall asleep counting your blessings. I think about a nursery, and I picture curly heads, and one by one I count them as they slumber in their bed. If you're worried and you can sleep, just count your blessings instead of sheep, and you'll fall asleep counting your
How'd you like it, Mr. Benny?
Oh, that was fine, Dennis. It'll probably sound even better, you know. Come in. Oh, hello, Miss Simon.
Hello.
Well, summer must be around the corner when my little secretary comes to rehearsal in a bare midriff.
Well, the weather's kind of warm, and this midriff dress is comfortable.
Yeah, but it must be very inconvenient.
What do you mean, inconvenient?
No place to carry a gopher.
Dennis, stop. Now, Miss Simon, you know I'm not a very strict boss, and I don't care how you dress when you're not working. But I do think those bare midriffs are a little immodest.
You're modest, but everybody out here wears them.
Not my girlfriend, Gladys. She's too modest to wear them.
Well, she's not modest. She just doesn't want to show her tattooing.
Dennis.
She has more pictures on her than Channel 2.
Now, be quiet. One little battleship, and everybody makes a big thing out of it. Anyway, Miss Simon, I'm... Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Mr.
hello, Mr. Kitzel. Hey, what can I do for you?
Nothing at all. I just called up to tell you how much I enjoyed your radio program last week.
Well, I'm glad you listened to it.
I didn't listen. I was there at the show.
Oh, that's nice. Where'd you get the tickets?
What tickets? I was nonchalantly walking down the street when all of a sudden somebody threw a sack over me, gave me a bump on the head, and the next thing I knew, somebody is whispering in my ear, "Welcome to CBS."
That's the way we get them in. Oh, I see.
And you know, when the program was over, I went back to see you, but you was already gone. But I did see that other comedian.
Which other comedian?
Edgar Bernstein.
You mean Edgar Bergen?
Yes.
He's very funny. By the way, Mr. Kitzel, I haven't seen you in a long time.
Oh, this is because I now have a job as an extra in pictures. I already worked in 6 westerns.
In Western pictures?
Yeah, they went that way. And smile when you say that, partner.
Say, you're pretty good.
Oh, you should see me on a horse.
Oh, can you ride?
The best. When I'm on a horse, I'm looking like Hopalong.
Cassidy?
Who, me?
I thought that... Oh, excuse me, Mr. Kitzel. I better hang up. There's someone at the door.
You're excused. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, hi, Jack. I'm not late for rehearsal, am I?
No, come on in, Don. I'm glad you brought the sportsman with you. Hi, fellas. Say, come on in, everybody. Say, Don, how come you're dressed that way?
Oh, I just came from the golf course, Jack. I played 18 holes this morning.
I didn't know you played golf.
Yeah, I just took up the game. I take lessons twice a week now.
Oh, that's not... How are you playing?
Oh, pretty good. But I'm having a lot of trouble with my tee shots.
Well, Don, hitting off the tee is one of the easiest shots in golf. You just remember one thing. Keep your eye on the ball.
That's my trouble. I know it's down there, but I'm not sure where.
Well, with you, that could be a problem, you know. What course did you play today?
Oh, I was out at your club, Jack, Hillcrest, and I was doing all right until I came to that 4th green, you know, the one that's down in a gully.
Wait a minute, Don. The 4th green isn't in a gully. It's on top of a hill.
Not anymore.
Look, Don, if you...
Come on, let's get this rehearsal over with. My gopher's getting hungry.
Dennis, you said it was a joke. Now leave it alone.
I think we ought to get started. It's getting late, Jack.
Jack? Miss Iman, you called me Jack.
What do you want me to call you, Blue Eyes?
Not during business hours. That's for night. Or drive-in movies. Now, come on, let's all go in the den and rehearse. Huh?
Boss, you can't rehearse. The scripts haven't arrived from the studio yet.
That's funny. They always send them to my house so we can... Hey, that must be the scripts now. Come in.
Hello, everybody. Long time no see.
Well, Steve. Hey, kids, this is my publicity man, Steve Bradley. Steve, what brings you around? What's up?
Benny, I'm worried. You're slipping, Dad. We got to do something about your publicity.
Publicity? Well, that's your department.
I know, and I've been working like crazy to get a good stunt to land you on the front pages. Benny, I want you to be as well known as Smog.
Smog? What's good about smog?
It's in the public eye. Oh, Benny, I'm thinking every minute.
No, brother. Look, Steve, can't you wait?
Can't wait. No time to lose. I thought this was so urgent that when I couldn't reach you by telephone, I sent a message by carrier pigeon.
Carrier pigeon? Oh, that must have been the pigeon that landed on my windowsill.
Yeah. Didn't you see the message tied to its ankle?
Message? Rochester!
Don't look at me. You ate the legs.
See, I thought the paper on that leg was a pandy.
Now, Benny, I've been giving this serious thought. We've got to come up with something for you, something unusual, some sort of a stunt.
Now, wait a minute, Steve. Wait a minute. I don't want any more of your stunts.
Wait a minute, Benny. Wait a minute. Hold it.
What?
Why didn't I think of this before? What an idea.
All right, what is it?
Baseball.
Huh?
Look, some years ago, Bob Hope bought himself the Cleveland Indians. Bing Crosby bought the Pittsburgh Pirates. And today, who is everybody talking about?
George Goebel.
What?
And there you are.
Oh, be quiet. Now, Steve, what are you getting at?
Benny, you've got to have a baseball team.
Well, look, Steve, I like the idea, but a baseball team is liable to run into a lot of money.
Leave it to me, Benny. I'll find you a team that won't cost you much dough.
Well, good.
I'll get you a team that's unknown, but with a proper training, in a year or two, you can sell them to somebody else and clear yourself a net profit of $1 million.
All right, Steve. It sounds like a great idea. Go out and get me a baseball team.
Leave it to me, Benny. So long, everybody.
You know, kids, I think Bradley's got a good idea with that
He
baseball team.
certainly has, Jack, and look at the commercials you can do.
Commercials with baseball?
Why, certainly. You've got the quartet right here, and they can take a song and fit it to anything.
Don, I'm not sure.
Now, Jack, look, I'll show you. They can even ad-lib one right now.
Ad-lib a song about baseball?
Sure. Go ahead, fellas, show him.
I love baseball in the springtime. I love baseball in the fall.
I talk baseball in the winter.
When it drizzles.
I play baseball in the summer.
When it sizzles. I love baseball every moment. Every moment of the year. I love baseball. Why do I love baseball? Because I love to hear. But we love Luckies in the springtime. We love Luckies in the fall.
I love Luckies in the winter.
When it's freezing.
I love Luckies in the summer.
They're so pleasing. We smoke Luckies at the ball game. Every Lucky makes a hit, that's clear. We like Luckies. Why do we like Luckies? Because we like to hear. Light up a Lucky, it's light up time. Be happy, go lucky, it's light up time. For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike. Relax. It's light up time.
Don, that was wonderful, and I think this baseball idea is going to work out great. It'll give me a lot of publicity.
You're right, Jack. After all, baseball's the national sport. Everybody loves it.
Don's right, Mr. Benny. You know, yesterday a bunch of my friends came over to my house and asked me to play baseball.
Oh, did you play?
Sure, but every time I hit the ball, I broke a window.
What?
I broke 7 windows.
Well, kid, maybe when you went outside, you played too close to the house.
Oh, outside!
Look, Dennis, why can't you...
Jack, look, I haven't been home yet from the golf course, so let's get on with the rehearsal, will you?
Don, we can't. The scripts aren't here yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, why don't you call up CBS and see what's wrong?
All right, I will. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. I know a way to save 80 cents. I'll drill a hole and I'll look through the fence. Dum-dum-dee-dum-da-dee-dum.
Oh, Mabel, what is it, Gertrude? Your outside line is flashing. You get it, will you? Okay. Columbia Broadcasting System. Oh, hello. What? Just a minute, I'll connect you. Mabel, it's Mr. Benny. I wonder what Blossom Boy wants now. He wants me to connect him with the mimeograph department because they haven't delivered his scripts yet. Scripts? Well, how do you like that? And he palms himself off as an ad-lib comedian. Yeah. He couldn't ad-lib a click if he had fool's teeth. Ain't it the truth? I don't care if he can ad-lib or not. I think he's cute. Now, why should you think he's cute? He's gone out with me more times than he has with you. He has not. He has too. Oh, Mabel, let's not argue. When we look like we do, we should be happy we got each other. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm expecting Mr. Benny to pop the question any day now. Pop the question? Why, Mabel, how do you know what happened? What did he say? He didn't say anything. He just kissed me, and I felt so silly. Why? When he kisses me with those thick glasses on, I feel like I'm window shopping. Yeah. I know just what you mean. You do? Yeah. One time when he was kissing me, I saw my reflection in his glasses, and I thought my mother was watching us.
Operator, I want the mimeograph department. What? Well, when you get them, tell them to send the scripts out to my house. Goodbye. Here's there's nothing to do but wait, I guess. We won't be able to rehearse now.
Hold everything, Benny, I'm back.
Steve.
Yeah, Benny, you wanted a baseball team, and Bradley didn't let you down.
Hey, that's swell.
Now, just sign this contract, and the team is yours for $1,000.
Good. There you are. Now, what's the name of the team?
The BBBs.
BBBs? What's that?
Benny's Buxom Bloomer Girls.
Bloomer Girls?
Certainly, Benny. I can see it now. All over the sporting page. Pictures of Bob Hope and his Indians, Bing Crosby and his Pirates, Jack Benny and his Bloomers.
But, Steve, you can't do this to me.
So long, Benny. See you outfield.
Steve! How do you like that? A girls' team. I got a mind to...
Oh, Mr. Benny.
What?
Your slip is showing.
Imagine a girls' baseball team.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's an important message from the United States Forestry Service. Picnic time and camping time have frequently become disaster time. A lighted match or cigarette carelessly discarded, the burning embers of a campfire often start forest fires that destroy watersheds and burn millions of acres of timber that is vitally needed to build America's strength. When you're in the woods, do your part to prevent forest fires. Be sure every campfire, every match, every cigarette is out. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But right now, here's a suggestion for you.
Light up a lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up a Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
That's a grand idea for a pleasant Sunday evening at home, or any time at all when you want to enjoy a really great cigarette. Just lean back and light up a Lucky, because every Lucky you light is sure to give you better taste. And here's why. First, Luckies are made of fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Light, mild, naturally good-tasting tobacco. And then, that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that tones up Lucky's fine tobacco, brings it to its peak of flavor, makes it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Result, Lucky Strike, the best-tasting cigarette you ever smoked. So right now, friends, or any time at all when it's light-up time for you, be happy. Go Lucky. Make your cigarette better-tasting Lucky Strike.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky.
It's
Light up time.
Well, Rochester, I got to rush over to the studio and do my last television show of the season.
Yes, I know. Say, boss, usually on your last show you send out tickets to all your friends.
I did this time, Rochester. Everyone I know is going to be in that audience except Mr. Scarlatti.
Mr. Scarlatti? Who's he?
My fourth violin teacher. May he rest in his straitjacket. Anyway, folks, I'll see you in a few minutes on my television show and next week again on radio.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers. True tobacco taste, real filtration, famous Tareyton quality. They're all yours when you smoke Filter Tip Tareyton. Filter Tip Tareyton gives you all the full, rich taste of Tareyton's quality tobacco and real filtration, too. Because Filter Tip Tareyton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tareyton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
And now, Around the World, the Jack Benny program. Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, this broadcast is coming to you from New York City, where tonight Jack Benny will also do his television show with his special guest, Miss Helen Hayes. But right now, we're doing a radio show from the Lincoln Square Theater. We can't bring you Lincoln, but here's a real square, Jack Benny!
Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, that was such a wonderful introduction you gave me. It's a shame it's your last one.
What do you mean, my last one?
Well, Don, this show is transcribed, and the program and you will be released at the same time.
But, Jack...
Look, Don, I'm only kidding.
Oh, say, Jack, did you read that last week President Eisenhower played golf at the club you belong to in Palm Springs, Tamarisk?
Yes, Don, and what a thrill I got when I read that. Just imagine. The President of the United States driving off from the same tee that I drove off, putting on the same green that I putted on, tipping the same caddy that called me a cheapskate. What a thrill.
You know, Jack, when the President plays golf, he's accompanied by 20 Secret Service men.
20 Secret Servicemen? Mm-hmm. Gosh, I'll bet he never loses the ball. You know, FBI means find ball instantly. But anyway, Don, it's exciting being here in New York again, isn't it?
It certainly is, Jack. And have you noticed all the changes since we were here last?
You bet I have, Don. They've painted the Sub-Treasury building. Brinks has 4 new trucks. And there's a brand new carpet in the Chase National Bank. Anyway, Don, Excuse me, Don. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, where are you?
I'm backstage at the television studio.
Oh, how's everything going?
Fine, fine. I've been watching Miss Hayes rehearse on the set.
Oh, yes, Helen Hayes. I'm sure lucky to get her as a guest star. She's some actress, isn't she, Rochester?
Yeah, and boss, you should have seen her this afternoon. In 1 minute, she went from a mood of carefree, lighthearted gaiety to the pent-up emotions of anger, frustration, and despair.
Gee, what scene was that?
No scene. She was reading a contract.
Well, Rochester, she's probably nervous. Everybody gets excited before a live television show.
On the contrary, boss, everyone's very calm here. Your producer is taking a nap, the director is reading a magazine, and the writers are playing cards. In fact, we've had only one attack of nerves all afternoon.
Really? Who had it?
Your makeup man.
My makeup man? But, Rochester, this makeup man in New York has never worked on me before. He's never even seen me. Did you describe me to him? Did you tell him that I'm only 39 years old?
I even went further than that. I told him you had skin like a peach.
Well, good, good. What did he say?
He asked me if I'd ever seen the skin on a 39-year-old peach.
What are you laughing at? All right. I'll talk to you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I was just wondering if I could have tomorrow off.
Tomorrow? But, Rochester, just last week you had 3 days off.
Oh, boss, you're not going to count them, are you?
Why not?
We were on the train.
Well, you had nothing to do.
Nothing. Every time we came to a stop, you threw a white coat on my back, shoved a whisk broom in my hand, and we split the tips.
All right, you can have tomorrow off. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Was that Rochester?
What did you say, Don?
I say, was that Rochester?
If it wasn't, I've been talking to a giraffe with a sore throat. Once in a while, I slip one in, you know? I'm an ad-libbing fool, you know? Except I got it written in pencil, and I didn't tell anybody. Don, Rochester's over at the television studio watching a rehearsal.
Oh, Jack, how did you manage to get such a wonderful actress like Helen Hayes to appear on your television show?
Well, Don, I heard that she was very anxious to appear on an outstanding comedy program, so I went up to her apartment and asked her to be on my show, and she accepted immediately.
Well, that's amazing.
I will admit, of course, I used a little trick.
What did you do?
I had my leg in a cast. She thought I was Jackie Gleason. You know, Don, sometimes you have to be very clever about how you... See who that is, will you, Don?
Sure, Jack.
Can we speak to Mr. Benny?
Say, Jack, it's a fella and 4 girls. They want to talk to you.
To me?
Mr. Benny, my name is Rogers and Hammerstein.
Rogers and Hammerstein?
No, Rogers and Hammerstein. The N stands for Nathan.
Oh. When you told me who you were, I was amazed. You know, you have a very famous name.
Yeah, I know. Nathan sells hot dogs in Coney Island.
Oh, well, look, Mr. Hammerstein.
Just call me Nate.
Well, what can I do for you, Nate?
Well, myself and these 4 girls here are members of the Jack Benny fan club. I'm the president.
Well, how long have you people been my fans?
Mr. Benny, we realized you was our kind of guy when we first saw you at the Palace Theater.
Gosh, when was that?
Yesterday evening when you was arguing with a cashier about changing the prices.
Oh, were you there?
All the time till the cops broke it up.
Well, look, it's very nice of you to come over, but right now I'm doing a radio show.
Yeah, that's why we came over. The girls want to welcome you to New York.
Welcome me?
Yeah, take it, girls.
Hello, 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 hello there. Hello, beautiful. How'd you get so beautiful? Where'd you get those lovely big blue eyes? Where'd you get them, Ma? Where'd you get them? You're our lover boy. What a handsome cover boy.
How do you say young face put us wise? When you smile at us, we get ecstatic. But your fiddle should stay in the attic. Oh, hello, beautiful. You're so beautiful. Yes, you are the one we idolize, lies, lies. Boing.
Gee, that was very good, girls. Very good. And Mr. Hammerstein.
Just call me Nate.
Well, Nate, I want you to know that I appreciate your bringing the girls over to sing to me. But tell me, what was that boing at the end?
Oh, one of their girdles broke.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Come in.
Hi, Jack.
Well, Georgie Jessel. Georgie, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for a kangaroo with a sore throat.
Oh, yeah.
No, I tell you why I'm here, Jack. I get one in every once in a while. Jack, I'm ashamed of myself. You know, you were good enough to MC the testimonial dinner that the Friars gave me the other night, and I didn't even get a chance to talk to you.
That's all right, Georgie. You were busy.
Well, I didn't feel right about it, so I thought I'd come over and say hello.
Well, thanks, Georgie. That's nice of you.
And as long as I'm here, I'd like to make this an occasion for welcoming you to this great and thriving metropolis.
Georgie, no speeches now.
I just got a few notes.
Oh.
Yes, my good people, faith, hope, and charity, without which we would all be striving without point or purpose.
George, I'm doing a program.
And on behalf of the 8 million residents of this community, we welcome you, Jack Benny, to the great city of New York.
Is that all?
No, I'd like a glass of water now.
I've never seen such a guy. When other people meet, they shake hands. He delivers an address.
I'm sorry, Jack.
That's all right. By the way, Georgia, this is my announcer, Don Wilson.
Yes, of course. You know, Don, I've seen you at so many of the dinners in which I've been the Toastmaster.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, and if you'd look up from your plate once in a while, you'd see me, too.
Say, George, I hear Jack made a very good MC at the dinner the Friars gave you.
Don, Jack was just wonderful. He said so many nice things about me.
Oh, he did?
Yes, he did. His speech was so beautiful. He paid me such flowing compliments. I sat there thinking, either he's lying or I'm dead.
Georgie, I could have paid you a lot more compliments, many more. In fact, I had so much material left over that I plan to do a sketch tonight based on your life.
Oh, no. This is your show, and the Friars have already honored me, so let's do a sketch that I've written about your life.
But I'd rather do your life.
No. This is a half-hour program, and the way I've lived, you'd never get mine in, believe me, Jack.
Well, if that's the way you feel, go ahead, let's hear it. Now, this is a story about my life.
Your life. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jack Benny story. Oh, you can't take it with you because he owns it. And music. Our story begins with the birth of Jack Benny in the year 1894, 39 years ago. Happened in the little town of Waukegan, Illinois. The proud parents gazed with delight on the blue-eyed baby. And it was at this moment that Jack Benny's voice was heard for the first time.
Look at him, Papa. He's so cute.
Yes, we'll call him Jackie.
Doctor, I want to ask you something. Oh, I know all parents think their children are unusual. But honestly, Doctor, isn't our Jackie different from most babies you've delivered?
I can't tell. I'm also a veterinarian.
Look at little Jackie, Papa. He's got your mouth.
And he's got your nose.
And he's got your eyes.
And he's got your ears.
But look at his hair.
That's mine. It slipped off.
There, Jackie. Quiet now.
Now, Mr. Benny, about my fee.
Oh, don't worry, Doctor. Just mail your bill, and my son Jackie will send you a check.
Oh, thank you very... Well, now, wait a minute. Your son here, Jackie, he's only a few minutes old. How can he send me a check?
Well, I don't know how he did it, but he's already saved $800.
And so the little baby began to grow and make rapid progress. At the age of 6 months, he astounded medical science because he had 32 teeth, all upper.
But Jack was a happy little child, and all day long he used to sit in his crib playing with his toys. And as he grew older, his parents gave him everything he wanted. But Jack wasn't an only child. He had a younger sister named Florence. Today, he has an older sister named Florence. But the years passed, and finally, Jackie entered school. And as a student, he was exceptionally bright, in particular in arithmetic.
And now for the next question, I will call on Jackie Benny. Yes, teacher. Now, Jackie, if you loaned $10 to Albert and $5 to Irving and $15 to Tommy, and they all paid you back at once, how much money would you have? $31. I'm sorry, Jackie, but the correct answer is only $30. What about the interest? Oh, yes, I forgot. And that reminds me, Jackie, I'll pay you the money I owe you Friday.
Good. Good. Then I'll give you back your wristwatch.
It was easy to see that there was something about Jackie that was different from other boys. In his class, there was one little boy who lived near the stockyard. There was another whose home was above a livery stable. And still another who lived next door to a glue factory. Yet Jackie was the only kid in his class called Stinky. But somehow he seemed to know that he was destined for a musical career. And for the next few years, he took violin lessons regularly.
No. How many times must I tell you smoothly?
I'm sorry.
Play it again. Only this time hold the bow with one hand. You are not Ty Cobb. Not today. The lesson she is over.
Oh, well, goodbye, Professor.
Wait, you did not pay me.
Huh?
Monsieur Benny, I want my money.
But Jack was persistent about his violin playing, and he took lessons year...
Monsieur Benny, my money.
After year...
Monsieur Benny, my money.
After year.
Please, Monsieur Benny, my money.
Finally came the day of his graduation from elementary school. It was a proud moment for Jack and his parents, for that was the day that he put on his first pair of long pants. They looked kind of bulky over his diapers. And as he was preparing to leave the house, his parents looked at him proudly and they said,
Jackie, we're proud of you.
Thanks, Mother. I'm so excited.
Look at him, Mama. Doesn't he look handsome?
He should look handsome. He's got your mouth.
And he's got your nose.
And he's got your eyes.
And he's still got my hair.
You'll get it. Let him graduate first. And we want to get there early. He's going to play a violin solo.
Friends, relatives, teachers, and fellow graduates, your kind reception to my musical offering has filled my little heart with joy. But I don't deserve all this applause alone. Some of the glory must be shared by my music teacher. That wonderful man, that brilliant genius, that great...
Never mind the compliments. I want my money.
Jack Benny's schooling and violin study were interrupted by World War I when he entered the armed forces. He was really too young to go, but his father was on the draft board. Early in 1917, we find Jack no longer a boy, but a man, ready to enter the Navy.
Goodbye, Papa.
Go already.
With the war over, Jack's parents knew he'd soon be home, and they made preparations. They moved. So, Jack decided on vaudeville as a career. It was about this time that many changes took place in the entertainment world. New innovations had come along, radio, talking pictures. And in one picture called Lucky Boy, a handsome young leading man named Georgie Jessel scored an immediate smash hit as he sang, One bright and guiding light that taught me wrong from right, I found in my mother's eyes.
Georgie, look at this is
Those baby tales she told, that road old paved with
Georgie, look, it's me. It's my life story.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. With the advent of radio, many stars were made overnight, and one of the brightest was the man who always opened his show with,
Hello again.
From this, he became a star. When Jack realized that he was a big hit on radio, he decided to get his own program, and first he looked for an announcer. He didn't have to look far because Don Wilson was everywhere. So Don Wilson was hired, even though at that time Jack was on for Jell-O. But gradually, Jack assembled his cast. He took Mary out of the stocking counter at the May Company. He reclaimed Phil Harris from a Bowery mission. But he had a hard time getting Dennis Day. The organ grinder didn't want to part with him. But not content with his success in radio, Jack decided to go into motion pictures. And one night, he happened to be at a gay party where every big producer in Hollywood was present. And feeling that this was his opportunity, Jack approached Mr. Warner, the head of the Warner Brothers studio.
Mr. Warner, I realize it's not considered proper to mix business with pleasure, but there's no reason why I can't be a big success in the movies. And I feel that if you and I put our heads together, we can come up with a role that will not only suit my particular talents, but will also...
Never mind, just park my car.
Yes, sir.
So Jack parked Mr. Warner's Cadillac. But he persisted and finally made a number of pictures for Warner Brothers, climaxed by the horn blows at midnight. It was exactly 1 month after this picture was released that Jack met Mr. Warner at another party.
But, Mr. Warner, there's no sense being mad at me. When you're a producer, you got to take chances. And I feel that if you and I...
Never mind, just park my Chevrolet.
But although he ruined others, Jack continued to do well. And so he decided to move into a new house in Beverly Hills with his faithful valet, Rochester.
Boss, this house is sure beautiful.
Yes, it is, Rochester, but you know, I've been thinking.
About what?
Well, a house isn't really a home without a woman.
Want me to get married?
Never mind.
And so Jack moved into the home which he still resides at. Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us up to the present. And old Jack Benny has won the respect of his colleagues, the acclaim of the public, and every award that he could possibly achieve. He's still the same man that he was when he started out. And knowing Jack as well as I do, I know that his greatest thrill came one day 3 years ago in a simple little presentation that the public doesn't even know about.
And so, Mr. Benny, from our government in Washington, it's my pleasure to give you this.
Gee, a $37 tax refund.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, on this happy note, we end our story. Well, Jack, that's it.
Georgie, I think you did a wonderful job in presenting my life story, and I want to thank you.
Well, Jack, you deserve it.
Thanks, Georgie. And tonight, maybe the two of us.
You deserve it because you've always had an abundance of those three great qualities: faith, hope, and charity.
Georgie, don't get started
Ladies and
again.
gentlemen, if I could have but your
Georgie,
attention
don't start
for
again,
the next
please.
30 minutes.
Look,
If
George, I don't
could
want
put the simple
speeches. The
point
half
across,
hour's nearly over
we
now.
must get down to fundamentals.
Georgie,
for in
please.
the ebb and the flow of man's
George,
existence,
don't spoil everything.
it is
You
the
did my
basic
life.
things that the substance of all of which, nothing else. The rest
But
is
Georgie,
pencil,
look at
drug
Georgie, this was my life.
The
You're
hours make
spoiling the
short,
whole
so
thing.
it's Let me
Oh,
talk.
for heaven's sake.
Let me talk.
Hello? Yeah, this is Mabel. Oh, hello, Gertrude. How are you? I got another letter from Sylvester from overseas. And is he happy? Why? He says in his letter he's been pushed upstairs. Yeah. Now he's got at least 35 guys working under him and looking up to him. What? When did he get his promotion? What second lieutenant? What are you talking about, Gertrude? I know he got pushed upstairs. He was on the first floor of the barracks, and now he's on the second floor. He's still a PFC. But don't worry. As soon as he passes his USAFI courses, it won't be no time before he's a second Louis. Or if he decides he wants to go into some kind of business instead, all he has to do is write USAFI in Madison 3, Wisconsin. And they'll send a report wherever Sylvester wants it sent. Oh, this Sylvester. He knows a good thing when he sees it. Then how come he glommed onto me? I was talking about you, Safi. As for resenting that crack, let me tell you something. Oh, it looks like it'll have to wait, Gertrude. My buzz is flashing, so I'll have to disconnect you. I'll let you know when I hear from Sylvester again. Yeah. Don't take any wooden nickels. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the chief hope of our enemies is to divide the United States along racial and religious lines and thereby conquer us. Let's not spread prejudice. A divided America is a weak America. Through our behavior, we encourage the respect of our children and make them better neighbors to all races and religions. Remind them that being good neighbors has helped make our country great and kept her free. Thank you.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, and John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. As usual, Jack Benny and all the gang will be back next week at this same time. See you then. Good night. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
With Murray Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you all know the exciting story of Kurt Carlson, captain of the Flying Enterprise. But since we can't bring you that hero, we bring you a man who spent 2 days in a leaky canoe on Hollywood and Vine, Jack Benny!
Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, you did exactly what I thought you'd do. I knew you'd give me that kind of an introduction.
Well, what's wrong with it?
I'll tell you what's wrong with it. Since we've had this terrific rainstorm, every comedy show will be loaded with gags about the rain, the mud, the deep water. I mean, why can't we be different?
But, Jack, with all the rain we've been having, I thought the subject would be topical.
Well, we can talk about something else and still be topical. I mean, the weather's been cold, too.
What are you talking about? It hasn't been cold.
It hasn't, eh? Don, Jane Russell has been wearing a sweater just to keep warm. So don't tell me it hasn't been cold, brother.
All I know is the other day I got up at 7 o'clock in the morning.
What did you say?
I say all I know is that the other day I got up at 7 o'clock in the morning, took a long walk in my shirt sleeves.
Well, Don, you can do that. You're blubberized. You know what I mean?
Jack, if you mean what I think you do, I've got news for you. My doctor said I'm not fat.
Your doctor said you're not fat, huh?
He said the reason I look this way is because I've got small bones.
Small bones, huh?
Yes.
Don, a fish has small bones, and I've yet to see a halibut with 5 chins. So you can tell your doctor... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack.
Well, it's about time you got to the studio. You weren't even here for rehearsal.
But, Jack, I couldn't help it. I left the house in plenty of time. It wasn't my fault that the bank was held up.
Bank held up?
Yes, I was driving down Hollywood Boulevard. I stopped for a traffic light at Highland when two men with handkerchiefs over their faces jumped in the car, stuck a gun in my ribs and said, "Get going, sister."
No.
They made me drive out Sunset Boulevard. When I slowed down to make a turn, they threatened me with the butt of their guns.
Why, those no-good cowards.
My leg got tired, and when I released the pressure on the gas pedal, one of them twisted my arm and the other one slapped my face.
Why, those dirty yellow rats.
Suddenly, they pulled on the brake, jumped out of the car, said, "Here's something for the gas," and threw me a $20 bill.
Gee, what nice guys. I mean... Oh, now, Mary, did you make that story up?
Yes, Jack. Every time I'm late, you bawl me out, so I thought I'd make up an excuse.
Some excuse. That's the worst story I ever heard. How you ever expected anyone to believe such a far-fetched, fantastic story? I'll never...
Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Yeah, she's here. It's for you, Mary.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Yes? Yes, I would. Oh, no, you'll have to do better than that. That's more like it. Thank you. Goodbye.
Who was that, Mary?
Warner Brothers. They just bought the story.
Well, I'll be darned. Anyway, Mary, what was your real reason for being late?
Well, Jack, since my car froze 2 weeks ago, it hasn't been running right, and I couldn't get it started.
Mary, don't you know to keep your car from freezing, you have to fill your radiator with alcohol?
Alcohol?
Coming, Mother.
Well, I'm glad there's something you can talk about, Phil. I'm not paying you all that money just to lead that lousy band, you know?
I'll ignore that remark and discuss the subject at hand. Just a week ago, me and Remley were driving up to the snow country, and it was so cold that I stopped at a gas station and bought 6 quarts of alcohol.
6 quarts?
You should have seen Remley cry as the guy poured it in the radiator.
Oh, he must have felt awful, huh?
For the next 10 miles, he had his mouth over the exhaust pipe.
Why, Phil, he could get asphyxiated that way.
Oh, he was! He was!
Look, Phil.
And now, having injected some levity into the program, I shall return to the podium and keep my big, fat mouth shut.
Thanks, Phil. Thank you, Phil. Phil, you weren't funny, but at least you were topical, you know? And now, kid...
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Dennis, it's about time you got here.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I left my house in plenty of time. It wasn't my fault that the bank was held up.
What?
When I stopped for a traffic light, 2 men with handkerchiefs over their faces jumped in my car, stuck a gun in my ribs, and said, "Get going."
Oh, 2 men, huh?
Yeah.
They stuck a gun in your ribs, huh?
Yeah.
And I suppose you were very, very frightened.
Oh, no, I recognized them.
You did? Who were they?
Humphrey Bogart and James Cagney. They were making a new picture for Warner Brothers.
Gee, those studios sure worked fast.
Then suddenly they told me to stop the car. They jumped out, threw me a $20 bill for the gas, and kissed me goodbye.
Kissed you goodbye?
In the original story, a girl did the driving.
I know.
Then I drove away singing in my Merry Oldsmobile.
You were singing?
Yeah, they decided to make it a musical.
Dennis, come here a minute, will you?
Huh? Ouch!
Jack, why did you punch Dennis in the nose?
I wanted the picture to be in color. Ladies and gentlemen, I really didn't hit Dennis. What you heard was done by the sound man. Isn't that right, Dennis?
Yeah, he punched me in the nose.
Now, Dennis, I want this program to be a musical, too, so let's have your song, will you?
Okay.
The whole world gave the world the music, but I gave you my heart. The whole world is singing my song, but I'll always sing it to you. Put my dreams to music. I learned how song could start. I gave the world the music, but I gave you my heart. The whole world is singing my song, but I'll always sing it to you.
Well, that was very good, Dennis. And Phil, I must admit that the music sounded good, too.
Well, thank you, Jackson. It's about time you paid my boys a compliment.
Phil, I compliment these boys any time I feel... Wait a minute, Phil.
Huh?
I just noticed that Fletcher is back in the band again.
Yeah, good old Fletch. Got back 3 days ago.
Well, Phil, wait a minute. I thought Fletcher always played a slide trombone. How come he's playing a clarinet?
We had to switch him to an instrument he could play with his hands close together. We can't get the handcuffs off.
Handcuffs? Phil, what did Fletcher do this time?
He didn't do nothing.
Then why? Then why did they take him back to prison?
Because they changed wardens, and he's the only one who knows where everything is.
Oh, yeah? Then why did they put the handcuffs on?
Because they wanted everything to stay where it is.
Well, I'm glad I got that straightened out.
Say, Phil, how many times has Fletcher been on probation?
This is his third semester.
Oh, Phil, say that word again, will you?
Semester.
Say it once more.
Semester.
You know, folks, at rehearsal, he kept pronouncing it seamstress. Imagine seamstress.
A natural mistake for a chap who likes to keep the audience in stitches.
Now, cut that out! Now, look, kids, let's stop all this silly talk and get on with the program, because tonight I have a great surprise for you.
Surprise?
Yes, I got a special guest to appear on our program today and sing the song that I wrote. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. What a song.
Oh, yeah? Last week you asked Donna Shore to sing it, and she turned you down.
Well, I'm glad she did, because this song is much better for a male vocalist. Don't you think so, Dennis?
Call me madam.
Oh, stop.
Oh, Jack, when will you learn? Last week you tried to get Mary Alonzo to sing it, and he wouldn't touch it.
I know, and I'm glad, because now I really got the best.
Well, then, Jack, for heaven's sakes, who did you get?
I'll tell you who I got. None other than that inimitable stylist of popular songs, George Burns.
That's who I got.
George Burns? Burns and Allen?
Yes.
You mean Sugar Throat?
That's exactly who I mean.
Well, I think Jack's made a very good choice. George Burns is an excellent singer.
What's the matter? You crazy or something?
He's not crazy. You kids are just jealous because I wrote... Oh, hey, that must be him now. Come in. Yes?
I'm the attendant at the parking lot. Now, I'd like to talk to Phil Harris.
Yeah, what is it, fella?
I'm having trouble parking your car.
Why, what's wrong?
Well, every time I step on the starter, the motor sings Sweet Adeline.
Just leave it where it is. I'll be out soon.
Okay, but what'll I do with a guy who has his arms around the exhaust pipe?
Leave him there. Leave him there.
Boy, is he asphyxiated.
Get out! Gee, I thought sure that would be George. I wonder if he's left his house yet. I better call him and see.
Oh, Mabel, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what Schmo Vadas wants now. I'll plug in and find out. Yes, Mr. Benny. Yeah, just a minute. I'll try and get him. He wants I should get him George Burns. George Burns? I wonder why. Maybe Jack wants him to be a guest on his television show next Sunday. Those two straight men. If it wasn't for Mary Livingston and Gracie Allen, they'd be a couple of bums. I don't know. On second thought, they could do an act together. Jack could play the violin while George listened to it. So, what kind of an act would that be? Jack fiddles while George burns. I made it funny. Someday I may have my own switchboard. Benny's line is flashing again. Yeah. He's jealous because we're getting laughs.
Gertrude, what about my call?
I tried Mr. Burns' house, but nobody answered.
Oh, well, forget it. Say, kid, George must be on his way down. Because nobody answers at the house. See, look what time it is. I can't understand why George Burns is so late getting here.
Maybe he tried to call you at your house.
Say, maybe he did, but I haven't been home for the past 5 days. I came straight from Palm Springs to the studio. Hey, the phone. That must be George now. Hello? Is this Sugar Throat?
If you mean lump sugar, yes.
Oh, Rochester. Rochester, what do you want?
Well, Friday you called me from Palm Springs to check on the damage the rainstorm did to our house.
Now, wait a minute, Rochester. At the start of the program, I told Don Wilson we're not going to do any jokes about the rainstorm.
This ain't no joke, boss.
What?
Our front porch is covered with a foot of mud.
Well, clean it off. Remember, our house is in Beverly Hills.
The house is, but the porch ain't.
You mean our porch floated away? Where is it now?
With the Flying Enterprise.
What?
I stayed with it till the Coast Guard told me to jump.
Rochester, stop being silly. These are jokes. The people in the audience are laughing.
They must be from Florida.
Well, not all of them. Anyway, I'll see you when I get home. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Let me see. $5 billion at 6%. Whoops. Gee, this summer I'd be sitting pretty. All that interest beside my unemployment check. Oh, well, I'll ask Mert.
Jack, will you stop dreaming and get on with the show?
Yeah, Jackson, let's get going. I gotta leave.
What's your hurry?
Well, Alice had a new dress made, and she asked me to stop and pick it up at the Semesters.
That's seamstress!
get one thing right. Anyway, we can't get on with the show. Hey, that must be George now. Come in.
Well, Jack, I'm here.
Hey, kids, it's George Burns. Well, George, I knew you wouldn't let a pal down.
Of course not, Jack. What are pals for?
You know, kids, George and I have been friends for 20 years.
25.
That's right. We've been following each other's careers since the days of vaudeville. We don't make a move without consulting each other. Isn't that right, George?
That's right.
But you did have me worried for a while. What took you so long to get here?
What took me so long? I've been chasing you all over town looking for you. When did you change networks?
When did I change networks? 3 years ago. George Burns, of all people.
Jack, don't get mad at him. Remember, he's your pal.
Buddies.
Now, kids, George came here for one specific reason, and that is to sing my
When
song.
I say I beg your pardon, then I'll come
Not
back
yet,
to
George.
you.
Not yet. George, not yet.
If you ask me to forgive
George,
you,
George,
I'll
hold
return.
it. Wait a minute, hold it. I had a special arrangement made for the
Whoa.
orchestra. Wait a minute. George, I had a special arrangement made for the orchestra. So first, I'll find out what key it's in. Phil, what key is... Oh, for heaven's sakes. Phil, tell your boys to put away the dice and get back to their seats.
The boys ain't shooting dice.
Then why are they huddled around in a circle?
They're trying to get the handcuffs off of Fletch.
Well, tell them to hurry.
Oh, George, I should have asked you when you first came in. How's Gracie?
Fine, man. She was gonna come with me, but last week she bought a little puppy and she went on to enter him in a dog show.
Oh, he must be cute.
Not only cute, but Gracie thinks this puppy is the smartest dog in the world. She even thinks he can read.
Wait a minute. Gracie thinks this puppy can read?
Yeah, when she bought him, the man said, when you lock him up at night in the kitchen, don't forget to put a newspaper on the floor.
And she thinks he can read?
Leaves the light on all night.
Well, look, George, about my song.
When you say I beg your pardon.
Wait for the band!
Boy, what an eager beaver.
I'll come back to you.
Dennis, he's not an eager beaver. He's just anxious to sing my song because he thinks it's wonderful. Don't you, George?
Yes, sir. That song will sell more copies than My Tomato Ran Away, but I'll catch up to her.
Who wrote that?
Rogers and Hines.
What?
It has 57 choruses.
That's my pal. Always got a joke.
Buddies.
Now, come on, George. How about doing my song now?
Okay.
Wait till you hear this, folks. Ready, Phil? Take it.
When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. When you ask me to forgive you, I'll return.
Listen to that voice.
Like the swallows in Serrano, return to Capistrano. For you, my heart will always, always yearn.
That's my buddy.
When you say that you're sorry, then I will understand. 'Neath the harvest moon, we'll pledge our love anew.
That's an F sharp.
Oh, shut up.
So, my darling, though we're parted, come back to whence?
Yes, whence?
We started. And, sweetheart, then I'll come back to you.
George, that was wonderful. Absolutely
When
wonderful.
I say I beg you.
And believe me, you're through with it. Believe me, I'm grateful. Good night, folks.
Don Wilson speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky because LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. Yes, at the tobacco auctions, Luckies pay more, millions of dollars more than official parity prices, to get ripe, light, naturally mild tobacco that guarantees more real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. Puff after puff with never a rough puff.
And remember that the tobacco experts, men who can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine tobacco, choose Luckies for their own personal smoking enjoyment. Yes, a recent survey shows that more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
So take a tip from the experts and smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. With every puff, every pack, you'll get more real deep-down smoking enjoyment. Puff after puff with never a rough puff. Yes, light up a Lucky and enjoy a smoother, milder, truly finer cigarette. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Happy New Year, everyone. Yes, this is New Year's Day. And we're going to take you to the home of Mary Livingston in Beverly Hills. At the moment, Mary and her maid Pauline are straightening up the house after last night's celebration.
Now, Pauline, when you finish with the living room, start in the den, please.
Yes, ma'am. Gee, Miss Livingston, that was a wonderful party. You sure are a swell hostess.
Well, thanks. Do you really think my guests had a good time?
Oh, yes, especially Dennis Day. I'll bet he never drank champagne before.
You're right, Pauline. He took one drink, grabbed a bottle of catsup, poured it on his head, and yelled, "Hey, look at me, I'm Red Skelton." He really was cute, though.
He might have been cute then, but when he caught me under the mistletoe, he was a mean little kid.
Well, at least everybody had a lot of fun.
Yeah, and you can thank your sister Babe for that. She was the life of the party.
Yeah.
She's really a card. That was quite a gag coming to a New Year's Eve party dressed in overalls.
That was no gag. She had to go to work at 1 o'clock.
That's a shame having to work on a holiday.
Holiday or no holiday, smudge pots have to be lit. But Babe was a lot of fun, and so was Phil Harris.
Say, you know what? I don't remember seeing Mr. Harris leave.
Oh, he never did leave, Pauline.
He didn't? Well, where is he?
You're standing on him.
Oh, Miss Livingston, the way you tease me.
Now go ahead, Pauline. Take those glasses out to the kitchen.
Yes, ma'am. You know, it's a shame that Mr. Benny wasn't at your party last night. Was he ill?
No, he was all right.
Well, I know you invited him. Why didn't he come?
Well, it's a long story, Paulie, and it all started yesterday evening at CBS. After our usual rehearsal, the entire cast gathered in Jack's dressing room to wish each other a Happy New Year.
Well, kids, here we are at the end of another year. And it brings a warm glow to my heart having all of you who have been with me so many years gathered here in my dressing room.
Well, Jack, that's sweet.
I feel that I'm a very fortunate man to have such capable people and such true friends.
Oh, Jackson.
Not only are we bound together in friendship, but the quality of your individual performances has been a personal demonstration of your loyalty to me.
Well, thanks, Jack.
So to you, my associates as well as friends, I just want to say in all sincerity that I'm proud of each and every one of you.
Last year, our hooper was down. He spit in our eye.
Dennis, now this is a serious moment, and I meant every word of it.
Well, I think we better break this up and get started for Livy's party. Want to drive over with me, Jackson?
Phil, Jack's not coming to my party.
What?
That's right, Phil. You kids will have to get along without little Jackie. I got a date myself. I got a date all for myself.
A date?
Yes, sir. In fact, I'm going to pick her up in about half an hour.
Well, so that's why you came to rehearsal in top hat, white tie, and tails, huh?
Yep. I look kind of classy, don't I, Phil?
Classy? You look like the head pot man in a Forest Lawn flower shop.
All right, Phil, all right.
Say, Mr. Benny, who have you got this date with?
Oh, she's a girl that I met just recently. Her name is Gloria.
Gloria? Do we know her?
What's she look like, Jackson?
No more questions. I know you're all curious, but I'm not talking.
Well, so the old man is stepping out, huh?
Phil, I'm not an old man. You keep saying that all the time, and you know my age as well as I do.
Weller.
Weller? This is a word? Weller?
Jackson, if you think I'm hard to understand now, catch me at midnight.
Phil.
That's when I'm my wellest.
Well, there's no use trying to be sentimental around this gang. Hey, Dennis, how about singing a number before we leave?
Yes, Dennis, sing something lively.
Well, would you like to hear I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts?
Oh, yes.
Come on, Dennis.
Down at an English fair, one evening I was there, when I heard a showman shouting underneath a flare, I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Oh, there they are, a-standing in a row. Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. Give 'em a twist, a flick of the wrist, that's what the showman said. How I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Every ball you throw will make me rich. Oh, there stands me wife, the idol of me life, sing and roll a bowl, a ball, a penny a pitch.
Sing roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
Right you are, mate.
Sing roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
Hey, bagum. Roll a bowl, a ball, roll a bowl, a ball, sing and roll a bowl, a ball, a penny a pitch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, step right up and take a chance. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. It's not going to cost you threepence or tuppence, but only a penny. And at the present rate of exchange, that's practically nothing. So step right up, step right up. Oh, I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Oh, every ball you throw will make me rich. Oh, there stands me wife, the idol of me life, sing and roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
Sing and roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
Hey, back home.
Sing and roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
Oh, roll a ball, roll a ball, sing and roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
Ah, that was wonderful, Dennis. And the next time we hear you sing, it will be 1950.
Right you are, Governor.
Now, kids, before we leave, I've got a little surprise for you. It's right here in the dressing table. There. How's that?
Jack, a bottle of champagne.
Yes, sir. I'm going to open it and we'll drink a toast before we leave. Don, hand me that towel so I can wrap it around the bottle.
There you are, Jack. Don't forget to loosen them wires, Jackson.
I have. Look out, Mary. This cork is liable to fly. This cork is awfully tight.
Let me try it, Jack.
No, Don. I'll pull it out with my teeth. I can do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Gosh, Jack, I never thought you could... Jack. Oh, my goodness, he swallowed the cork. Jack!
Don't get excited, Mary. I'll pat him on the back.
It's out. Well, kids, now that the champagne's open, we'll drink a toast. Mary, here's a glass for you. Don, Dennis. Now, where's Phil?
He's over by the water cooler.
I'll be right with you, Jackson.
Phil, for heaven's sake, what are you drinking all that water for?
Jackson, I got a long night ahead of me, and I want to get them chasers out of the way.
I knew you'd have a good reason. All right, kids, here's to a very... Come in. Well, if it isn't Mel Blanc.
Hiya, Mel. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, Mel. Say, Mel, it was awfully nice of you to drop in.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Benny. And I hope in the coming year you'll be able to use me on your program. You know, I didn't work too much this season.
Well, it's not my fault, Mel. I use you when I can, but after all, how often can I hire someone just to imitate Al Jolson? You see, it's hardly worth it.
Yeah, but I got a wife and 6 kids. Last week I couldn't even afford to buy a Christmas tree.
No.
Yeah. My kids can't go to school because they ain't got no shoes, and my wife is walking around in rags, and the rent is past due.
Gee.
If things get any worse, I'll have to sell my Cadillac.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll do all I can, Mel. Come in.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Well, Mr. Happy New Year. Yes, sir. Hey, Mr. Kitzel, it's sure nice of you to come in and see us on New Year's Eve.
Yes, I just dropped by to wish everybody season's greetings.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, I'm having a party at my house tonight. Would you like to come?
Oh, bless your heart, Miss Livingston. But tonight I'm taking my wife out formal. And for this occasion, I'm renting a car.
Renting a car? Where are you taking her?
To Simon's Drive-In.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, I just opened a bottle of champagne. How about having a drink with us?
Oh, thank you, and I'd like to propose a toast.
Here. A toast.
Go ahead, Mr. Kitzel.
Well, here's to Jack Benny, who's just like good wine. He improves as he ages, but he stays 39.
Thank you, Mr. Kitzel, and here's to you.
Thank you.
Now, I'd like to propose a toast to every member of my cast. Mary, I'm going to start with you. Now, hold up your glass. Mary, you've been on my program almost 18 years. And isn't that funny? There's so much I want to say, but I don't know how to say it.
Well, you don't have to say it, Jack. I know what you mean.
And Phil?
Yeah, Dad.
Phil, I want to drink to you, too. You've been with me 14 years. And, Phil, sometimes you rib me a little, but I love you. And you've certainly gone a long way.
Thanks, Jackson. You want to know something? There's no one who takes more pride in my being on your program than my father.
Your father?
Yep. He knew it was always my ambition to be on your show. And the day you signed me up, I went home, showed my father the contract, and he looked at me and said, "Congratulations. It makes me happy to know that you finally reached your goal, son.
He said gold, son! Anyway, I thought you'd gone.
Well, don't get mad, Mr. Benny. I just hung around because I want you to hear a song I recorded for Capitol Records.
Mel, you recorded a song?
Yeah, Toot Toot Tootsie, goodbye.
Oh, Jolson again, huh?
Yeah, but this is different. If you just listen to it, you'd want to put it on your program.
Well, okay, Mel, let's hear it. How about it, fellas?
Toot Toot Tootsie, goodbye. Toot Toot Tootsie, don't cry. The choo-choo train, take me away from you. No one can tell us that it make me. Kiss me, Tootsie, and then do it all over again. Watch for the mail. I'll never fail. If you don't get a letter, then you know I'm a child. Tootsie, don't cry. Toot, toot, tootsie, come on.
Puff, puff, puffin' away. We'll call it lucky for me. No tobacco. It's always Lucky's round and firm and fully packed. So puff, puff, have one on me. Lucky's pay more. Pay millions more. For all that fine and light tobacco we all adore. Happy New Year we cry. And keep on smoking Lucky. Goodbye.
Very good, Mel. Mel, and you're right. I think I'll use that number on my program.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Benny. Goodbye, everybody.
Well, Happy New Year,
Happy
Happy New Year. You know, kids, he really did a great imitation of Jolson.
How do you like the way he imitated the Sportsman Quartet? That kid's clever.
He sure is. Now, what was I saying before Mel did his song?
You were drinking a toast to all of us.
Oh, yes. Don, you're next. Hold up your glass, Don. Don, as the year comes to a close, I want you to know that my association with you is a very happy one. You're not only a fine announcer, but a gentleman, a scholar, and a friend.
Well, thank you, Jack.
Don, how long have you been with Jack?
9 years.
9 years? No, Don, you've been with me 16.
Oh, you're counting the 7 years you had me auditioning.
Certainly. I mean, you gotta count everything. Anyway, Don, here's to you. Good luck. And now, Dennis.
Yes, sir?
Dennis, you've been with me almost 11 years. I remember the day you first came on my program. You were young. You were naive. But you had a beautiful singing voice. And as the years went by, your voice became more matured, more beautiful than ever. And then, suddenly, you blossomed out. And now you're a star in your own right.
My show is better than yours.
Dennis, look at me.
Yes, sir?
Turn away again. I know, it's my own... It's my own fault.
Jack, I've got to run home now and get things ready for my party tonight.
Okay, Mary.
Jack, are you sure you don't want to join us?
No, Mary, not tonight. In fact, I'm going to pick my girl up in about 10 minutes.
Well, Jackson, why don't you bring her over to Livy's house?
No, my plans are all made. Gloria and I are going to have cocktails at Ciro's, dinner at Romanoff's, and then dance in the new year at the Macombo. Yes, sir. Well, run along, kids. Have a good time at the party, and don't worry about me.
Well, I'll answer, Jack. Hello? Yes, he's here. Who's calling? Oh, Jack, it's for you. It's Gloria.
Gloria? Give me that phone. Hello, Gloria. I'm all ready and raring to go. I'll pick you up in about... What? You can't? But, Gloria, I've got reservations and everything. And I'm all dressed. But look, of course I believe you. But gee, it's New Year's Eve. You gotta go. Oh, now look, Gloria, isn't there some way you can make it? Oh. Well, if you can't, I guess you just can't. So long, then. Goodbye. Well, what are you all staring at? Gloria had a very good excuse, and she's nuts about me, too. Well, she is.
Jack, as long as your date is off, how about coming over to my party?
Yeah, Jackson, come on. We're going to have a lot of fun.
No, thanks. I don't feel like going anywhere.
Oh, come on, Jack. Don't be so stubborn.
I'm not stubborn. I just don't feel like going.
Jackson, sometimes you act
Oh,
like...
Phil, leave him alone. Jack, the party is at my house, and if you change your mind and want to come, I'd love to have you.
Thanks, Mary, but I'm going home. Where's my top hat and gloves? Oh, here they are. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, Jack.
So long.
Gee, I wish Jack hadn't walked out like that. It makes me feel awful.
Yeah. Well, it's no fun for him being alone on New Year's Eve.
Well, maybe he'd feel worse in a crowd.
I forgot my cane. Here it is. Well, so long.
Happy New Year, Mr. Benny.
Huh? Oh, Happy New Year, Mike.
Is your rehearsal over?
Yeah.
And now you're stepping out, eh?
No, I'm just going home. You know, New Year's Eve is just another night to me. Good night, Mike. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Mr. Benny, and a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Mike.
Happy New Year, mister. Happy New Year. Yippee!
Happy New Year.
Hey, you in the monkey suit. Why don't you watch where you're going?
I'm sorry, it was my fault.
Well, watch it, bud.
Maybe on this side of the street it won't.
Hey, Rube.
Huh?
You remember me? I met you in the store while I was doing my Christmas shopping. I was looking for my wife.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes.
Say, Rube, your coat's ripped up the back.
No, those are tails. Always dressed like this on New Year's Eve.
Well, ain't you the dandy?
Please, I'm in no mood to talk to you now. This is New Year's Eve, and
I know. That's why I'm down here in the city. I aim to do a little celebrating myself.
Good.
At the stroke of 12, I'm going to take a drink, blow a horn, and catch the bus back to Calabasas.
Fine.
If you want to join me, you're welcome. Got a little snort here in my back pocket.
No, thanks. I'm going home. Goodbye.
Okay, Rube. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Wonder why he keeps calling me Rube. He was kind of friendly, though. Well, I better hail a cab now. Gee, it's kind of cold. I think I'll stop in here and get a cup of coffee first.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Would you like a nice table right here by the window?
No, thanks. I'm all alone. I'll just sit at the counter here.
Oh, please come sit by the window. I like everybody see how nice my customers dress.
No, thanks. Some other time.
All right, if you like to sit at counter, all right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Say, you know, we got a special $2 dinner tonight. Steak, mashed potatoes, string beans, and for dessert, nice apple pie a la menthe.
Well,
if you sit by the window, I give it to you free.
No, thanks. I'll just have a cup of coffee at the counter. I don't know if I just want coffee or... Yeah, I guess coffee's enough.
What'll it be?
Coffee, please.
Would you like a sandwich or some toast with it?
No, thanks. Just coffee.
Want a little cream with it?
No, just black coffee.
Okay. Here's your coffee.
Thanks.
Gee, I'm sorry about tonight.
That's all right, Gloria. Forget it, Gloria.
But honest, Jack, Mamie promised she'd work for me tonight.
Mamie, all the time it's Mamie. Could have let me know before the last minute.
I'm sorry.
I see you're wearing my corsage and on that greasy uniform yet. I don't want this coffee. I'm going home.
I'll be through at 3 o'clock.
At 3 o'clock, I'll be snoring. Goodbye. Always blames everything on Mamie. Mamie did this, Mamie did that. Oh, taxi! Taxi! Here you are, driver.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Who's that?
It's me, Rochester.
Boss, how come you're home so early? I thought you were going out tonight and celebrate.
I was, but things didn't work out. Say, Rochester, I thought you were going out tonight.
Oh, I am.
Well, had you better hurry? It's almost midnight.
Boss, on Central Avenue, Father Time lingers till we get rolling.
Really?
Sometimes we roll right into February.
Well, you can leave whenever you want to, Rochester.
But what are you going to do, boss?
Oh, I'll just sit by the fire and read a book and then go to bed.
Oh, boss, I hate to see you all alone on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that's all right.
No, it ain't all right. I'm going to stay home and I'm going to be right here with you.
Oh, Rochester, you don't have to do that.
Sure, boss. We'll greet the New Year together.
Well, say, we might have fun at that. Have we got any horns in the house?
No, we sold them.
Oh.
We've got some Ohio State pennants left. We can wave those.
No, they don't make any noise. Look, Rochester, it's almost midnight. You better run along.
No, sir, I'm staying right here with you.
All right, if you insist.
I'll get a can of beer out the icebox and we'll drink to the New Year.
No, Rochester. If you're willing to stay home with me on New Year's Eve, we're going to do this thing right. We're going to open a bottle of champagne.
We're going to open a what?
We're going to open a bottle of champagne. There's a cold one in the icebox. Now, hurry up.
Yes, sir.
Gee, it was nice of Rochester to stay. Maybe it won't be... Gee, it's midnight already. Rochester, hurry! Hurry up!
Coming, boss, coming! Here's the champagne, boss.
Well, open it. Open it up.
I am. Here's a glass, boss.
Good. Pour some in. That's swell. Now, fill up yours. There. Well, Happy New Year, Rochester.
Happy New Year, boss, and I hope we'll be together for many more.
I hope so. And here's to it. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and
Care food packages have been improved and increased with more meats and fats that mean health to hungry children and families overseas. 22 1/2 pounds of life-giving food for $10. Delivery guaranteed. Send your contribution to nonprofit CARE, Los Angeles or New York. That's C-A-R-E, CARE, Los Angeles or New York. Jack will be back in a moment, but first...
6 tables. American.
LSMFT. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, ripe, light tobacco that always smokes smooth and mild. That's why there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. Now, fine tobacco like this costs more, and at the tobacco auctions, Luckies pay more, millions of dollars more than official parity prices, for light, mellow leaf that gives you a smoother, milder, altogether finer cigarette every puff of the way.
No doubt about it, friends. Lucky's give you more. More smoothness and mildness. More real deep down smoking enjoyment. So light up a Lucky and enjoy the mellow taste of truly fine tobacco. From first puff to last, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. Good reason to make your next carton Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, to all my listeners everywhere, a very happy and prosperous New Year from me, Jack Benny.
And from me, Mary Livingston.
And from me, Don Wilson.
And from me, Dennis Day.
And from me, Rochester.
And from I, Phil Harris.
He's not grammatical, folks, but he's sincere. Good night, all.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. Transcribed, this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. You know, friends, nothing, no nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
have you smoked a fresh cigarette lately? You have if you've smoked a Lucky Strike. For Luckies are definitely fresher, and it takes real freshness to bring you deep down smoking enjoyment. To prove that to yourself, just light up a Lucky. You'll find that Luckies taste better, not only fresher, but cleaner and smoother, too. That's because they're made of fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. And because they're made better, every Lucky is made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. And every pack of Luckies is extra tightly sealed to bring you that fine tobacco flavor in all its freshness. So be happy. Go Lucky. Get the better taste you want in a cigarette and get it fresh.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
From the Marine Memorial Theater in San Francisco, California, the Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're broadcasting from the historic city of San Francisco. San Francisco, known the world over for its beautiful Golden Gate, its luxurious buildings, its extensive harbor, its gigantic and impressive bridges, its...
By the time he gets to me, I won't mean a thing. Now I know how Berkeley feels. Continue, Don.
If this were television, we'd show you several of these ageless wonders. But since this is radio, we can bring you only one ageless wonder, and here he is, Jack Benny!
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've only got 2 thank yous written here, but I say it 3 times. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, I'm not going to bore you out for that introduction. Not that it wasn't clever, but every time someone jokes about my age, it starts a long controversy.
Controversy?
Yes, I'm 39, and nobody can prove differently.
Well, I don't believe you're 39, and I'm going to check with the doctor who delivered you.
Well, you can forget it, Don. He died in 1900. Anyway, let's drop the subject. You know, there are plenty of other things to talk about besides my age. This is my final day at the Kern Theater, and I want to thank all the people in San Francisco for making me feel so at home. San Francisco is a beautiful city, and I hate to leave.
I don't blame you. When are you going back to Los Angeles?
Well, I want to go back on the Lark tomorrow night, but I just couldn't get a reservation.
Jack, I think I can help you with that.
You can?
Yeah, I don't like to brag, but I carry quite a bit of weight in this town.
Well, Don, would you mind repeating that?
I said
Good
I carry
for
quite a bit
something.
of weight in this town.
Don, you carry so much... No, I won't say it. I won't say it. I've been doing good business at the current theater. Why spoil it, you know? But I've been calling and calling about a reservation on the Lark tonight. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack.
Mary, I don't know what's come over me, but I've never seen you look so pretty before. I don't know, your complexion so clear, your cheeks so rosy. Have you got on your new makeup?
No, you've got on your new glasses.
Oh, yes. And Mary, I had these glasses made especially for San Francisco. Look at them.
Well, I don't see anything different.
Look closer.
Well, I'll be darned. Windshield wipers.
Yes, sir. Not only that, pressed a little button on the bridge of my glasses.
Holy smoke, built-in fog lights.
Yes, sir. There's nothing like... Mary, what are you sticking your finger in my ear for?
I'm checking your oil.
Oh, stop being silly.
Well, Mary, we'll soon be leaving San Francisco. Did you have a good time here?
Oh, just wonderful, Don. There's so much to do and so much to see.
Yeah, I get a kick out of everything here. Even the little things like the cable cars, you know?
What's so funny, Mary?
Well, I'm laughing at Jack talking about cable cars. I saw him yesterday morning on Powell Street.
What happened?
Well, when he thought no one was looking, he walked out in the middle of the street, stuck his finger in the slot, hooked it around the cable, and got hooked up the hill for nothing.
The way you read that, I didn't think I was going to get up the hill at all. Got hooked up the hill? Anyway, Mary, I just did that for a gag.
Oh, some gag. You were carrying 4 passengers.
Only 3 counted. 1 had a transfer. So don't be so smart.
Oh, I'm only kidding, Jack. You know, I'll be kind of sorry to leave San Francisco. We've been here for quite a while, and yet there's so many things that we'd all enjoy seeing again. The top of the Mark.
Fisherman's Wharf.
The Mint.
Chinatown.
The Golden Gate.
The Mint.
Wait a minute, Jack. Are you sure there's a mint in San Francisco?
Certainly. There are 6 mints in the United States. They're in San Francisco, Denver, Philadelphia, New York, Seattle, and New Orleans.
Oh, isn't there a mint in Washington, D.C.?
No, Mary. There are only mints in San Francisco, Denver, Philadelphia, New York, Seattle, and New Orleans. The one in Washington, D.C. is the Bureau of Engraving.
Oh, that's where they make the paper money.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, but I've never been in a mint.
Well, they are kind of hard to get into, you know.
Well, Mary, if you want to visit the local mint, I can arrange it for you.
Well, you can, Don?
Certainly. I carry a lot of weight in this town.
Well, Don, that would be... Don, would you mind repeating that?
I was afraid of that, huh?
I carry a lot of weight in this town.
Don, you carry... No, I won't say it. I won't say it. I've got a good summer job at the maid company. I don't want to lose it.
You're right, Mary. Anyway, Don, do you think you can...
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Dennis, I want to welcome you back to the program. We missed you last week.
Well, thanks.
How come you weren't on the show last week, Dennis?
Oh, I was sick.
Oh, yes, I received your telegram. But you never did mention what was wrong with you.
Oh, I felt awful. I had to have the doctor and everything. I had chills and fever and temperature and butterflies in my stomach.
No kidding. What'd the doctor do?
Well, he told me to stop eating butterflies.
You take them, will you, Mary? I tire easily.
Okay, Jack. Dennis, when did you arrive in San Francisco?
Yesterday morning, Mary.
Well, what have you been doing since then?
Oh, I've been spending most of my time in my hotel room.
Oh, have you got a nice place?
Yeah, I've got a room with hot and cold running.
Hot and cold running water?
I don't know. There isn't any bathroom.
Dennis, I know I'm silly to ask you this. And the only possible good it can do the program is that Remley might laugh, fall off his stool, and break his guitar. But I'm going to ask it anyway.
Yes, sir.
First of all, though I want to be sure of my facts, your hotel room has no water, no bathroom.
That's right.
Well, what do you do when you need a bath?
Keep away from people.
Well, I asked a stupid question and stupid answered. Now, Dennis, how about singing your song?
Yes, sir, and because this is Mother's Day, I'm going to sing Your Mother and Mine.
Good. Go ahead, kid.
That bids you good night, kisses your cheek, whispers sleep tight. Your mother and mine, your mother and mine, the helping hand that guides you along, whether you're right, whether you're wrong. Your mother and mine, your mother and mine. What makes mothers all that they are? Might as well ask what makes a star. Ask your heart to tell you her worth. Your heart must say heaven on earth. Another word for divine. Your mother and
That was Dennis Day singing Your Mother and Mine. Very good, Dennis. It was excellent. And now, ladies and
I
gentlemen...
thought several of my notes were flat.
No, Dennis. They were fine. And now,
My
ladies
enunciation was horrible.
No, Dennis. It was perfect. And now,
I
ladies...
thought my phrasing was lousy.
Dennis, why do you run yourself down like that?
When you're loaded with talent, you have to be modest.
Look, Dennis. Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
Thanks. Here, boy, here's a tip for you.
Oh, boy, a nickel. Now I can go to the top of the mark and have coffee and Cimarron rolls.
See, they have those Cimarron rolls everywhere, don't they?
Who's the telegram from, Jack?
Oh, it's from the manager of the Kern Theater. It says, Dear Jack, you were right. Total attendance yesterday was 4,207 instead of 4,206. How you can count with that spotlight in your eyes, I'll never know. Of course, Mary, I was right. Anyway, Oh, hello, Bob.
Hi, Jack. Hello, everybody.
Well, Bob, our visit to San Francisco is about over. I suppose you'll be glad getting back home to your wife and children, huh?
Yes, Jack, but I'll kind of hate to leave. You know, it was right here in this city that I made my start in the entertainment business when I was just a kid.
Oh, I didn't know that, Bob.
Yes, Mary, my first job was singing with Anson Weeks Orchestra. I was just 15 years old, and I lasted one whole day. Then Anson told me if I could sound like Bing, he'd rehire me. So the next day I was back auditioning for him. I sang all of Bing's big hits like Blue of the Night, Please, I Surrender, Dear, White Christmas, When the Swallows...
Wait a minute, Bob. You couldn't have sung White Christmas. It wasn't written then.
Well, I know, but I was desperate.
Did you get the job?
No, I had a tough break, Mary. Right in the middle of the audition, my voice changed.
Gee, that's a coincidence. When I was 15, my voice changed, too.
Really, Dennis?
Yeah, it got higher.
Quiet, Dennis. Bob, what'd you do after you left Anson Week?
Well, I formed my own orchestra, but I had pretty tough sledding. Anyway, we finally landed a job playing at Forbidden City.
Forbidden City? Isn't that a Chinese nightclub?
Mm-hmm. We were billed as Chang Mu Crosby's Royal Mongolians and the sweetest music this side of the Emeryville mudflat.
Well, Bob, enough of these reminiscences. We've got a show to do. And that reminds me, hey, why did Remley miss rehearsal yesterday?
Oh, Remley? Well, Frankie went to visit his brother.
Well, couldn't he be gone the day before?
No, yesterday was visiting day.
Remley's brother's in San Quentin, huh?
No, Alcatraz.
What'd he do?
Nothing. He's just Remley's brother. You know, Jack, I'd like to visit Alcatraz sometime.
If you'd like me to arrange a sightseeing tour of Alcatraz for you, I can do it.
Really, Don?
Certainly. I carry a lot of weight in this town.
Don, I don't want to hear any more about how much weight you carry in this town. If I hear that once more, I'll... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm Mr. Jones of Southern Pacific Railway.
Oh, yes. You finally get reservations for me on the Lark to Los Angeles for tomorrow night?
No, sir, I'm sorry, but the best I can do is to get your reservations on Friday.
Gee, I can't see why the train should be so crowded tomorrow night. There are 16 cars in that train, aren't there?
Yes, sir, but only 2 of the cars are carrying passengers.
Only 2? What are the other 14 cars for?
They're taking back the money you made up here.
You know, that's why I want to be on the same train. I don't want to be lonesome, you know? Aren't there any other trains leaving for Los Angeles tomorrow?
Yes, sir, the Daylight.
What time does it leave?
9 o'clock tomorrow night.
Well, wait a minute. If the train leaves at 9 at night, why do you call it the Daylight?
I don't know. We're just a crazy, mixed-up bunch of kids.
I wish I could get on tomorrow's Lark.
I'm sorry I couldn't arrange that for you, Mr. Benny, but I do have some good news for you. I've got all the reservations for your summer vacation trip exactly as you planned it.
His summer vacation? Where's he going?
San Francisco, Denver, Philadelphia, New York, Seattle, and New Orleans.
And, Mr. Jones, have my trip end in Washington, D.C. I want to see them print some, too. Goodbye, Mr. Jones.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Bolzer. He's one of my writers. We finally gave him a part to read. You know, you can save a few bucks that way, you know? And now, kid...
Oh, just a second, Jack.
Yes, Don?
Don't you think it's time for a commercial?
Well, I certainly do. What have you got?
Well, the Sportsman Quartet have been spending a lot of time in Chinatown, and they've arranged a number they feel would be very appropriate for San Francisco.
Oh, they were in Chinatown. Oh, well, fine, Don. Let's hear it.
Okay. Take it, fellas.
Chinatown, my Chinatown, where the lights are low, hearts that know no other land, drifting to and fro. Dreamy, dreamy Chinatown, almond eyes of brown, hearts seem light and life is bright in dreamy Chinatown. If Confucius lived today, here is what Confucius say.
Man who had a lucky strike, he should have a smoky lie.
Luckies are so nice to puff, very, very good and never rough.
After my bowl of rice, to puff one is so nice.
Take our advice. Be happy-go-lucky, be happy-go-lucky, strike me happy-go-lucky. That's what Confucius say. Chinatown, my Chinatown, where the lights are low. Everyone smokes Lucky Strike. See those lights
know. Cleaner, fresher, smoother smoke. No loose ends to make you frown. See them tear and then compare in dreamy Chinatown. Dragons here and dragons there, Chinese dragons everywhere, but the one dragon we all like is that dragon, a Lucky Strike.
Gee, that was really wonderful, Don. As a matter of fact, if I were doing my television show from San Francisco next Sunday, I'd have had a Chinese scene in it, just for that number, you know?
Jack, you mean to tell me the next Sunday you're doing another television show?
That's right, Don. Time certainly flies, does it? You know, sometimes Come in. Well, look who's here. Lieutenant Governor Goodwin Knight of California.
Hello, Jack.
Governor, this is a great pleasure having you visit us on our radio show.
Thank you, Jack, but I'm really here at the request of Governor Earl Warren.
Gosh, Governor Warren, what a coincidence. You know, the last time I did a show in San Francisco 7 years ago, he was my guest star.
I know, but that's why he sent me here. You haven't paid him yet.
Paid him? Why, I was sure I sent him a check.
Oh, Jack, I was only joking. Governor Warren got your check and decided to keep it as a souvenir. He had it framed and keeps it in his office.
But how could he get my check back after he cashed it?
Oh, he didn't cash it.
Good. By the way, Governor, I'd like you to catch my stage show at the Current Theater. I close tonight, you know.
I've already seen the show, Jack. I was there last night.
Wait a minute. Last night, were you sitting in the 14th row right on the aisle?
That's right.
And you came into the theater about 20 minutes late?
Yes, that's right. How did you know?
That empty seat had me worried to death. You see, I'm working on percentage, and I need all I can make. After all, on April 15th, I had to pay my state income taxes, and I sent a big check to Sacramento.
You did?
Yes. Doesn't that make you happy?
Why should it? I'm not working on a percentage.
You're not, eh? Well, you ought to get a different agent.
Oh, Jack, just a minute, please.
What is it, Bob?
Well, excuse me, but I'd like to ask the governor something.
Well, go ahead.
Well, it's confidential, Governor. Do you mind if I whisper it in your ear?
No, not at all.
Well, Governor, I was...
I'm sorry, Bob. Tell Remley I couldn't help his brother. That's a federal prison.
Oh, well, then he'll just have to continue taking swimming lessons.
By the way, Governor, I'd like you to meet the rest of my cast. This is Mary.
Hello, Governor. It's awfully nice meeting you.
I've been looking forward to meeting you, too, Mary.
And last but not least, in my cast, my announcer, Don Wilson.
Hello, Governor.
Hello, Don. Nice seeing you again.
Again?
Certainly. Don is very popular up here in San Francisco, and he's very important, too.
You see, Jack, you see?
Governor, you're not kidding me about Don being important, are you?
No, Jack. Don carries a lot of weight in this town.
He does? Huh?
Yeah, especially around the Bay Area.
He's got gestures and everything. Well, Governor, I guess...
That's not a description.
No. Governor, I guess you've met my entire cast, huh?
Not yet, Jack. You haven't introduced me to Dennis Day.
I know, and someday you'll thank me. Believe me.
Jack, it's been a pleasure meeting you and your whole great gang. And if you're ever in Sacramento, call me up and I'll take you to lunch.
Lunch?
Well, if you haven't got time to have lunch, we can just have some coffee and cimarron rolls.
Yes, we will. Well, goodbye, Governor, and thanks for dropping in.
Goodbye, Jack.
wish I could get him on my show steady. You know, he's such a sweet guy and so accommodating. But I guess we're going to have to get President Eisenhower on the program if we're going to help Remley's brother. I don't know. Anyway, it was nice of him. Hello?
Hello, boss. It's Rochester.
Rochester, I've been trying to reach you all day. Where are you?
I'm in Sausalito.
Sausalito, what are you doing there?
Nothing.
Nothing?
That's the main industry here.
What?
They got so much of it, they export it.
Oh, you mean things are kind of quiet over there?
Quiet? They just arrested a silkworm for disturbing the peace.
Now, wait a minute, Rochester. I didn't give you permission to go over there.
I know, boss, but I had a couple of spare hours on my hands.
Uh-huh.
And I was kind of lonesome.
Yeah?
And then I remembered I knew a girl over here in Sausalito.
Yeah?
And it's spring now, boss. Spring!
All right, so what happened?
Main industry, nothing.
Well, look, Rochester, were there any calls or messages for me at the hotel?
Well, just before I left, the music critic from one of the San Francisco newspapers came to interview you.
Uh-huh.
So I told him everything I knew about your career as a comedian.
Well, good.
Then he wanted to know how you personally classified yourself as a violinist.
How I classified myself?
Yeah, so I told him that you thought your tone wasn't as resonant as it should be.
You told him that?
Yeah, then I told him you thought your fingering was clumsy and your bowing was awkward.
Rochester, why did you tell him that?
Boss, even when you haven't got it, you got to be modest.
I guess so. Well, goodbye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody fears fire in the home. Yet most of them are caused by sheer carelessness. Check faulty heating equipment, ducts and flues, keep matches away from children. Don't smoke in bed, empty ashtrays before retiring. Extra care is the best safeguard against fire. Remember, only you can prevent fires. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment. But first, nothing. No, nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
in spite of all you hear about cigarette smoking today, one basic truth remains. It's the taste of a cigarette that counts. Nothing, no, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. There are good reasons for it. Lucky's are made better to taste better, made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. Naturally, that will give you a better smoke. Then, too, better taste in a cigarette must begin with the tobacco. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, mild tobacco with its own wonderful aroma and a taste that's even better. So remember, friends, only fine tobacco in a better-made cigarette can give you Lucky's better taste. Next time, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank all of the people of San Francisco for being so nice to me. And I want to thank Lieutenant Governor Goodwin Knight for appearing on my show. Next week, we'll not only be broadcasting from Hollywood, but we'll be doing another television show. And to all mothers everywhere, a very happy Mother's Day.
Oh, Mr. Benny, I'm mad at you for not introducing me to Governor Knight.
Why?
What a great team we'd make, night and day.
Good night, everybody.
Good day.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. Be sure to hear The American Way with Horace Heidt for Lucky Strike every Thursday over this same station. Consult your newspaper for the time. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Stay tuned now for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Friends, you've heard all sorts of empty claims made by other cigarettes. But now Lucky Strike sweeps away the smokescreen of double talk with facts. Not claims, facts.
The facts are that Lucky's fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco goes into the cigarette that's made better, with no annoying loose ends to spoil the taste.
A month-after-month comparison of cigarette quality based on tests certified to be impartial, fair, and identical proves Lucky Strike, by far, the best made of all 5 principal brands.
These results are verified by leading laboratory consultants. For example, Foster D. Snell Incorporated of New York City reports,
in our opinion, the properties measured are all important factors affecting the taste of cigarette smoke. We conclude that Lucky Strike is the best made of the 5 major brands.
Yes, Lucky's are made better, and Lucky's taste better. Always so mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff.
So next time you buy cigarettes, remember the facts. Enjoy fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco and the cigarette that's made better, the cigarette that tastes better, Lucky Strike. Yes, be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
From Palm Springs, California, the Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Palm Springs, that oasis of the desert, we bring you the Sheik of Araby, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I know you were trying to be clever, but why in the world would you introduce me as the Sheik of Araby?
Well, Jack, we've been in Palm Springs all week, and you yourself told me you were living in a tent.
A tent? No, Don, you misunderstood me. I said I was living at the El Contento.
Oh.
It's a very nice place, so there's no connection between me and a sheik.
But, Jack, at 8 o'clock this morning, I saw you in a long robe walking down Palm Canyon Drive with a dagger in your hand.
That was a toothbrush. I was on my way to the washroom. You and your big mouth. The guy can't have any privacy.
Well, in that case, Jack, I'm sorry.
No, Don. Now that I think of it, I'm glad that you called me the Sheik of Araby. Because tonight, into your tent I'll creep and rip up your contract. You know? So watch it, shrimp boat, you know? You know, it's too near Christmas. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack.
Well, now we have the usual question. Well, Mary, what have you been doing since we got to Palm Springs?
Oh, I did some swimming, played some tennis, and yesterday, for the first time, I went horseback riding.
Oh, so that's where you were yesterday.
Yeah. First, I went on a breakfast ride, and when I got back from that, I went on a lunch ride.
Uh-huh.
When I got back from that, I went on a steak ride.
Gee.
When I got back from that, I went on a moonlight barbecue ride.
Mary, how could you eat so much?
Who ate? Somebody put glue on my saddle.
Mary, you mean all day yesterday you were stuck to the saddle?
Today, too. Why do you think I'm wearing this long skirt?
Oh. When you came through the door, I thought you were hinting for a game of leapfrog. If that
Jack.
gag was a tape show, we'd have to take it out, I think. Huh?
Anyway, Jack, you look wonderful. What have you been doing?
Well, Mary, every morning I take a long walk and I'm... Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello.
Well, Dennis, now that you're
Oh,
here...
wait a minute, Mr. Benny. Don't you notice anything different about me?
Different? No.
Well, look, man, look!
I'm looking.
Well, can't you see anything different about me?
No.
Gee, and everybody told me I'd look better with a mustache.
But, Dennis, you haven't got
Oh,
it.
darn it, I left it in my pocket.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. Imagine going out and buying a false mustache. Dennis, if you think you look better in a mustache, why don't you grow one?
If I grew one, I couldn't take it off when I go to bed.
Well, why in the world would you want to take your mustache off when you go to bed?
Because I talk in my sleep and it tickles.
Dennis, change the subject, will you?
Okay. Hey, Mary, come here a minute, will you? Come over here.
What is it, Dennis?
I really played a joke on Mr. Benny yesterday.
Well, what'd you do?
Well, I heard that you were going out on a breakfast ride, and I figured that Mr. Benny would go with you. So I put some glue on one of the saddles. Mary, don't you think that's funny?
If I could get my feet out of this stirrup, I'd kick you right in the head.
Mary, come back here, will you?
All right, folks, up until now, this program's been flopping, but now Harris is here, and things will start popping. Lay it on me. Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you.
Phil.
Pretty babe, yeah.
Phil, what stroke of modesty caused you to sneak in like that, you know?
No modesty, Jackson. I just thought I'd liven things up. Hey, we got a guest star, the Lone Ranger.
That's Mary. I'll explain it to you later. You know? Anyway, Phil, now that we're here, suppose we... Wait a minute, Phil. What's that you got in your hand?
Palm Springs Martini.
A Palm Springs Martini? I never heard of that. How do they make it?
Same as a regular martini, only instead of an olive, you use a date.
A martini with a date in it?
After the fourth one, you don't even bother to spit out the pits.
Look, Phil.
Shake me, Jackson, and listen to me rattle.
You know, Phil, I can't understand it. Every time we come down here, you carouse around all night long, and yet you look great. How do you do it?
Well, you know how it is here in Palm Springs, Jackson. Mountain climbing at dawn, golfing till noon, and swimming till sunset will make anyone look good.
Phil, you do all that?
No, Alice does, and that lets me sleep all day.
I thought so.
Oh, Mr. Benny, do you want me to do my song now?
Well...
Wait a minute. First the Lone Ranger, and now Tom Dewey.
Dennis, take off that mustache.
Hello, Tom.
You want to sing? Go ahead.
Once and only once, the one and only comes along. Once you took my hand, I felt your touch and I was strong. The wonder of a simple love was not too clear to me. Though you were dear to me, I walked away. Who knew that once I knew your arms would bind me to the past. I, who used to say that nothing in the world could last. We live but once, and now I know my once was then. Please take me back and love me once again.
That was one sung by Dennis Day. Very good, too, Dennis. And now, kids, I have something important to tell the audience.
Oh, Mr. Benny, do you mind if I say something now that we're in Palm Springs, huh?
What is it, Dennis?
Suntan oils, cactus plants, and tumbleweeds.
Suntan oil, cactus plants, and tumbleweeds? What's that?
Well, if we can't be funny, let's be topical.
Dennis, what makes you act so silly?
Phil gave me a date, and boy, was the juice strong.
Be quiet, will you? Now, listen, kids. I have something important I want to tell the audience. It's a real surprise. Oh, Don, did you hire that trio you told me about?
Yeah, they should be here any minute.
Good.
What's this about a trio?
Well, Mary, Don found a famous singing group right here in Palm Springs, and they're going to sing the song I wrote. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you.
No, Jackson, not that one. Straighten my hair. Tell everybody I got 9 toes, but don't sing that song again. Please.
Now, wait a minute, Phil. Phil, that's a wonderful song. It's a wonderful song, and someday it'll be one of the biggest hits in the country. Yet at every opportunity, you kids knock it.
I don't like it either, and I'm full of date juice.
Now, cut that out. Look, kids, I don't want to hear any more about... I'll get it. Hello?
I have a long-distance call for Jack Benny.
Long distance? Put him on.
Here's your party.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, why is this call long distance? I left you at my hotel.
I'm calling from the washroom.
Oh.
You forgot your electric razor again.
I don't care what I forgot. You have to call me in the middle of my broadcast?
The middle of your broadcast?
Certainly. It's 4:15.
It's 5:15 here.
What?
The washroom's on mountain time.
Oh. Anyway, Roger, how did you know I left my electric razor in the washroom?
I followed the cord from the hotel.
Oh.
And say, boss.
What?
I found out why your electric razor went dead while you were shaving this morning.
Why?
The super chief ran over the cord in Cucamonga.
I knew something happened. Now, Rochester, take my things back to the hotel, then press my gray suit, lay out my shirts and tie, and be sure
Boss, I can't hear you. You'll have to talk louder.
What's the matter?
The Greyhound bus just pulled in. This place is a madhouse.
Oh. Well, never mind, Rochester. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, let's see. What were we talking about?
Your lousy song.
We were talking about the trio that's coming over to sing it.
Jackson, you're not really going to have that song sung on the radio, are you?
Why, certainly, Phil. It's beautiful. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. When you ask me to forgive you, I'll return. Like the swallows at Serrano, return to Capistrano.
Oh, that's awful.
Mary, why don't you get a chair and sit down?
Who needs a chair?
Never mind. Come in.
Well, Jack, it's the Guadalajara Trio, the fellows who are going to do your song.
Oh, come on in, fellas. Come on in.
Jack, are you really going through with this?
Certainly, Mary. Now, I'll admit that the melody might not be the greatest, but the lyrics. Wait till you hear the words sung by professional singers. Take it, fellas. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. Mary, just listen to these lyrics.
Cuando digas te perdono, regresaré yo a ti. Si me pides
No, fellas, I want it in English.
regrese, volveré.
Boys, in English.
Igualmente que un Serrano.
Oh, Serrano.
Retorna Capistrano. Por ti mi corazón.
Boys, look, my program doesn't go to Mexico. Look, fellas, no, look, I want him to understand the words. You see, I wrote it in English, fellas, boys. No, boys, I don't want it that way. Look, wait a minute. Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute! Don, what is this? I thought they were going to sing my song in English.
Well, Jack, so did I. That's what their manager told me.
Their manager, where is he?
Well, that's him, standing right over there.
Well, I want to talk to him. Hey, you, come here a minute. Are you the manager of the Guadalajara Trio?
Si.
Well, they do popular songs, don't they?
Si.
Well, can't at least one of them speak English?
Si.
Which one?
She.
You mean he?
Si.
What's his name?
Cy.
Cy?
Si.
Look at it, they can't sing in English. They're no good to me. All right, fellas, you can go.
Well, now, wait a minute, Jack. As long as they're here and you've hired them, why not let them sing something they know?
Well, that's all right with me. Is that all right with Cy?
Si.
All right. Sing already. Sing the song.
Adiós, muchachos, compañeros de mi vida. A Lucky Strike, a Lucky Strike. Me toca a mí hoy emprender la retirada. And you will also find that they are better tasting. Adiós, muchachos, ya me voy, yo me resigno. A Lucky Strike, a Lucky Strike. Se acabaron para mí so round so firm. Mi cuerpo enfermo tiene no luces. El SMFC just does the smoke for me. I like them, yes, sí. Es el SMFC. La pobre de mi madre, santa viejita, y de mi noviecita que tanto amé.
When you are dancing and she's dangerously near you,
Paponalaki, Paponalaki, se acabaron para mí so round so fair. Mi cuerpo enfermo tiene no luces.
Very good, fellas. Very good. That was wonderful. By the way, what key do they sing that in?
G.
G?
Si.
All right, fellas, you can go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as is our custom here in Palm Springs, tonight we are going to present our annual Palm Springs murder mystery entitled...
Hold it, Benny. Hold it.
Huh? Hey, kids, it's Charlie Farrow.
That's me, Charlie Farrell, mayor of the town and owner of the Racket Club and star of Eighth Heaven.
Eighth Heaven? Charlie, that's Seventh Heaven.
Well, everything's a little higher in Palm Springs.
I wouldn't know. I'm on mountain time. Anyway, Charlie, what'd you interrupt for? We're about to start our sketch.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. I've been sitting out in the audience waiting for this. How every year you come down here to Palm Springs and do a play called Murder at the Racket Club, and it's giving my joint a bad name.
Why, Charlie, that's ridiculous. It's all done in fun. Nobody believes it.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Only last week, some people from New York were staying at the Racket Club, and they came over to me and wanted to know where the body was lying.
Really?
Yeah, fortunately, Phil Harris was there, so I could show them one.
Oh, well, Charlie, after all, it doesn't make any difference. It's just a play.
But it's ridiculous, Jack. We've never had a murder at the Racket Club. We have a suicide every day or so, but no murders.
Suicides?
Yeah, when people get their bills. It sounds like the 4th of July.
You shouldn't have stopped in the middle of the sentence there, but it's all right. No kidding.
Anyway, Jack.
Rehearsally reads it fine.
Anyway, Jack, as a favor to me, I wish you wouldn't do murder at the racket club.
Okay, Charlie, if you feel that way about it, we won't do murder at the racket club. We'll set the scene somewhere else.
Thank you, Jack.
Take it down.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're doing a brand new play entitled The Palm Springs Murder Mystery, or The Sun Went Down at 3:59 and the Body Was Cold at 4. Curtain music.
My name is Captain O'Benny. I'm the retired chief of police of Palm Springs. At the moment, I'm in my cabin out in the desert writing my memoirs. This is easy for me as I have a pen that writes under sand. A retired police chief has much to remember.
Oh, darn it, always interruptions. I'll never get my memoirs written. Hello?
Hello. Is this the former Chief O'Benny?
Speaking.
Good. I'd like to report a murder.
But I'm retired. Why call me?
Well, I tried to get Sam Spade, but he's on another network.
Well, what do you want? What's wrong?
Well, I don't like to spoil your day, but my husband has just been murdered.
Oh, he has, eh? You know who murdered your husband?
No.
Well, have you got any ideas?
Now that he's dead, yes.
Well, I'll get the police. I'll get the police and come right over. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Chiefy.
A second after we had hung up, I realized I hadn't asked this girl her name, address, or phone number. I was really retired. I knew I'd need all the police help I could get on this case, so I went to the phone.
Hello, Palm Springs Police Station.
Let me speak to the new police chief.
Yes, sir. Oh, Chief, it's for you.
How do you do, how do you do, and how do you do? Sure and begone, Faith and McCushion, it's a pleasure to be after throwing the blarney with you. Police Chief O'Day himself speaking in truth and begone, and it is in truth, and faith and begone, and it is in truth and
O'Day, this is former Captain O'Benny.
Oh, I thought you were a tourist. They expect us policemen to be Irish.
Now listen, O'Day, there's been a murder committed.
Well, come on over.
Me and me boys will help you solve the crime.
I hung up the phone and rushed over to the police station. I didn't have a car. There were no trolleys or buses, and I couldn't get a cab, so I decided to walk. This was the longest walk I had taken without my robe on. For the next 4 hours, we questioned everybody. Our search even took us out into the desert. There I saw an Indian sitting by his fire. I decided to question him, too. And I knew he'd tell me the truth because he was using his blanket to sweep away the smoke screen of double talk. I walked over to him and said,
Are you an Indian?
Ugh.
You live out here in the desert?
Ugh.
Have you lived out here in the desert long?
Ugh.
I'm going to ask you some questions, and I want the truth, see?
See?
I forgot to mention this Indian had a little Spanish blood in him.
Tell me, are you married?
See?
Have you been married long?
See?
Is your wife pretty?
Ugh.
Ugh?
See?
Now, look, there was a murder committed here in Palm Springs. Where were you last night?
Me have perfect alibi for last night.
An alibi, eh? Well, all right, where were you?
You follow me. Me take you there.
I followed him, and he took me there. I found out later this was the Iroquois version of Come On to My House. He took me inside a place that looked vaguely familiar. There was a man standing in the shadows. Then the Indian said,
Me was here last night. You ask that man there. Him prove my alibi, no double talk.
Okay, I'll ask him. Hey, you, was this Indian here all last night?
Yes, he was running my projector. I was showing Seventh Heaven.
At your prices should be 10th heaven already over there. Well, and I guess his alibi...
Wait a minute. Now, Jack, you promised me there wouldn't be any more murder mysteries here at the Racket Club.
I can't help it, Charlie. This Indian led me here, and I'll have to make an investigation. Tell me the names of all the guests.
I don't know all their names. Look in the register.
Okay, I will.
Not that one.
I thought it was peculiar that Lincoln and Washington should both be staying here. Now, look, Farrell, you're going to answer some questions.
No, I'm not. Now, you promised me to stay out of the Racket Club.
But there's been a murder here. Now, where's the body?
Here I am, Chiefy.
I mean the dead one. And take off that saddle. Now, Farrell, there's been a murder committed here, and I'm going to find out who did it. I'm going to question everybody in the place. First, I'll go into the bar. Now, listen, men. I'm here to... Mary. Mary's the Guadalajara Trio. And they're singing my song in English. In English. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. At Serrano, return to Capistrano. For you,
Ladies and gentlemen, with hostilities still continuing in Korea, 10 million people have become homeless and destitute. These people are in desperate need of clean, used clothing. Clothing gifts by groups and individuals should be made through your local American Relief for Korea. For further information, contact the American Relief for Korea, 133 East 39th Street, New York, New York. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Lucky's taste better. Yes, there's better taste in Lucky Strike because Lucky's fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco goes into the cigarette that tops all 5 principal brands for quality.
Yes, Lucky's are made better. That's a fact confirmed by leading laboratory consultants. For example, Froling and Robertson of Richmond, Virginia, reports...
It is our conclusion that Lucky Strike is the best made of these 5 major brands.
And always remember, better taste in a cigarette starts with fine tobacco. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
So enjoy the full, rich taste of fine tobacco in the cigarette that smokes smoother because it's made better. The cigarette that tastes better. Lucky Strike.
And right now, Lucky's are available in bright, festive Christmas cartons. So this year, make it a happy-go-lucky Christmas. Give all your friends Christmas cartons of Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky Strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, immediately after my broadcast next Sunday, I will do my second television show of the season. So I hope you'll all be watching.
Jack, who's going to be on your television show next Sunday?
Well, Mary, I tried to get Barbara Stanwyck, but I don't know, she told me she had a headache. Then I asked Danny Kaye, and he told me he had a headache. Then I asked Claudette Colbert. I wanted her to be on it, but I don't know, she told me she had a headache. Then I asked Tyrone Power, and he told me he wanted $5,000.
So you had a headache?
Yes, I had a headache. But anyway, tune in next week, ladies and gentlemen, because we'll have 29 minutes and 30 seconds of fun. Good night, everybody.
This is Don Wilson reminding you to listen to Your Hit Parade with Guy Lombardo every Thursday night, presented by Lucky Strike. Consult your newspaper for time and station. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. The Jack Benny program is heard by our armed forces overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They taste fine. Tobacco is light. Tobacco is mild. Tobacco too. And it's toasted. Yes, it's toasted. Because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
This is Don Wilson. I'd like you to listen to just the last part of that song once again.
It's the toasted cigarette.
That's one important reason the Lucky tastes better. It's toasted. The fine tobacco that goes into every Lucky is toasted to taste better. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process brings Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones up this light, mild, and naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. That's why we say this. If you want real enjoyment from your cigarette, make it Lucky Strike. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does another television show. But meanwhile, I'd like to take you back to yesterday and out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills. It's a typical morning in the Benny household, and as we look in, Rochester is busy in the kitchen.
Well, I better finish squeezing these oranges. Gee, that looks good. Orange juice is so wonderful when it's fresh. There's something about it when the oranges have been picked right from the tree. We sure are lucky the Colemans have one. I remember the argument they had the first time Mr. Benny picked them. He told Mr. Coleman that while it was his tree, since that limb was growing over into our yard, it was our legal property. I thought the boss was wrong, too, but the Supreme Court upheld it. Well, that finishes the orange juice. Now to put the coffee on.
Good night, sweetheart, till we meet tomorrow. Good night, sweetheart.
Oh, Polly, I forgot to take the cover off your cage. There you are.
Oh, what a beautiful morning.
It sure is a nice day, Polly.
Connie beats Dempsey. Connie beats Dempsey.
I guess it's about time I changed that paper on Polly's cage. Well, I better get her something to eat. Oh, good morning, Mr. Benny.
Good morning, Rochester.
Here's a nice big glass of fresh orange juice.
I don't want any.
Oh. Well, what do you want for breakfast?
Nothing.
But, boss, don't you want anything at all?
Well, yes, get me some smelling salts, some Tums, fix me an Alka-Seltzer, and get me a bottle of aspirin.
What's the matter? Are you sick?
No, Dennis Day is coming over. I couldn't talk him out of it.
You shouldn't let him upset you like that.
I shouldn't, eh? That stupid kid called me up at 3 o'clock this morning to ask me how I felt.
Well, why would he call you at 3 in the morning?
He said he thought my line wouldn't be busy then. I can't understand that kid. Anyway, he told me he was coming over today to let me hear his song.
Isn't that the reason he usually comes over?
Yeah, but when he starts that silly talk, he drives me nuts. But he won't do it today. I won't give him a chance to do anything but sing. A man can stand just so much, and then...
Truman defeats Dewey. Truman defeats Dewey.
Oh, good, Rochester. You changed the paper in Polly's cage. Was there any mail, Rochester?
It didn't come yet, but you did have one important phone call. Hillard Marks, your producer, called from CBS to tell you that the time of tomorrow's rehearsal has been changed.
Well, I better call up and find out.
Hello, CBS, the star's address. Yes, sir. Hold the line. I'll see if I can locate him. Who was that, Gertrude? Jack Benny. He wants I should get him as producer. Oh, that Benny. Always making us do things. He's a pain in the neck. Not to me. I like him, and he likes me. Really? Yeah. If I tell you a secret, will you promise to keep it a secret? Oh, sure. I swear on my picture of Pinky Lee. Okay, I'll tell you. Last June, Jack Benny and I nearly got married. We got into a cab and rode over to the Justice of the Peace, and he started reading the ceremony. Yeah. Well, when he got to the part that says, with all my worldly goods I thee endow, Jack ran out so fast he broke the sound barrier. I've never so embarrassed in my life. I can imagine. Now I wouldn't marry Jack if he was the last man on earth. Say, the way he keeps going on, he's liable to be. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad I broke up with him. I've started going out with Dennis Day. That dumb kid? Who, Dennis Day? Yeah. He's so dumb he thinks the English Channel is where you watch old pictures on television. Well, get her. A regular Imogene cuckoo. You know, Mabel, sometimes you think you're so... Gee, Mr. Benny's sure impatient. I'm sorry, Mr. Benny, but your producer isn't in.
Oh, well, keep trying. But when you get him, Gertrude, tell him, Gertrude, did you feel that? I was positive I felt an earthquake. Oh, well, goodbye, Gertrude. Funny, I was sure I felt an earthquake. The whole room shook.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, Don, what a relief. What was you?
I let him in, Mr. Benny.
Oh, Don, when you came in, the whole house shook. I can't understand why they didn't feel it down at CBS. It's only 6 miles.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I'm getting awfully tired of all these remarks about my size.
But, Don...
I'm probably lighter on my feet than you are. Why, last week I went to Arthur Murray's for some dancing lessons, and he was amazed.
Really?
Yes, he said I danced like a big, fat Nijinsky.
Don, this... Wait a minute. Look, Don, this I don't understand. Me, you bawl out, and yet you yourself make jokes about your size.
I know, Jack. You see, when you do it, it's an insult. But when I pull a joke at my own expense, it's different. Shows I'm a good sport and can take it. Like, well, for instance, you'd be the first to admit you're a lousy violinist.
The second, I'm the first.
You keep out of this. Don, what'd you come over for?
Jack, I brought the Sportsman Quartet with me.
I saw them, but I didn't want to say hello to them because I'm sick of that Why don't you just have them go ahead and let me hear their number?
Jack, I didn't bring them over to sing to you.
Well, that's what you always do.
I know, but this is different. You know, Jack, every time you go anywhere, they come over and sing goodbye to you. And when you come back, they welcome you home with a song. But today, they want you to sing to them.
Well, why?
It's their birthday.
Well, I'll be... Wait a minute. Did you say today is their birthday?
Uh-huh.
All 4 of them have the same birthday?
I'll tell you something that's even more amazing than that. They were all born in the same town, Storm Lake, Iowa.
No.
Yeah, Jack, and in the same hospital.
What a coincidence. Only my idiot writers would think of a thing like that. Anyway, Don, if you say it's their birthday, I'll sing to them. Hey, fellas, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear sportsman. Happy birthday to you. Now, Don, happy birthday to us. I thought you wanted me to sing. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday. Fellas, I sang to you already.
Happy birthday to us. Shaboom.
Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to us.
Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday from you all. Happy birthday from all of you to every one of us. What a happy day, what a happy day, what a happy day, what a happy little ladies. LSM, take one, take a puff, and you'll agree. LSM, the only cigarette for me. The only cigarette for me is Lucky Strike. Just take one puff and you'll agree that Lucky's have a better taste. They're toasted, toasted, you know they're toasted. Yes, toasted. Lucky's are a toasted cigarette. What a happy day. Take a puff, and you will say, happy day, happy day.
Now, friends, we know this song is kind of silly, but please remember.
Though we may be from hunger, we're not getting any younger. LSMFT, 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 LSMFT. Yes, you agree. Anyone be sure to like a Lucky Strike.
Fellas, that was really great. And Don, excuse me, I better answer this.
Well, we'll run along, Jack. So long.
So long, Don. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Charlie Bagby, your piano player.
Oh, hello, Charlie.
I'll tell you what I'm calling you for. I think I better have my piano fixed before the next broadcast. It has 12 broken strings.
12 broken strings on your piano? When'd you find that out?
Yesterday, during rehearsal. The janitor called it to my attention.
Charlie, do whatever you want to, will you?
Okay, and another thing. You're going to have to do something about Remley.
About Frankie Remley? What's wrong now?
Well, since he's been leading the orchestra at the Hollywood Roosevelt Cine Grill, he's gotten so hi-hat you can't do a thing with him.
Remley? Hi-hat?
Yeah, now he has to have a glass. He won't even drink out of a bottle anymore.
No.
It's demoralizing. Glasses is for water.
Yeah. Well, look at Charlie. I'll talk to him when he gets to the broadcast.
I wish you would. Goodbye.
So long, Charlie. Imagine Bagby, of all people, criticizing Remley. That's a case of the pot calling the pot potted. Those musicians really...
Say, boss, the mail just came.
Oh, good. Give it to me.
There's nothing much, just this letter.
Let's see. Oh, it's from the California Bank. It's about the mortgage.
How long have you had the mortgage on that bank?
Oh, just a few years. They pay regularly. Say, Rochester, I haven't had a thing to eat yet. Fix me a sandwich or something, will you?
Yes, sir. Want me to answer the door?
No, you go make the sandwich. I'll answer. Well, what a surprise.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Mr. Kitzel. Well, it was nice seeing you, Mr. Kitzel.
Me too. But I dropped in to ask you a favor.
A favor?
Yeah. From now on, when you're driving to the radio studio, could you possibly give me a lift?
A lift, certainly. But why?
Well, I'm working there as an usher. It's only a part-time job, but I got to raise a little money.
Oh.
I'll need the extra money because around the middle of next month, I'm expecting an addition to my family.
Oh, an addition to your family. Isn't that nice? What do you want, Mr. Kitzel? A boy or a girl?
Either one would be delightful.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's my mother-in-law who's coming for a visit.
Oh, the way you put it, I thought you were expecting a bundle from heaven.
A bundle she is, but from heaven this is doubtful.
Oh, well, since you had to take another job, I suppose you like it, the studio.
Oh, yes, it's very pleasant, especially for me. I love to be around show people. So exciting. You know, actors, musicians, and singers, especially singers.
Oh, you like good singing, huh?
Definitely. On this subject, I'm a connoisseur. I collect records and everything.
Really? Well, tell me, who's your favorite singer?
Nat King Cole.
No, Mr. Kitzel. No, it's not King Cone. It's King Cole. Cole.
Cole, cool. He's real gone.
Yes, I know. Well, Mr. Kitzel, from now on, I'll give you a lift whenever I go to the studio.
You are lovely, gentlemen. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel. Is my sandwich ready, Rochester?
In a minute. Was that Dennis Day at the door?
No, it was Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, well, remember what you said. When Mr. Day does come, don't let him get you into any conversations. Just make him sing.
Don't worry, I'll do it. Oh, Rochester, instead of coffee, I'll have tea today.
Yes, sir. Want me to get it?
No, that must be Dennis. I'll answer it.
Okay, boss. And remember what you...
I'll remember.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Sing your song, Dennis.
Hey, Mr. Benny, do you know that...
Dennis, sing your song.
I will, but I want to tell you that...
Don't talk, just sing.
But I thought you'd be interested in the...
Not interested in anything, sing. Now, come on over at the piano. Now, sit down at the piano and sing your song. Good. Just sing.
But, Mr. Benny, I only wanted to tell you...
Down! Sing or I'll push your head down again.
Okay, I'll sing.
Because you come to me with knots of love and hold my hand and lift mine eyes above. A wider world of hope and joy I see because you come to me. Because you speak to me in accents sweet, I find the roses waking round my feet, and I am led through tears and joy to thee, because you speak to me. Because God made thee mine, I'll cherish thee through light and darkness, through all time to be, and pray His love may make our love divine, because God made thee mine. Through light and darkness, through all time to be, and pray His love may make our love divine, because God made thee
Mr. Benny, now that I'm finished my song, I think I ought to tell you...
Don't tell me a thing. You came over to sing your song, you sang it. Now I'll walk you to the door and you can go home.
But, Mr. Benny...
No buts. You sang, now go. Here's the door. The fire engine. I wonder why it's stopping here.
I tried to tell you, your house is on fire.
Well, of all the...
I tried to tell him, but all he said was, sing your song, don't talk, just
Dennis.
sing. Not interested, sing or I'll push your face down again. Nobody ever listens to me.
Oh, be quiet.
Don't get excited, mister. We got everything under control.
You sure, Chief?
Yeah, it was just a small rubbish fire. It's all out. No damage at all.
Oh, good, good. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. So long.
Dennis, I want to tell you something.
Yes, sir?
I'll admit it was my fault for not letting you talk.
Uh-huh.
But if you can sit there and calmly sing a song in a house that you think is on fire, then I know there's something wrong with you, and I'm going to do something about it.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Never mind. Just come with me. We're going downtown.
Okay.
Come on. Come on.
Okay, don't push.
This is the office we want, Dennis.
Gee, look what it says on the door. Dr. Heinrich Schultz, psychiatrist.
That's right.
Well, it's about time.
Certainly is.
You should have gone to him a long time ago.
It's not for me, it's for you. Now, come on in.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm Jack Benny. I phoned Dr. Schultz and made an appointment for Dennis Day.
Oh, yes. Is this Mr. Day?
Yes, ma'am.
Has he ever been here to see the doctor before?
No, ma'am.
Well, before you can go in and see the doctor, I'll have to ask you some questions. Your full name?
Dennis Day.
Your wife's name?
I'm not married.
Parents?
2.
I know you have 2 of them, but what are their names?
Mr. and Mrs. Day.
I know that, too, but I want to know their first names. What do they call each other?
I'll tell the doctor, but I won't tell you.
I'll tell the doctor you're here.
Yes, Miss Roberts?
Dennis Day, your new patient, is here.
Well, send him right in.
You may go in now, Mr. Day.
How do you do? I am Dr. Schultz.
I'm Jack Benny, and this is the young man I talked to you about, Dennis Day.
How do you do? Now, Mr. Day, I think we better get right down to business.
Yes, sir.
Supposing you tell me all about yourself, starting with your earliest memories.
Well, my childhood was very My childhood was very insecure. You see, I was born in New York, but when I was 5 months old, my parents moved to Buffalo. Then 6 months later, they moved to Chicago, and 2 months later, they moved to Cleveland, and a half a year later, they moved to Pittsburgh.
They moved to Pittsburgh, eh?
Yeah, that's where I finally caught up with them.
Well, now, wait a moment. Mr. Benny, he must be exaggerating. His parents couldn't have deserted him that often.
They couldn't, eh? Dr. Dennis has been left on more doorsteps than the Los Angeles Times.
That's very interesting, very interesting.
Well, I hope you can help him, Doctor. He's been with me for years now, and his silly behavior has made me gray before my time.
Really? How old are you, Mr. Benny?
39.
Well, one case at a time. Now then, getting back to your childhood, Mr. Day, excuse me, my nurse is buzzing me. Yes, nurse?
Oh, Doctor, Mr. Jones is waiting outside to see you.
Jones.
Oh, you remember, Doctor, the man who thinks he's a St. Bernard dog?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm very busy right now. He'll have to wait quite a while. I hope he won't mind.
Oh, he won't. He's got a keg of brandy tied around his neck. I'll tell him. Mr. Jones, the doctor's busy now. Please be seated.
Now, Mr. Dave, I'm going to give you the word association test.
Word association?
Yeah, that's right. I'll say one word, and you immediately say the first word that comes to your mind.
Uh-huh.
For instance, rain.
Snow.
Black.
White.
Red.
Blue.
Green.
Money. I'm sorry.
Mr. Benny, you keep out of this. Now, look, you are wasting time, and after all, you know my fee is $25 an hour.
Gosh, that's a lot. I didn't realize it was going to cost you that much, Dennis.
Cost me. It was your idea to bring me here. You're going to pay for it.
Why should I pay for it? I'm doing it for you.
Well, I didn't want to come here. I'm happy being silly.
Somebody's going to pay for it. I don't work for nothing.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Doctor, but Mr. Jones won't wait any longer. He's coming in.
Look, Doctor, if you think that
Mr. Jones, you go back to the waiting room. Mr. Jones, go back, I say. I don't like the way you are behaving. Mr. Jones, control yourself. Now, Mr. Benny, you brought this young man up here, and I demand...
Dr. Schultz, if you think for 1 minute that I'm going to pay you for... Mr. Jones, stop licking my face! Come on, Dennis, let's get out of here. I'll settle for you the way you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But first, the sweetheart of Lucky Strike, Miss Dorothy Collins.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They take fine. Tobacco is light. Tobacco is mild. Tobacco too. And it's toasted. Yes, it's toasted. Because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Friends, your enjoyment of a cigarette is just as simple as that. If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to taste better. Naturally, Lucky's better taste begins just where you'd expect it to begin, with fine tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process tones up Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So next time, get better taste. Get Lucky Strike.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Boss, you better hurry up and get changed. You got to do a television show tonight.
Yeah, say, I better hurry.
Shall I fix something to eat for you and Mr. Day?
No, we're not hungry.
Where were you so long?
I took Dennis to a psychiatrist, and he's cured.
Really?
Yeah, from now on, he'll never say anything stupid. Will you, Dennis?
Oh, quiet!
Oh, quiet! Quiet! See you on television.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes. The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. You know, friends, in a cigarette, nothing beats better taste. And
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting. Fine tobacco cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson. I think you'll agree that smoking enjoyment depends on the taste of your cigarette. For nothing, no nothing, beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner and fresher and smoother. You see, Lucky's better taste starts with fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. Remember, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. But equally important, Lucky's are made better to taste better, made round and firm and fully packed. That's why Lucky's draw freely, smoke evenly, and give you a cleaner, fresher, smoother taste. So, friends, get the one thing you want most in your cigarette, better taste. On your next trip to the cigarette counter, be happy, go Lucky. Ask for a carton of Lucky Strike. You'll find
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
the Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Monday, Jack Benny took the Super Chief to New York to attend the testimonial dinner given by the Friars Club in honor of Bob Hope. Let's look in on him as he packs for the trip with the help of Rochester.
Well, I think I better take some more warm clothing. It gets pretty cold in New York this time of the year.
Yes, sir. I've already put in your long underwear.
Good. I also want my heavy woolen socks.
Uh-huh.
My heavy suit.
Got it.
A couple of thick sweaters.
Uh-huh.
My hat and my woolen scarf.
Yes.
My earmuffs, sheepskin-lined coat, and fur-lined gloves. That ought to... Wait a minute, Rochester. What's in that bag?
You may get hungry, so I put in some whale blubber.
Never mind the jokes. It does get cold in New York. Well, let's see. I'm going to be on the train for 3 days. I better take something to read. Rochester, pack about 5 or 6 of my books. You know, the ones on the table there.
Yes.
Uh-oh, which book did you drop?
The one from the California Bank.
Well, watch it next time. I wonder whether I should take my violin along or not.
Should we put it to a vote?
Never mind. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. Now, Rochester, if anybody wants to contact me while I'm in New York, I'll be at the Acme Plaza Hotel.
Again?
Yes, and you don't have to use that tone of voice. They treat me very nice at the Acme Plaza. In fact, this time they're giving me the penthouse suite.
Oh, that's nice. That's the one that underlooks the park.
Never mind that. Since you were there with me last, that hotel has made a lot of improvements. You remember how every time I'd want to take a bath, I'd have to stand in line?
Yes.
Well, they put a bench there now. And not only that, they... I'll get it, Rochester.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello, Chuck. I have to talk fast, so don't interrupt. My father's found out that we're in love, so if we're going to get married, Chuck, we better elope. I'll get my things ready, and I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye, Chuck.
Who was it, boss?
Be a wrong number. Must be a wrong number. I don't know any girls whose fathers are still alive. Yeah, I hope Chuck gets in touch with her. It'll probably spoil her honeymoon.
I've got everything ready, Mr. Benny, but you haven't got enough baggage.
I know. I left mine in Palm Springs. But Bob Crosby's lending me a suitcase. He promised to bring it over. Gee, I like going to New York. East side, west side, all around the town.
You know,
Yeah.
I sure wish I was going to New York with you. You need me, boss.
Now, look, Rochester, I don't need you. I know that all you want to do is to get to Harlem, and I won't see you again until it's time to come home. You spent all your time there with your girlfriend, Dorothy.
But, boss...
No buts about it. The last time we went to New York, you didn't even wait till the train got into Grand Central. You pulled the emergency cord at 125th Street.
I know.
Well, what was the big emergency?
I had to get over to Dorothy's fast. Her boyfriend was the engineer on the train.
Oh, I see. East side, west side, all around the town. I'll be at the Acme Plaza penthouse 2 flights down. La, 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 la. I'll answer the door, Rochester. You get my toothbrush and shaving stuff ready. Oh, hello, Bob.
Hi, Jack. I brought the suitcase.
Oh, thanks a lot. Come on in. Let's bring it in the other room where I'm packing.
Oh, hello, Mr. Crosby. Say, that's the most expensive bag I've ever seen. And look at those initials in gold. BC.
Gee, Bob, this bag must have cost a lot of money.
Well, I don't know. You see, it's Bing's. He loaned it to me.
Oh, well, it certainly is the most beautiful suitcase I've ever seen. Let me open it. Gee, and it's just as beautiful on the inside. It's all fitted and made into sections.
Bing had it made that way.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. What are all these compartments for?
Well, they're all marked. See, handkerchiefs, socks, ties, 20s, 50s, and 100s.
Oh, yes. Now I see. Some of the green rubbed off there. Well, this is the most novel suitcase I've ever seen.
Well, Bing thinks of everything. Jack, turn that little knob there on the side.
The side of the suitcase?
Mm-hmm.
This knob here?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, turn it.
Well, I'll be darned. Minute Maid orange juice. Well, Bob, it's awfully nice of you to lend me this bag. And hey, wait a minute. What's this? Looks like a little sunbonnet.
Oh, look. We packed the baby's things in this when we went to Palm Springs. I guess we forgot to take some of the things out.
Oh, isn't this cute? The tiniest little dress I've ever seen. Look at these baby shoes, too. Bob, I mean, what does a baby need with all these handkerchiefs?
Jack, they're not handkerchiefs.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Jack, I've got to be running along because...
Excuse me a minute, Bob. I want to answer the phone. Hello?
I'm all ready, Chuck. I've got my bags packed and I'm in my room on the 3rd floor. But I'm a little nervous, so you'll have to carry me down the ladder. Goodbye, Chuck.
Well, that's ridiculous. Gee, I haven't thought of eloping since I saw Theda Bara in Passion's Plaything. Why can't that girl get the right number?
Is there anything wrong, Jack?
Yes, Bob, but it's a long story.
Well, I think I'd better get back home. You know, I'm rehearsing a new song, and Charlie Bagby's coming over to accompany me on the piano. Have a nice trip.
Oh, thanks a lot, Bob. Give my regards to Charlie, and... Hey, wait a minute. Say, could it be... No, I guess not. But then again, nah, it's silly to even think that.
What's the matter, Jack?
Well, tell me, is Charlie Bagby ever called Chuck? Huh?
No, why?
Well, some girl keeps calling me, and she's going to elope with some guy named Chuck.
Oh, that wouldn't be Bagby. He hates women now.
What do you mean now?
Well, Jack, didn't you know that Charlie was all set to be married? And on the very day of the wedding, his girl jilted him?
You mean she stood him up?
Yeah, but he fell right back down again.
Well, I don't blame her then. Say, Bob, what's the name of this new number you're rehearsing with Bagby?
Well, it's called Keep It a Secret. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, go ahead.
Now if you see my darling with somebody new, keep it a secret, whatever you do. Why should you tell me and break my poor heart? Then foolish pride would just drive us apart. If you see my darling in some rendezvous, painting the town
with the boy she once knew. Pay no attention and just let it be, but keep it a secret from me. If you see my darling in some rendezvous, painting the town with the boy she once knew, pay no attention and just let it be, but keep it a secret from me.
Bob, that sounded swell. It's a real catchy tune.
Well, gee, thanks, Jack. Well, I guess I'll run along now.
Well, goodbye. See you when I get back.
Oh, by the way, enjoy yourself.
Oh, thanks.
Say, enjoy yourself.
Yes, I know.
Enjoy yourself. By the way, the weather in New York can get pretty cold. Are you taking your long underwear? Jack, I said, are you taking your long underwear?
Mr. Crosby, you're new here. We've done all those flap jokes.
Yes, Bob. Well, so long.
So long, Jack.
Now, Rochester, put all the extra clothes in the suitcase and hurry, will you? I want to be ready when Miss Livingston picks me up.
Oh, Pauline.
Yes, Miss Livingston.
If there are any calls for me while I'm gone, tell him I'll be back as soon as Mr. Benny's train leaves.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Livingston, what's he going to New York for this time?
Well, the Friars are giving Bob Hope a testimonial dinner, and Mr. Benny is supposed to make a speech there.
Is he a good after-dinner speaker?
Oh, yes. You should have heard him last night. He made one of the most stirring after-dinner speeches I ever heard.
Where was that?
At the Thrifty Drugstore.
The Thrifty Drugstore?
Yes, right after we had dinner, he jumped up on the counter and complained about the bill.
Gee, Miss Livingston, what did you do?
What I always do. I paid it and we went home. Anyway, I hope Jack is a big hit in New York.
You know, Miss Livingston, I don't think it's fair.
What isn't fair, Pauline?
Well, Mr. Benny goes to testimonial dinners and gets all the glory, but you're the real star of his radio program.
Oh, Pauline, you're sweet, but Mr. Benny has more to say on the show than I do.
Straight lines, yes, but you get all the laughs.
Oh, Pauline.
Yes, you do. And where would he be if you didn't read all those hilarious letters from your mother?
Well...
And what would happen if he couldn't make jokes about you working at the May Company?
Yeah.
And every week he gets a great big salary and all you get is a few dollars.
I never thought of that. Hello?
Mary, what's keeping you?
I ought to slap your face.
Miss Livingston, who was it?
The stooge. Well, I promised to take him to the station, so I might as well do it.
Well, here we are at the station.
It sure is nice of you to let me drive your car, Miss Livingston.
Oh, that's all right, Rochester.
And now, boss, I'll park the car and take care of the baggage while you get your tickets validated. That'll make everything according to your schedule.
Schedule?
Yes. You see, Mary, I have so little time on this trip that I got everything planned. I catch the Super Chief here at 8 p.m. tonight. I'm in Chicago at noon the day after tomorrow. I get on the 20th Century at 5 o'clock, arrive in New York at 9 a.m., go to my room at the Acme Plaza, take a nap until 4 in the afternoon, get up, wash, shave, and shower by 5, dress by 6, get to the Waldorf by 8, and attend Bob Hope's dinner.
then catch the plane at 11:30 and be home the next morning.
Boy, what you won't go through to get a free meal.
Free meal. Come on, let's get into the station.
Train now leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Jack, I thought you told Rochester to take your bag. How come you're carrying that suitcase?
Oh, I want to take extra good care of it, Mary. It's a very expensive bag. It belongs to Bing Crosby.
Oh. Say, Jack, let's go over to the soda fountain. I'm kind of thirsty.
Just get a lily cup. I'll give you some orange juice.
What?
On second thought, we haven't time for that. Let's see. Where do I get my tickets validated?
Attention, please. Attention. The Sunset Limited now leaving for Baton Rouge, New Orleans, and Jambalaya. Son of a gun, we have big fun on the bayou.
Mary, you wait here for me, will you?
Okay, I'll go over to the newsstand and buy a magazine.
Okay. Now, let's see if I...
Oh, hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Don.
Oh, boy, I'm sure glad I caught you.
You almost didn't, Don. It's just a few minutes of train time.
I know, but it wasn't my fault. My wife and I took her nephew Tommy out to dinner.
Tommy? Oh, yes, I know him. He's that mischievous little kid, isn't he?
Ah, he's not so bad, Jack.
He isn't, eh, Don? That kid can get into more trouble.
Well, as a matter of fact, he did embarrass me a little.
I can imagine. That boy is the worst. What happened?
Well, after dinner, I paid the check and left a couple of bucks for the waitress, and then we drove home. And when we got there, Tommy stuck out his hand and said, "Uncle, here's the $2 you left on the table."
Gee, what a wonderful kid. I had him all wrong, you know.
The Union Pacific Streamliner now arriving from Las Vegas on track 17.
Now, Don, excuse me. I've got to get my ticket validated.
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Before you go, the Sportsman Quartet came down to say hello to you and welcome you back.
Well, that's all. Say hello to me? Don, I'm going away. I'm leaving.
They know that, Jack, but they can't be here at the station when you come back, so they're going to say hello to you now.
But, Don, that's the silliest
Take it, fellas.
Don, what kind of a thing is that?
Hello, Jack. Welcome home. We're glad you're back. We have missed you and your big blue eyes.
Fellas, I'm not back. I'm just leaving.
Mr. I'll be back on salary. You were looking at 4 hungry guys.
Boys, I'm leaving. I'm going away.
We're so tired of jumping on our pogo. Welcome home. Promise never more to roam. You're just a gypsy in disguise. Hello, Lucky Strike.
Ah, that's
How about a Lucky Strike? Like a electric hot water in a while. LSMFT, that's a cigarette for me. Light a Lucky, smoke it with a smile. Lucky Strikes are made of fine tobacco, and it's better tasting, that's a fact. So, hello, Mr. D, with an LSMFT. We need you on the Benny Show. Hello. So once again we say hello.
Don, that was very nice, but that song could have made me late for my train. Now I've got to get my ticket validated.
Attention, please. Attention. We have a special announcement to make about our lost and found department. It's been lost.
Now, let's see. Well, there's the window where I'm supposed to go. I hope I don't...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Why, Mr. Kitzel? Well, what are you doing here at the station, Mr. Kitzel?
I'm waiting to meet my wife's train. She's coming back from Chicago.
Oh, from Chicago, eh?
Yeah.
Was she visiting relatives there?
No, she was a delegate at the Republican convention.
Wait a minute, Mr. Kitzel. The convention was held in July. What kept her so long?
They let her make a speech, and she just finished.
Oh, I take it your wife talks a lot, huh?
A sage observation. In fact, it was because of this that we almost didn't got married.
What do you mean you didn't got married?
The preacher asked her, do you take this man to be your lawful wedded husband? And she went into a filibuster.
Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Joking, he said. But anyway, I'm glad she's coming back today. This is our wedding anniversary, and when she gets off the train, I wouldn't even let her unpack her bag. I'm taking her straight to Niagara.
Oh, Niagara Falls?
No, Niagara, the picture. I want to see Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, you like Marilyn Monroe, huh? Well, if you're so crazy about Marilyn, why are you taking your wife to the picture?
I want her to see why we don't get along.
Oh.
The Super Chief departs on track 9 in 10 minutes.
Well, I better go get my tickets validated, Mr. Kitzel. I'm going to New York.
New York, how I envy you. What a city. How I'd like to see the bright lights, the tall buildings, the busy streets, the green fields.
The green field?
Irving and Max Greenfield, my cousin.
Oh, yes, I met them.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Bennett, you can do me a big favor.
Oh, I'll be glad to. What is it?
Well, I got an uncle in New York, Willie Kitzel.
Mm-hmm.
He's like the black sheep in the family. Never works, can't hold a job, practically a bum.
Uh-huh.
The only way he gets along is when the family gives him a little spending money. Here, take this $10 bill and give it to him from me.
Well, certainly. When I get to New York, I'll call him up. What's his phone number?
I don't know, but he's living in a dump called the Acme Plaza.
Well, I'll see if I can find the hotel. Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Goodbye, Mr. Bennett.
Now, let's see. Oh, there's the window.
Attention, please, attention. The new 160-mile-an-hour super streak now leaving for Phoenix, El Paso, St. Louis, New York, and maybe London.
What does he mean, maybe London?
It has bad brakes.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard.
Jack, you get your tickets validated?
No, I ran into Mr. Kitzel.
Well, you better hurry. The Super Chief will be leaving soon.
I know.
Here, I bought you some magazines. The Saturday Evening Post, Reader's Digest, Collier's, and Jack, you'll love this book.
What is it?
How to Make Money Straightening Gopher's Teeth.
Mary, you're very funny.
My maid thinks so.
Well, never mind.
Attention, please, attention. This is contrary to our policy, but there is someone here who wishes to make a special announcement. Go ahead.
Chuck, I got out of the house myself, and I'm waiting for you. I would have been here sooner, but I stopped at the bank and drew out all of my money, $10,000.
10,000. Coming! Coming!
Yeah!
Huh? Oh, excuse me, Mary. What's the matter with me? I don't even know her. Now, Mary, wait here. I'm going to take care of my tickets. It's that window over there. Oh, mister, are you the man who validates tickets?
No, I'm just here because I was born with this rubber stamp in my hand.
Look, all I want you to do is validate my ticket.
Very well. Where are you going?
To New York.
Good. Now, if we can just get rid of the smog.
Never mind that. I have my ticket, but not my Pullman space.
Well, would you like a compartment?
No, I'm by myself.
A roomette?
No, I don't even need that. As a matter of fact, I don't even need a lower berth. Tell me, do you have any uppers?
Well,
Wait a minute. Ask me that again.
Do you have any uppers?
Yes, and if you don't go away, I'll bite you.
You're very funny.
My butler thinks so.
Now cut that out!
The super chief now leaving for Kansas City and Chicago.
Jack, you'll miss the train. Hurry.
I will if this man will stamp my ticket.
Okay, there. Now go already.
Look out, Mary. I got to run for it. Goodbye.
Bye, Jack.
Phew. I just made it.
Oh, so did I. Oh, Chuck, give me a boost.
What? Oh, she's not talking to me.
Come on, Chuck, give me a boost.
Okay, honey, give me your hand.
Well, I'll be darned. It really is Bagby. Ladies and gentlemen, thousands of people are destitute because of the recent floods in Holland. You can help these people in rehabilitating their homes and their lands by sending a care food, linen, or tool package. So won't you please help? Send your donations to CARE. That's C-A-R-E, CARE, Los Angeles or New York. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment. But first, a word to cigarette smokers. Nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
friends, the taste of your cigarette is all important. For in a cigarette, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner and fresher and smoother. You see, Lucky's better taste really begins with fine, light, truly mild tobacco. Yes, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Good tasting tobacco, of course. Then, too, Lucky's taste better because they're made better. Made to give you a cleaner, fresher, smoother tasting smoke. So, friends, remember how important better taste is to your enjoyment of a cigarette. And remember that Lucky Strike gives you the better taste of fine tobacco in a better-made cigarette. But most of all, remember to pick up a carton of Lucky's tomorrow. Yes, be happy. Go Lucky.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Now, let's see. After applying braces to the gopher's teeth, you apply pressure by tightening every 3 months. Oh, this is ridiculous. I'll just sit here and... I wonder why all the passengers are going up toward the front of the train. I think I'll follow them and see. Everybody's crowded around the engineer. I wonder what he's doing.
By the power vested in me by the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe, I now pronounce you man and wife.
Oh, Chuck, now you're mine. Oh, mine.
Wow.
Isn't that sweet? Good night, folks.
Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Packerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. Be sure to hear The American Way with Horace Heidt for Lucky Strike every Thursday over this same station. Consult your newspaper for the time. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Lucky's taste better. So mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff.
Yes, Lucky's taste better. For Lucky's fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco goes into the cigarette proved the best made of all 5 principal brands. Let me repeat that. Proved the best made of all 5 principal brands. That's not an empty claim. That's a fact, verified by leading laboratory consultants. For example, Foster D. Snell of New York City, who reports,
In our opinion, the properties measured are all important factors affecting the taste of cigarette smoke. We conclude that Lucky Strike is the best made of the 5 major brands.
And don't forget, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. There's no substitute for fine tobacco. And don't let anybody tell you different.
So remember the facts. Enjoy fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco in the cigarette that tastes better, Lucky Strike. When you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's taste better.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. It's morning, and Jack has just finished his breakfast.
Did you have enough to eat, boys?
Oh, yes, plenty. Quiet, Polly. Rochester, this breakfast was wonderful. The coffee was delicious.
Thank you.
The bacon was cooked just the way I like it.
Thank you.
And the eggs were absolutely perfect.
Thank you.
Polly, did you lay those eggs?
They tried to tell me I'm too young.
Oh, isn't that cute? Rochester, how long has Polly been laying eggs?
Ever since you put that light bulb in her cage and kept pointing to it.
Well, it certainly took her a long time to catch on to what I meant.
Yeah, before she laid any eggs, she laid 3 light bulbs.
Oh, stop. Now, Polly, you know that
Oh, say, boss, you told me to remind you to call Mrs. Montgomery.
Oh, yes.
Who's that?
Oh, that's Dinah Shore. She's married to George Montgomery. I sent a copy of my song over to her house. I'm going to let her be the first one to record it. I'll call her now. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. When you ask me to forgive you, I'll return. Like the swallows at Serrano. Hello? Oh, I'd like to speak to Miss Dinah Shore, please. Jack Benny calling. Like the swallows at Serrano, return to Capistrano. For you, my heart. Hello, Dinah? Oh, this is Jack Benny. How's George? Oh, I'm sorry I woke you up, but I was anxious to know something, Dinah. Did you receive the copy of my song? Good. Look, don't you think it's the most wonderful tune you ever... Oh. Well, don't you think that the lyrics are novel and... Uh-huh. But, Dinah, you can't judge a song the first time you sing it. You've got to analyze it, take it apart. I don't mean that way. Paste it together again. Well, look, Dinah, if you'll just take the song... Dinah? Oh, hello, George? But George, look, I didn't wake you up. She did. Now, look, George, you and I have been friends for years, and all right acquaintances. But look, George, about my song, if you just ask Dinah to... All right, if I woke you up, I'm sorry. You don't have to... You'll what? Well, if that's your attitude, it's okay with me. Goodbye. Well, we can cross him off the list.
You mean her?
No, him. He's going to stop sending us his laundry. Oh, well, I'm glad Miss Shore refused to sing my song. I'd rather have a man do it anyway.
Boss, why don't you call Mario Lanza?
Mario Lanza?
Yeah, you sent him a copy last night.
How did you know?
We got it back this morning.
So soon? Well, maybe he liked the song and he's waiting for an answer. Rochester, get me his number, will you? It's in my personal phone book.
Yes, sir.
There's the door. I'll get it. When you say, I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. Boy, is Dinah making a mistake.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, Mary, come on in. What are you giggling about?
Oh, I just had to stop by and show you a love letter that Dennis sent me.
A love letter? Mary, you mean Dennis still has that crush on you?
Yes, ever since New Year's Eve, and it's getting worse.
What do you mean?
Well, last night he took me for a ride, and as he turned into a dark street, I said to myself, uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Suddenly the car stopped, and Dennis looked at me and said, Mary, we're out of gas. And Jack, he did exactly what I thought he would do.
What?
He went and got some.
Well, how do you like that? Let me see the letter Dennis wrote you.
Here, I'll read it to you. You know, it's really sweet.
It is?
Mm-hmm. My darling
I bet
Mary.
It's smart, too. With it.
My darling Mary, I hope you won't think I'm silly, but I keep your picture on the wall of my bedroom. I didn't want my mother to know who I'm in love with, so I took a pencil and drew a mustache and a derby hat on you. I think I fooled my mother because now she's in love with you, too.
Well, I'll be darned.
And look how he finishes it. I love you madly and passionately, and will never forget New Year's Eve and the kiss you gave me when I took you home. Thanking you in advance for your next shipment, I remain yours truly, Dennis Day.
Well, that's the cutest letter I've ever heard.
Here's that number you wanted, boss.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, Mary. I'm going to call Mario Lanza.
Mario Lanza?
Yeah, he's going to make a record of my song. If you say that you are sorry, then I will understand. 'Neath the harvest moon we'll pledge our love anew. So, hello? I'd like to speak to Mr. Lanza, please. Tell him Jack Benny's calling. So, my darling, though we've parted, come back to whence we started. Hello? Hello, Mario? This is Jack Benny. I want to know how soon you'd like to make a record of my... What? But Mario, look. Well, now, why should you... But Mario. But... when? Well, if that's your attitude, Mr. Lanza, I'm not coming to that big party you're giving Friday night. Oh, I heard about it. Goodbye. Who does he think he is, anyway? That Mario Lanza. He won't sing my song, but that other song he sings. Be my love, for no one else can end this yearning. Be my love, I suppose that's a better song than when you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. Which song do you like better, Rochester?
Be my love, for no one else can end this yearning. Be my love.
All right. I merely asked you. There's someone at the door. Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on in.
Don't talk to me, you cad.
What?
Trying to steal my girl, eh? I'm going to thrash you to within an inch of your life.
Now, look, Dennis, you've got a cold.
Isn't it a dilly? Now, don't try to change the subject. I've read about men like you. You take a poor, innocent girl out of the make company, you get her a job on the radio, and then you think you own her.
Dennis.
I know every move you make, you wolf.
Look,
I've been sitting up in that tree in front of your house watching you through the window.
What?
Boy, do you look ugly in the morning.
Dennis.
I thought you'd never get into that girdle.
Oh, quiet. Now, look, Dennis, Mary told me about the big crush you've got on her, and you ought to forget about it.
Yes, Dennis, you're a nice boy, and I'd hate to hurt your feelings.
Oh, don't worry, Mary. You couldn't marry me if you wanted to. My mother disapproves.
Of me?
No, of me.
That I can understand. Now, Dennis, listen to me. Next week on my program, I want you to sing the song I wrote. When you say, I beg your pardon. That kid's going to make an old man out of me. Come to think of it, he did.
Say, Jack, I better be running along. I've got some shopping to do.
Shopping?
I want to go to Jerry Rothschild's and get a shirt for my father.
Okay, Mary, wait a minute. I'll go with you. I want to get a haircut.
All right, come on.
It's such a nice day. Let's walk, huh? You see, Mary, there's Jerry Rothschild's in the middle of the block.
Well, where are you going to get your hair cut?
At Jerry Rothschild's. They have a barber shop on the mezzanine. So while you're getting your father's shirt, I can get my hair cut.
That's very convenient. And say, Jack, isn't that Mr. Kitzel coming toward us?
Mr. Kitzel? Oh, it sure is. Hello, Mr. Kitzel. I said, hello, Mr. Kitzel.
And to whom do I have the pleasure of addressing?
Mr. Kitzel, don't you recognize me? I'm Jack Benny.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but I just now came from the optometrist's office. He put drops in my eyes, and I can't see so well.
Oh, I hope they get better soon.
Thank you, Dennis.
No, Mr. Kitzel, this is Miss Livingston.
Oh.
What's wrong with your eyes, Mr. Kitzel?
I happen to be colorblind.
Oh.
You know, to me, yellow is brown.
Yellow is brown?
And that's not all. Brown is green.
Brown is green?
Also, to me, green is yellow.
Yellow is brown, brown is green, and green is yellow?
Yeah, and last night at dinner, did this cause trouble? I saw my brother-in-law eating what looked like a hot dog, so I was smart and I asked, how do you like the cucumber? And he said, what cucumber? I'm eating a banana.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, we've got to be running along. I have an appointment at the barber shop to get a haircut.
Well, isn't that a coincidence? You know, for the same reason, my wife is right now by the beauty parlor. Oh, these women.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, last week on the cover of Life magazine, she saw a girl with a poodle haircut. So right away, she has to get a poodle haircut, too.
Really?
Yeah. And personally, I'm happy. With her last haircut, she looked like a Saint Bernard.
Well, we've got to run along, Mr. Kitzel. Goodbye.
Goodbye, children.
Come on, Mary. Well, here it is, Rothschild's. Men's Furnishing and Barber Shop. Let's go in. Now, if you want to get your father's shirt, the counter's right over there.
Oh, okay, yes.
May I help you?
Yes, I'd like to buy a shirt.
What size does your father wear, Mary?
Well, just a minute. I've got Papa's letter right here. He wants a 15.5 collar.
Sleeve length?
58.
58? Oh, lady, you must be mistaken. Why, the average sleeve length is 34.
Certainly, Mary. Why does your father want such long sleeves?
Well, Mama gave him a pair of gloves for Christmas, and he doesn't want to get them dirty.
What a family you've got. Look, Mary, while you're deciding on the shirt, I'll go and get...
Hiya, bud. Long time no see.
Oh, hello.
Jack, wasn't
Yes, that racetrack tout. I always run into him. Anyway, Mary, while you're deciding on the shirt for your father, I'm going
hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Don.
Don, I didn't know you traded here at Rothschild's.
Oh, sure. It's so convenient having a barber shop and men's clothing store all in one place.
It certainly is. What are you buying, Don?
Well, nothing today. I just dropped in to exchange something.
May I help you, sir?
Why, yes. A friend of mine gave me this overcoat for Christmas. I'd like to exchange it, please.
Certainly, sir. What's the trouble?
Well, I don't like the color.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but that coat only comes in blue.
Oh, gee.
However, if you wish, we'd be happy to refund you the $250.
$250 for a coat?
Would you like me to give you the refund?
Well, yes, as long as the color isn't exactly
Wait
what
a minute,
I want.
Don, wait a minute. How can you do a thing like that? It's a Christmas present. Somebody gave that coat to you for Christmas. I mean, how can you take the refund? What about the spirit of Christmas? You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, I guess you're right, Jack, but gee, I just don't like the color.
Well, Don, if you're going to be stuck with the coat, I've got a birthday coming up next month. Give it to me for a birthday present.
But Jack, this coat won't fit you.
So what? I'll bring it back here and get the refund. It's simple.
But, Jack, what about that speech you gave me about the spirit of Christmas?
To me, it's a birthday present. I can do what I want with it. Mary, what are you laughing at?
When you started that speech, I knew you had no Henry finish.
Oh, Henry, yeah.
Are you people through, or do you go into a dance number?
Never mind. Now, Mary, I'm going to get my hair cut. I'll see you in a little while.
Okay, Jack, I'll be browsing around the store.
Okay. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. Da-da-dum, bum, 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 I'll return. Gee, look at all those beautiful suspenders and belts. I think I'll get myself a new belt. Oh, clerk.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Okay. Boy, those belts really look nice. Huh?
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Huh? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Come here a minute.
Look, fella, I'm busy. Leave me alone, will you?
Okay. Just wanted to know what you were doing.
Well, if you must know, I'm buying something to hold my pants up.
Like what?
A belt.
What? Get suspenders.
But I want a belt.
Belt hasn't got a chance.
It hasn't?
It looks good while it's going around, but at the end, belt buckles.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
Take my advice and put your money on suspenders.
Suspenders? Are you sure?
Well, look at the performance. Suspenders always come up from behind and finish in front.
I don't know what to do.
You can take my word for it. Suspenders will never let you down.
Well, I don't care what you say. I'm going to get a belt.
Okay. They're your pants. So long.
Goodbye. Oh, clerk.
Yes?
I'd like to get this belt.
Yes, sir. Would you like to look at suspenders?
Suspenders?
Yes, they're awfully good in the stretch.
Now cut that out! Just wrap up the belt. I'll pick it up after I get my hair cut. Gee, I'm in luck. All the barber chairs are empty. Maybe today I can get Mr. Drucker, the owner, to wait on me. Oh, hello, Mr. Drucker.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Benny?
I finally came in when you're not busy yourself. I'd like a haircut.
Certainly. Sit down and I'll get you a barber.
Huh?
I'll be right back. Say, Harry, Mr. Benny wants a haircut. Will you take him?
Not me. Let Maury do it. Not me.
Yeah, how about you, Charlie?
No, thanks.
Now, wait a minute, boys. We've got to be fair about this. Who waited on him last time?
I did, and when I finished, he offers me a tip.
But my hands are full, so he says I'll slip it in your pocket.
Well, at least you got something.
What do you mean something? When I added up my money, I was a dime short.
Well, if Benny wanted to shave, I'd do it.
You would?
Sure, then when the police came, I could say it was an accident.
Hey, Mr. Drucker, how about my haircut?
Hey, just a minute. Well, boys, any volunteers?
Well, okay, I'll take them.
You will?
Why not? I had Stan for 2.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Benny. Mr. Gilbert will wait on you.
Good, good.
What'll it be, Mr. Benny?
Just a haircut.
Yes, sir.
Shall I take off my glasses?
You don't even have to take off your hat.
Don't be so smart. Just give me a haircut.
Yes, sir.
Say, Mr. Drucker, do we have to do it when there's only one customer?
Yes, you do.
What's that, Mr. Drucker?
We put in a barbershop quartet. Billy Getz, Artie Stebbins, Mervyn Leroy, and Junior Lemley.
Oh, what a quartet. Good.
You sing, boys.
The old songs, the good old songs for me. I love to hear those minor chords and good close harmony. Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away, there's where my heart is turning ever. There's where the old folks stand. Down yonder, something beckons to me. Down yonder, that's where I want to be. I want to watch that fine tobacco grow, the kind you always find in Lucky's, you know. BBD and other men who know. Down in Dixieland, it's their favorite brand. Down yonder, you will find that your friends like Lucky's, cause they have no loose ends. Ask Daddy or Mammy or Remley or Sammy, and light up a Lucky with me. Smoke Lucky, see how happy you'll be. Smoke Lucky's and you all will agree. There really is nothing like puffin' and puffin' on Lucky, so light one with me. Said the governor of Alabama to the governor of Tennessee. Light up a Lucky with me, they better taste it. Light up a Lucky with me.
Say, that was very good, especially Junior Lemley. Harry, don't take too much off the sides here, will you?
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Well, is our little customer happy today? How's the haircut coming?
Fine, Mr. Drucker.
Would you also like a shampoo?
No, just a haircut.
A massage?
No, thank you. I tell you what I would like. I'd like a manicure.
A manicure? Certainly. Just a moment, I'll get one of the girls. Oh, Miss Daniels.
Yes?
Mr. Benny would like a manicure. Will you take it?
Not me. Let Betty do it. Not me.
How about you, Goldie?
No, thanks.
Now, wait a minute, girls. We've got to be fair about this. Who took care of him last time?
I did. For a 75-cent manicure, I had to sit there and polish 20 nails.
20?
When I got through with his hands, he took his shoes off. I know what you mean. He did that to me once. Really? I didn't mind cutting his nails, but I had to play this little piggy at the same time. Then he gave me a tip and cried all the way home.
Mr. Drucker, how about my manicure?
Hey, just a moment. Edith, you take it.
Okay.
Mr. Benny, the manicurist will be with you in a moment.
Thank you. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. When you ask...
All right, Mr. Benny, I'm ready to give you a manicure. Just put your fingers in this bowl of water.
Certainly. Ouch! That water's hot.
I know. I'm trying to melt your cold, cold heart.
Never mind. Just give me a manicure. Oh, Mr. Drucker?
Yes?
I think I want my shoe shined, too.
Certainly, I'll get a boy. Oh, Ray, Mr. Benny wants a shoe shine. Will you take it?
Not me.
Yeah, how about you, Danny?
No, thanks.
Now, wait a minute, boys. We gotta be fair about this. Who was the last one to shine Mr. Benny's shoes?
I don't remember the answer, but that question was on a quiz program.
Well, somebody's got to shine Mr. Benny's shoes. You do it, Danny.
Not me, Mr. Drucker. I ain't got nothing against shining Mr. Benny's shoes, but it's murder getting around them pearl buttons.
Mr. Drucker, what about that shine?
Hey, just a minute.
Oh, Jack! Jack!
Here I am, Mary.
Did you get your hair cut?
Yes, and I was going to get a shine, too, but I'll let it go. Oh, Mr. Drucker?
Yes?
Mr. Drucker, wait till I turn the page here. Maybe. Forget about the shine. That's from the manicure. It sticks to my finger. Forget about the shine and charge the haircut to my account. Oh, Harry Gilbert, you gave me such a good haircut. Here's a tip for you.
Thank you, Mr. Benny.
Come on, Mary.
You say, Harry, did I see right?
What?
Did Mr. Benny give you $1 tip?
Yep. Spin that old man around in a chair 3 times and he don't know what he's doing.
What do you know?
And we'll be back in just a moment, but first...
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Lucky's taste better, and here's why. You get better taste from fine tobacco. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. There's no substitute for fine tobacco. Don't let anybody tell you different.
What's more, Lucky's taste better because they're made better. Prove the best made of all 5 principal brands. Let me repeat that. Prove the best made of all 5 principal brands. That's not an empty claim. That's a fact, verified by leading laboratory consultants. For example, Froling and Robertson of Richmond, Virginia, report...
It is our conclusion that Lucky Strike is the best made of these 5 major brands.
So, friends, when you buy cigarettes, remember the facts. Lucky's are made better. Lucky's taste better. And to learn the plain, simple truth about the important factors that affect the taste of a cigarette, send for your free copy of a new booklet, What Makes Lucky Strike Taste Better. Just drop a card to Lucky Strike, Post Office Box 99, New York 46, New York. That's Lucky Strike, Post Office Box 99, New York 46, New York.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
We're a little late, folks. Good night.
This is Don Wilson reminding you to listen to Your Hit Parade with Guy Lombardo every Thursday night, presented by Lucky Strike. Consult your newspaper for time and station. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. The Jack Benny Show is heard by our armed forces overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Transcribed, this is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine tobacco that gives you a truly finer smoke.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Year after year, at auction after auction, independent tobacco experts can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Just listen to what Mr. B.V. Bowen, 40 years an independent tobacco buyer of Timmonsville, South Carolina, recently said.
I make my living buying tobacco, and year after year, I've seen American buy fine, light, full-bodied tobacco. Ripe, mellow tobacco that makes a smooth, mild smoke. For 22 years now. I'll smoke Lucky's regularly.
Take a tip from the experts. For your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky. Light up a really finer cigarette, and puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, so smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Remember, there's no finer cigarette than Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you may know, this is National Pickle Week. We'd like to honor the occasion, but since we can't bring you a pickle, we bring you a man who's a barrel of fun, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, you certainly went a long way for that introduction, didn't you?
Oh, no, I didn't, Jack. This really is National Pickle Week.
Well, dilly.
Jack, a pickle's nothing to laugh at.
Our first joke proved your point. But as long as it is National Pickle Week, I want to say congratulations to all the Mama Pickles, Papa Pickles, and all the little boys and gherkins. Now, Don, let's get on with the...
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. I'm glad you got over your cold. We missed you last week.
Well, thanks. What are you and Don talking about?
What are we talking about? You mean you haven't heard?
Heard what?
All over the country, flags are flying, parades are forming, and you don't know?
Know what?
Mary, this is National Pickle Week.
Pickle?
Yeah, that's a cucumber that's had its option picked up by Heinz. Hey, you know, Don's right. I am a barrel of fun.
For this, I had to get well.
Well, you can thank me, Mary, for sending my doctor over to take care of you.
Oh, fine. Some doctor.
What are you talking about? He's an excellent physician.
Yeah, but boy, is he nearsighted.
Huh?
As he came into the house, I thought I'd save a little time. So when he walked over to me, I stuck out my tongue and he hung his hat on it.
Hung his hat on your tongue?
Then he walked over to the clothes rack and said, "Don't stand there in the corner with 3 coats on. If you're cold, get in bed."
Gee, I didn't know he was that nearsighted.
He can't hear either.
The doctor can't hear?
I said goodbye to him 4 days ago, and he's still there.
Oh, well, anyway, Mary, you're back on the program, and that's all that matters, because tonight we're going to do a very important sketch. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I drove you down to the studio in my cab, didn't I?
Yes, you did. The fare was $1.95, and I paid you.
Well, I've been thinking about the tip.
The tip? What about it?
Look, I know this is National Pickle Week, but I'd rather have money.
You'll keep what I gave you. Goodbye. He's got a lot of nerve breaking in on my program with those silly
Wait a minute, Jackson. Don't get mad at the cab driver. He deserves a lot of credit. The guy comes in here without a script and gets a laugh.
So what?
Well, that's the way we'll all have to do on television. No scripts, no nothing. We'll have to ad-lib our way.
Well, I won't have any trouble. I'm a barrel of fun.
I don't care if you're a barrel of bourbon. Sit down and learn.
Oh, yes,
something.
you
do. Not unless you're 100 proof. Now, look, I'll show you how television's going to be, Jackson. Hey, Livy, ask me. Ask me what I did yesterday.
Okay, Phil. What'd you do yesterday?
I played golf. You see, it's easy.
Well, Phil, what's funny about that?
Don't rush me. Now, come on, Liv. Ask me what happened on the first tee.
Okay, what happened on the first tee?
I drove off and hit Walter Pigeon.
Phil, look, Phil, what's funny about hitting Walter Pigeon?
Well, don't you get it? On my first shot, I got a birdie.
Phil, you're going to do a corny routine like that on television?
Well, that's the idea, Jackson. Milton Berle will steal it, get thrown off of television, and then there's a chance for us.
Well, I hope he steals our first 3 pages. It'll give him a running start.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I think Milton is very clever.
Oh, he is, eh?
Livy's right, Jackson. Milton is a burl of fun. Oh, Harris, you're like a car without brakes. There ain't no stopping you.
Don't worry, folks. He'll be normal in a couple of days. Yoakum's moon will soon be over. Now, look, kids, I started to tell you that we have a very important sketch to do tonight.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. What's that you're eating?
A pickle.
A pickle?
Yeah, cab driver gave it to me in change.
Oh, well, how come you took a cab from home?
Oh, I didn't come from home. I came from the airport.
Well, Dennis, have you been away?
Oh, no. A friend of mine is learning to fly, and when he got through with his lesson, I put on a parachute, and he took me for a ride.
Dennis, your friend is just learning to fly, and you went for a ride with him?
Uh-huh.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? We were riding in his car.
Now, wait a minute. Look, kid, if you were riding in a car, why did you wear a parachute?
In case he went up on a grease rack.
Well, I asked the question, he gave me an answer. And it wasn't bad for this late in the season.
Imagine going up in a grease rack. You know, Dennis, you're silly, but you're cute.
Yeah, you dames are all alike.
What?
You go nuts about men who live dangerously.
Dennis.
Kiss me, Liv.
Well, of all that kid gets sillier every program. By the time we go off the air... Mary! 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 Mary, why'd you do that to Dennis?
He asked for a kiss, so I gave it to him.
And it wasn't bad for this late in the season.
All right. Now, look, Dennis, we got a very important sketch to do tonight, so sing your song now.
I'm a nervous wreck, but I'll try.
Okay.
There's a chapter in my life called Mary. It's the story of Mary and me. It tells with a tear in each souvenir just how sweet a love can be. In the chapter in my life called Mary are the moments that we used to share. I live to recall and treasure them all, every tender memory there. Songs that we remembered, picnics by the shore, making Mary smile or sigh. Walks across the meadow, good nights at her door, till that kiss of goodbye. It's the chapter in my life called Mary, and there's heartache in each little line. It's not in a book where people may look. It's in Mary's heart and
That was a chapter in my life of Dennis Day called Mary, sung by Dennis Day. And very good, Dennis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight for our feature attraction, we're going to do our own original story based on those 2 great fight pictures. the champion, and the setup. In this thrilling story of the squared circle, I'm going to play the part of... Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Jack?
The scripts. Mary, would you go to my dressing room and see if Rochester got the scripts for the play?
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Rochester. Mr. Benny wants to know if the scripts are ready.
Yes, here they are. I was just reading them.
Well, what are you laughing at?
It says Mr. Benny's going to play the part of a prize fighter.
Well, I don't think it's so far-fetched for Mr. Benny to be a prize fighter. After all, he does have a nice physique.
Miss Livingston, you see him with his clothes on. I undress him.
So what?
It's like eating an artichoke. You keep taking things off till you're down to nothing.
Oh, Rochester, stop making things up. Are you going to listen to the sketch?
Oh, no. While the program is on, I have to call people up and find out who their favorite comedian is.
Well, I thought Mr. Hooper did that.
We have our own system. Would you like to see how it works?
Yes.
Okay. I'll take some numbers from this telephone book. I'll start with this one. Hello, this is the Acme Radio Survey. Is your favorite comedian Jack Benny? Oh. This is the Acme Radio Survey. Is your favorite comedian Jack Benny? Oh.
Rochester, I better go.
Wait, I'll try again. This is the Acme Radio Survey. Is your favorite comedian Jack Benny?
Rochester, Mr. Benny is waiting for these scripts.
Okay, here you are, Miss Livingston. Now, let's see. I'll pick another number.
Mary, how about the script?
I've got them.
Well, hurry up now. Everyone's waiting. Don, you hand them out, will you?
Oh, all right, Jack.
Now, kids, when we do this play, I want everybody to try... I'll get it. Hello? The Acme Radio Survey? Yes. Yes, he is. Yes, I listen to him all the time. And now, kids... And now, kids, as I was saying...
Boss, I found one!
Good. Now, kids, you've all... Mary, stop looking at me. You know, Truman voted for himself, too. Now, kids, you've all got your scripts, so let's get started with the play.
Jack, what about the Sportsman Quartet? Aren't they going to do a number?
They did that while you were out.
Oh, gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Well, you said it was very clever and you wanted me to hear it.
Well, Mary, we've already done it, but I'll tell you what it was about. You see, next Sunday is our last broadcast of the season, and the quartet is going to spend the summer making personal appearances in Honolulu.
Uh-huh.
So I asked Don, what kind of songs are they going to do over there? And Don said...
The boys are going to do songs like Aloha, Sweet Leilani, and Hawaiian War Chant.
Then I said, Don, I don't know how Hawaiian War Chant goes. And then Don said...
I'll have the boys do it for you now.
So I said, would you, Don? And Don said...
Sure, Jack. Take it, fellas!
And when Don said...
Take it, fellas.
The quartet sang...
Tahua'ila, tahua'ua'ila, ehu'enila, piliko'alu'ila, hooty-too'ilua, ite-to'ila, hanolipo itapa'alai. Awe, tahua'ila, awe.
Yeah.
Tahua'ila, tahua'ila, lucky strike, ehu'enila, piliko'a, one we like, hooty-too'ilua, firm and fully packed, tahua'a, easy on the draw. LSM, Ehu'enila, Pilikoa, MFT, Hooty-Tooty-Acko, Haley Fine Tobacco, Honolipa, Smoke a Lucky Strike. We smoke Lucky Strike. Our first choice, a hubba, always Lucky Strike. LSM, FT, quality Lucky, a product is essential to continuing success. Luckies are made of that fine, of that light tobacco we confess. Ellis, 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 Ellis. That's the only cigarette that you can sell to me. Ellis, 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 Amity. Ellis, 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 Amity, we really mean it. Lucky Strike, oh Ellis, 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 Ellis. Lucky Strike, they never fail to please the fellas. Smoke a Lucky and be cooler while you hula hula. Hawaii, here we come.
Well, how'd you like it, Mary?
Not bad for this late in the season.
You said it. And now for our play. Let's go, Don.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we present a thrilling, dramatic story of the prize ring entitled The Champion Setup. Curtain music.
My name is Midge Benny. I'm the middleweight champion of the world. People say I'm a heel. They say I'd slug my own grandmother. But they're wrong. Grandma's a heavyweight. My struggle to the championship was a tough one. Started 2 years ago. I was trudging along a dusty Kansas road, hitchhiking with my best friend, Bubbles. You tired, Bubbles?
Pretty much, Midge.
Well, we'll be in Los Angeles in a few days. I hear it's a great place. Hey, Bubbles, look out. Here comes a car.
Hey, do you boys want a lift?
The car stopped in front of us. It was the latest model driven by a beautiful girl with a convertible top. I could tell by the dark part in her blonde hair. And as the rays of the sun hit her golden curls, it glistened. It was the most beautiful hair I'd ever seen. I promised myself that when I got rich, I was going to buy some like it. There was a man sitting next to her. As Bubbles and I started to get into the car, she said,
Hop into the back seat, boys.
Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it.
Gee, this is a beautiful car. What kind is it?
It's a Cadillac.
I thought it was a Buick. Look at all those holes in the side.
We got those in an argument with the sheriff in El Paso.
Oh.
How far are you boys going?
All the way to Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, eh? I got an aunt who lives in a suburb of Los Angeles.
Glendale?
No, Tehachapi.
Oh. By the way, miss, your boyfriend doesn't seem very talkative.
He talks with his fists. He's Slugger Brown, the middleweight champ of the world.
Yeah.
We can only take you boys as far as Omaha. Slugger's fighting there tonight.
Yeah.
Are you really Slugger Brown?
Yeah.
And you're the middleweight champ?
Yeah.
You're fighting tonight in Omaha?
Yeah.
And this is the title fight?
Yeah.
36 years later, we arrived in Omaha. During the ride, I found out a lot about Slugger and his girlfriend, Dill. Her name used to be Mary, but she changed it in honor of National Pickle Week. I watched the fight that night and saw Slugger Brown collect $30,000. It was then I, Midge Benny, decided to become a prize fighter. Bubbles and I hitchhiked to Los Angeles, and I went to see the foremost fight manager in town. I stripped myself to the waist. He looked at my chest and said,
That reminds me, I'm having spare ribs for dinner.
Now, don't be funny, Mr. O'Brien. I may not look so good now, but you give me 2 or 3 months of training, I'll be a champion someday. Do you hear? A champion.
Now, wait a minute, son. Fighting is a tough game. I used to be a fighter myself, and I'll never forget my last bout. It was with Killer Nelson. I tried to slug it out with him for the first 3 rounds, and then I decided I better stay away from him, so I got on my bicycle. But he finally got me.
What happened?
My trunks got caught in the chain.
Oh. Then you didn't schwinn the fight. Send 3. Now, look, Mr. O'Brien, I want to be a fighter. Will you handle me?
All right, kid. I'll be your manager. Go over to the gym and let my trainer, Punchy McNeil, get you in condition.
Bubbles and I went over to the gym. It was a large, gloomy place smelling of liniment. Here in this edifice of concrete and steel, men dedicated their lives to the inhuman pursuit of mangling and maiming. It was here that the beast in man overrode all human qualities, and one man would try to batter another's countenance beyond recognition for the sake of monetary reward. Gee, that new rider I got from Lux is terrific. I looked around the gym trying to find Punchy McNeil. Finally asked a man leaning against the ring. Excuse me, mister, but I'm looking for Punchy McNeil.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, I'm Midge Benny.
I'm pleased to know you.
Now, look, Punchy, I'm trying to be a fighter. Mr. O'Brien wants you to handle me.
Okay, but you ought to think it over. Fighting is a tough racket. Yeah, I should know because I used to be a fighter myself.
No.
Yeah, I had my first fight back in 1932.
Gosh,
Yeah, I spent 12 years in the ring.
12 years?
Yeah, but I finally came to, got up, and went home.
Well, look, Punchy, I want to...
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't finish my story.
Oh, there's more?
Yeah.
What? Oh, well, tell me, Punchy, were you always a fighter?
Oh, no, I used to be a musician with Guy Lombardo's band.
Go on, you were never with Lombardo.
Oh, yes? Yes, I was.
You're a little flat on that last...
Come on, Mitch, let's start training.
2 weeks later, I won my first fight. A week later, my second, then my third, fourth, fifth, until I had won 28 fights. In 2 short years, I was matched to fight the champ, Slugger Brown. I was in my dressing room with my manager when the door opened.
Hello, Midge. How you doing?
It was her again. She was wearing a dress that must have been made by the Hudson Automobile Company. The neckline was so low, she had to step down to get into it. Hello, baby. How's about a date tonight after I knock out the champ?
I've got news for you, Midge. You're not knocking out anybody. You're throwing the fight.
Are you kidding?
If you don't believe me, here's your manager. Ask him.
O'Brien, are you crazy? Would I fight for 2 years and tank hounds for this? Would I spend 2 years getting my brains knocked out just so I could take a dive? Would I work my way up to the title bout just to throw the fight? Would I? Would I?
Why don't you turn the page and find out?
I turned the page, and there it was. I was to take a dive in the 5th round. My new rider from Lux had double-crossed me. I wasn't going to do it. I'd worked and fought to be champion. And tonight, I was going to fight to win.
Introducing at 159 pounds, wearing purple trunks, the middleweight champion of the world, Slugger Brown. And his worthy opponent, weighing 155 pounds, wearing bifocal glasses, Midge Benny.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience. The men are in the center of the ring receiving their instructions. They go back to their corners waiting for the bell. And there it is, round 1. Slugger comes out of his corner and starts mixing furiously. Midge meets him like a wildcat with a right and a left. And now for a few words from our sponsor. Look sharp, feel sharp, be sharp. Use a wherever grindstone and sharpen your silly face off. Now back to the fight. Well, that was an exciting round. Slugger's
nose is still bleeding and Midge's eye is tightly closed. Now we're waiting for the bell for the second round. There's the bell. The boys come out and circle each other. They're still circling each other.
We circled each other 3 times. Then my opponent leaned over to me and said,
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Who, me?
Yeah. Come here a minute.
What is it?
What round are you going to take a dive in?
The 5th.
Uh-uh.
What?
Make it the 3rd.
The 3rd? Why?
My feet are killing me.
Well, up, slugger. I'm not throwing this fight. I'm in here to win, so start mixing it.
Well, okay, it's your nose.
Ooh. The champ lands a terrific right cross, and Midge Benny is down.
Yes, I was down.
The referee is counting over him.
Yes, the referee was counting over me.
The count is up to 5.
Yes, the count was up to 5.
Now Midge is rolling over on his back.
Yes, I was rolling over on my back.
Why don't you shut up?
Yes, why don't I shut up? As I lay there beaten and dazed, my whole career flashed in front of me. How it started 2 years ago, when I was trudging along a dusty Kansas road, hitchhiking with my best friend, Bubbles. You tired, Bubbles?
Pretty much, Midge.
Hey, Bubbles, look out. Here comes a car.
Hey, you boys want a lift?
Oh, no, we're not going through that again. Come on, Bubbles.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts, and Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Yes, it takes fine tobacco to make a fine smoke. And in each and every Lucky Strike, in every pack, in every carton, there's fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Tobacco that makes Lucky Strike a truly finer cigarette. No doubt about it.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Tobacco that gives you all the real, deep-down smoking enjoyment you expect and deserve in your cigarette. No wonder a recent survey reveals that more independent tobacco experts, men who spend their lives buying, selling, and handling tobacco, smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next 2 leading brands combined.
So, next time you're up at the cigarette counter, remember, there is no finer cigarette than Lucky Strike.
Yes, for a finer smoke, smoke a finer cigarette. Lucky Strike. Buy a carton today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time when we... I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Benny?
Speaking.
I am the president of the Pasadena Pickle Factory, and I want to thank you for saving me 200 gallons of vinegar.
I saved you 200 gallons of vinegar?
Yeah, while your program was on, we had our cucumbers next to the radio, and they all turned sour.
Well, good.
No, but it ain't bad for this late in the season. Goodbye.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and a day in the life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
To give you more real deep-down smoking enjoyment, Lucky's pay more.
Yes, to give you a finer cigarette, Lucky Strike pays millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Just listen to the words of a veteran tobacco buyer, Mr. James Watson Davis of Wilson, North Carolina. He recently said,
I've been a tobacco buyer for 20 years now. That's why I know what tobacco makes a good smoke. And in those years, time after time, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine quality leaf. Ripe, mellow tobacco that's great for good smoking. I've smoked Lucky's for 18 years.
And a recent survey reveals more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next 2 leading brands combined.
So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke. For your own real deep down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky Strike.
Remember, Lucky's pay more, millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco, to give you a finer, milder, more enjoyable cigarette.
Good reason to make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, around this time of year, Jack Benny goes through a rather peculiar annual routine. He takes inventory of all the commodities in his pantry. As we look in, Rochester and Jack are checking off the items.
2 cans of corned beef hash.
2 cans of corned beef hash.
4 bottles of olives.
Rochester, slow down. I can't write that fast.
Mr. Benny, I can't understand why you take inventory every fall. You run this house just like a grocery store.
I do not. Uh-oh. I broke the point of this pencil. Where's the pencil sharpener?
In the cash register.
Oh, yes. Darn it, I hit the 60-cent key instead of no sale. Now my books won't balance. Well, let's get on with the inventory, Rochester.
Yes, sir. 6 cans of peas.
6 cans of peas.
5 cans of corn.
5 cans of corn.
436 cans of pork and beans.
430. Rochester, how come we got so many cans of pork and beans?
Don't you remember? Mr. Paley threw those in to clinch the deal.
Oh, yes, 1 for each station. Now, continue, Rochester.
2 bottles of vanilla extract.
2 bottles of vanilla extract.
1 bottle of Lydia Pinkham's.
1 bottle of Lydia Pinkham's.
12 slices of white bread.
12 slices of white bread.
7 slices of whole wheat bread.
7 slices of whole wheat bread.
Oh, say, boys.
What is it, Rochester?
When we come to the toothpicks, let's just estimate.
Okay for the plain ones, but the colored ones we'll count. Now, let's finish this.
Yes, sir. 6 bottles of ketchup.
6 bottles of ketchup.
6 bottles of chili sauce.
6 bottles of chili sauce.
3 cans of Strongheart.
3 cans of Strongheart.
Boss, why have we got that?
I borrowed it from the Colemans.
Well, we haven't got a dog. Why'd you borrow it?
Well, they were out of butter, and I didn't want to leave empty-handed. We'll use it someday. Continue.
1 sack of Idaho potatoes.
1 sack of Idaho potatoes. Rochester, answer the door. I'll finish the inventory.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Welcome to Ralph's Supermarket.
What?
Come right in.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What are you doing up on that stool?
Oh, I'll be finished in a minute. I'm just putting some stuff back on the top shelf. Would you please hand me those 2 jars of caviar?
Oh, fine. Fish eggs from a frightened mackerel, and he calls it caviar.
Mary, I've got a cold. Why do you have to come over here and...
Jack, look out, the stool! The cans are falling!
Ooh.
Jack, are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. What are you laughing at?
With those fish eggs in your ear, you look like you're going upstream to spawn.
Upstream to spawn, upstream to spawn. Man nearly kills himself, and you talk about romance. Now, Mary, look it. I got a cold. Will you not bother me? Answer that, will you, please?
Okay. Hello, Mr. Benny's residence.
Hey, Livy. Hey, how come you're answering the phone? New clause in your contract?
No, Phil. Jack would have answered it, but he can't. He's lying on the floor.
Holy smoke, he's getting as bad as Remley.
It isn't that at all. Would you like to speak to Jack?
Talk to that old man when I got you, Livy.
You gorgeous bundle of loveliness. You beautiful streamlined doll, you. You gorgeous hunk of... Let me speak to Jackson.
Phil, what happened?
Alice just walked into the room.
Oh. Say, Phil, I'd like to talk to Alice. Put her on the phone.
If I do, it'll count as a guest spot.
Well, wait a minute. I'll put Jack on. Jack, Phil wants to talk to you.
Okay. Hello, Phil.
Well, how's Paley's comic today?
I'm all right. What do you want, Phil?
Look, Jackson, I know it's kind of late notice, but I wonder if you could give me a couple of tickets for today's broadcast.
Well, I might be able to scrape up two. Who are they for?
Well, my nephew who lives in Kentucky just got married, and he and his wife are visiting us. He's a swell kid, 19 years old.
19 and married? How old is his wife?
10.
Wait a minute, Phil. You mean to say your nephew married a 10-year-old girl?
He felt sorry for her. First husband was a louse.
Phil, stop making things up. Now, who do you want the tickets for?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's for Remley, but he was afraid to ask you.
Well, he should be ashamed after what happened last time. He gave that ticket to his girl. She almost started a riot in the studio. Imagine her walking up and down the aisle doing a thing like that.
That wasn't her fault, Jackson. The band never should have played A Pretty Girl Is Like a Melody.
All right, but where did she get the balloons? Where did she get the balloons?
Where did you get the pin?
Oh, quiet! All right, Phil, I'll give you the tickets at rehearsal.
Thanks, Jackson. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
You're old, but you're cute.
Yeah, I'm cute. Goodbye. Phil always has to call me when I'm busy. Oh, Rochester.
What is it, boss?
I knocked over all these cans when I fell off the stool. Will you pick them up while I go on with the inventory?
Yes, sir.
Mary, will you please help me? I'll call off the items and you write them down.
Sure, Jack.
5 bottles of vinegar.
5 bottles of vinegar.
3 boxes of rye crisp.
3 boxes of rye crisp.
11 cans of Johnson's wax.
11 cans of Johnson... Jack, why do you need all that wax?
It's for the program, Mary. You put it on your head and the jokes slip your mind.
All right, Jack. I made a mistake last week. You deducted it from my salary. Now let's forget it.
All right, now let's keep going, Mary. 1 leg of lamb.
1 leg of lamb.
2 packages of bacon.
2 packages of bacon.
1 side of beef.
Jack, that's me.
Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Jack, Mary.
Hello, Don.
Say, Jack, I know you're busy, but I brought the Sportsman Quartet with me, and they want to run over the commercial for the program.
But, Don, I didn't think they could be with us this Sunday. I thought they were being held over at the Orpheum Theater.
Oh, they are. That's why they had to rush over here between shows to let you hear the song.
Oh.
This is their second week at the theater, Jack, and they're a terrific hit there.
Well, isn't that wonderful? So you're back at vaudeville, eh, boys? That's nice. Tell me, fellas, how does it feel being on the stage again? Do you like it?
There's no business like show business, like no business we know. Playing at the Orpheum is thrilling, standing out in front on opening nights, smiling as you watch the theater filling, and there's your billing out there in lights. There's no people like show people, they smile when they are low. Thank you, Jack, for booking us, 'twas heaven sent. Yes, thanks to you, we can pay our rent.
That's all right.
But don't worry, Jack, you'll get your 10%.
Thank
Let's
you.
go on with
What
the
about the
show.
commercial, fellas? Commercial.
There's no cigarette, none you can get like Lucky's we know. Lucky's are a smoke that you will treasure. Lucky's have a taste that you will like. There's no way we know to really measure the smoking pleasure in Lucky Strike. So buy Lucky's and try Lucky's, you'll like Lucky's we know. At the auctions, Lucky Strike pays millions more. For fine tobacco, that's what it's for. Buy a pack of LSMFT before you go on to the show. Let's go right on with the show.
that was simply wonderful.
I'm glad you liked it, Jack. Now we've got to rush back to the theater. The boys will be on stage in 20 minutes.
Then you better hurry. Goodbye, fellas. So long, Don.
So long.
Gee, Mary, just the mention of vaudeville brings back memories. I wish I was back on the stage again. Ah, those were the days.
Did you ever play the Orpheum here, Jack?
Yes, Mary, I even remember the bill. There was Block and Sully, Willie Weston McGinty, the Avon Comedy Four, Fink's Mules, and Fred Allen. Ah, gee, he was a clever guy.
Allen?
No, Fink. Now, what did I do with my pencil? I want to finish this. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Mel Blanc.
Oh,
Hey, can you use me on your program Sunday?
No, I can't. And Mel, why do you keep bothering me? I told you I can't use your imitations on my program.
But I don't just imitate actors. I imitate world-famous politicians like Winston Churchill, Anthony Eden, General de Gaulle, and that fellow who just visited President Truman.
Who's that?
Al Jolson.
And I can't use you on my show Sunday. Goodbye. I can't understand that guy. He knows if I had a job, I'd give it to him. I'm his agent. Oh, Mary.
Just a minute, Jack. Go ahead, Rochester.
12 cans of crushed pineapple.
12 cans of crushed pineapple.
19 cans of condensed milk.
19 cans of condensed milk.
2,456 cans.
Cans? Cans of what?
Just cans, Mr. Benny. Don't throw nothing away.
Certainly. Now, I paint them and hang them on my Christmas tree. Now, Mary, I can finish this up with Rochester, so...
Shall I answer the door, boys?
No, don't bother getting down from the stool. I'll answer it. I'd like to get this inventory finished before we... Well!
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Mr. Kitzel! Mr. Kitzel, it's certainly nice seeing you again. What are you doing around this neighborhood?
Mr. Benny, I came over to say goodbye. I'm going to New York to see the World Series.
Well, that's wonderful, Mr. Kitzel. I didn't know you were interested in baseball.
Interested. You know, Mr. Benny, when I was a boy, I played baseball all the time.
Really?
Yes, indeed. I used to pitch for my high school team.
No kidding. Well, were you a good pitcher?
Hoo, hoo, hoo. They used to call me Satchel Kitzel.
No.
Oh, I could pitch fast, slow, inside, outside. But my specialty was, you should excuse the expression, a saliva ball.
Say, you must have been pretty good.
Pretty good. After I left high school, I became a professional and played ball with the Mexican League. And then after 9 years, I was...
Wait a minute. You were down in Mexico for 9 years?
Where do you think I got this accent?
I should have known. You're joking, aren't you?
Oh, no.
But, Mr. Kitzel, I'm certainly surprised to hear about your interest in baseball.
That's so surprising. In 1938, I was the most popular man at the World Series. Oh, my, you should have heard the crowd yelling for me.
You mean you played in the World Series?
Who played? I was selling hot dogs, pickle in the middle and the mustard on top with a hey baba-reba and a little bebop. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, so long. Ah, gee, it was nice seeing Mr. Kitzel again.
Jack, we're almost finished with the inventory.
That's good. Say, Mary, I certainly appreciate your helping me, and I'll tell you what. If you'd like to stay for dinner, I'll take you out later. We'll go to a nightclub.
A nightclub? Oh, I'd love to, Jack, but I already have a date.
Oh.
I hope it doesn't spoil your evening.
No. I'll take my panda. Now, Mary, if you want to... Oh, there's the door again. Come in.
Oh, Mr. Benny, I just came over to ask you if you
Hello,
would...
Dennis.
Hello. Mr. Benny, I just came over to ask you if you
How
would...
do you feel, kid?
Fine. Mr. Benny, I just came over to ask you
Close
if you
the door, will you, Dennis?
Okay.
Now, Dennis, what did you... Dennis! How do you like that? He locked himself out. Oh, well, it's just a... Come in.
Well, Mr. Benny, I just came over to ask you if it'd be all right if I could...
Dennis, when I told you to close the door, I meant you should come in first.
Oh.
Now, what'd you want to ask me?
If I could use your phone, my house is on fire.
Now, Dennis, don't be silly. If your house is on fire, why would you come all the way to Beverly Hills to use the phone?
I want the firemen to think I'm a big shot.
Dennis, close the door, will you? Just my luck. This time he stayed on the inside. Now, look, kid, I'm busy, so don't bother me with all those silly things you make up. Come on, Mary, let's finish this inventory.
Okay.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yes, that's
I thought you were cleaning house like my mother did the other day.
I'm not cleaning house.
Boy, did she get rid of a lot of stuff. She threw some old curtains out of the living room, a broken rocking chair out of the bedroom, and she even took the moose head out of the shower.
Now, Mary, Dennis, she took the what out of the shower?
The moose head.
You're going to ignore that, eh, Mary?
I certainly am.
My father put it in there,
Wait
but
a minute,
my mother
Dennis. Wait a minute. Hold it a minute. I know I'll regret asking you this. But why would your father put a moose head in a shower?
The other end would look silly.
Well, that I can understand. Now, Dennis... Dennis, besides your house being on fire and your father being in a shower with a moose, what else is new?
Well, I've been rehearsing my song all week. Would you like to hear it?
I'd love to. Anything. Go ahead.
Okay.
One way to say I love you. I love you, I love you, and try as I may, that's all I can say. I love you. Much more could be said if I thought with my head, but I only can think with my heart. I love you, and yearn for the day when you'll say I love you. Much more could be said if I thought with my head, but I only can think with my heart. And yearn for the day when you'll say I love you.
Dennis, that was very good. Now, just sit down for a few minutes. I want to finish my inventory.
We've got everything listed, boss. All we have to do is put the last few things back on the shelves.
Good, good.
Rochester, I'll get up on the stool and you can hand the stuff to me.
No, Mary, I'll get up there.
Oh, Jack, you've had enough trouble. I'll get up on the stool. Help me.
Okay. Up. Up. Don't let your skirt catch on the stool.
I'll lift it a little.
Dennis! Dennis, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, I wasn't whistling at Mary.
Now, Dennis, don't deny it. You were looking at Mary's limbs and you were whistling at her. Now, weren't you?
Well, yes.
Good, good.
Mary! You get down off the stool and I'll get up there. I got to get this job finished. Help me up, Rochester.
Here you are, boys. Up, up.
Dennis! Now, stop it.
That was me.
Good, good. Now, Rochester, if I push these cans on the top of the shelf back a little, I think we can squeeze in a couple of more.
Jack! Jack, the stool, look out!
Ooh, it's my own fault.
Jack, that big can of tomato juice is falling. Look out!
Oh.
Jack. 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 Oh, my goodness, he's unconscious. Jack!
Boss, speak to me. Speak to me.
Gee, he's really out cold. Rochester, help me. Put a pillow under his head. Dennis, go get a glass of water.
I'd rather have a Coke.
It's not for you. Go get it. Jack. Jack. Gee, Rochester, look at that big bump on his head.
Yeah, hope he isn't hurt too bad.
Here's the water, Mary.
Well, don't stand there. Throw it. In his face, not mine.
Oh.
He's coming to, Miss Livingston.
Where am I? What happened?
Well, after you fell, a big can of tomato juice hit you on the head.
Oh.
Are you all right, Jack?
Yes, I feel all right, Mary. It's just that... Oh, Mary, you were worried about me, weren't you? You've been crying.
Dennis threw water in my face.
Rochester, help me up, will you, please?
Here you are, boss.
Jack, you better sit down. You were hit pretty hard. You got a big bump on your head.
But, Mary, I feel perfectly all right.
There's somebody at the door.
I'll get it.
Jack, let Rochester...
Mary, don't worry. Little hit on the head, they make such a big thing out of it.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
I'm Jack Benny.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Oh, just a minute, boy. Here's a tip for you.
Gee, I'm sorry, sir, but I haven't got change for a $1 bill.
I don't want any change. Keep it. It's yours.
Oh, boy, $1 tip. Thank you.
Jack.
Gee, I wonder who could be sending me a telegram.
Jack.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Jack.
What is it, Mary?
You just gave that Western Union boy $1 tip.
Yes, wasn't that enough? If you don't think so, I'll call him back.
No, Jack. No.
Mary, what's the matter with you?
Jack, are you sure you feel all right?
I'm fine. What's the matter with you, kid? Look, and excuse me, kids, while I read my telegram.
Dennis, did you see what happened?
Yeah, maybe it's that bump on his head.
He's never given a Western Union boy $1 before, has he, Rochester?
Only once, and that time he kept the kid's bicycle.
Well, hey, kids, I'm certainly glad I got this wire.
Who's it from, Jack?
The boys at Phil's band. They're giving Sammy the drummer a surprise birthday party tonight, and they want me to be there. Excuse me a minute. I want to make a telephone call. Da-da-dee-da-da, da-dee-da-da, da-da, da-dee-da-da-da, da-da, da-dee-da-da. Hello? Beverly Hills Liquor Store? This is Jack Benny talking. That's right. Listen, I'd like to order a little gift for a birthday party. Do you have some very fine imported champagnes? What? I said Benny, Jack Benny. No, not one bottle of champagne. I want to order a whole case. Huh? Yes, Benny. B-E-N-N-Y. Yes. Now send this case of champagne to Sam Weiss, 4720 Mary Ellen Avenue, Van Nuys. No, don't send the bill to him. Send it to me. Yes, B-E-N-N-Y. Thank you. Goodbye.
Rochester, this is serious.
Well, kids, I'm going upstairs and get dressed for the party. See you tomorrow, Mary. So long, Dennis.
Bye, Mr. Benny.
This ought to be a lot of fun tonight. I wonder what suit I should wear. I think I'll wear the brown one. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, dum-dee-da-da-dum, da-dum, dum-dee-da-da-dum.
Ladies and gentlemen, the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis is in immediate need of help. The March of Dimes funds have been exhausted fighting this year's epidemic of polio. $14.5 million must be raised within the next 7 days. So won't you please help to fight this dread disease? Please send your dimes and dollars to polio, care of your local post office. We cannot abandon America's children. Remember, send your dimes and dollars to polio in care of your local post office. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
To give you a finer, milder, more enjoyable cigarette, Lucky's pay more.
Yes, at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco.
Picture a vast, high-ceilinged warehouse, the aisles lined with baskets of golden tobacco. Here's an especially fine basket of mild, ripe leaf. The auctioneer sings out the bids. Higher and higher goes the price. Now at the very peak bid, you hear... And another basket of fine, light, naturally mild tobacco is sold to Lucky Strike.
And that's the way it goes time and again at market after market. Yes, Lucky's pay more, millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, mild, mellow tobacco that gives you more, far more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment.
So for a finer smoke, smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco. Yes, light up a Lucky. You'll agree, in all the world, there's no finer cigarette than Lucky Strike.
Yes, Doctor. Mr. Benny is acting very strangely. Well, Doctor, first he gave a Western Union boy $1 tip, and then he ordered a case of champagne as a birthday gift for a... What? Yes, Benny. B-E-N-N-Y.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and a Day in the Life of Dennis Day, and stay tuned for the Amos Sandy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson, friends, to tell you that Lucky's win again. That's right, Lucky's win again in a national smoking survey among college students. Last year, a survey was made in leading colleges throughout the country, which showed that smokers in those colleges progressed. This year, another nationwide survey was made, a representative survey of all students. Based on thousands, this survey shows that Lucky's lead again, lead over all other brands, regular or king size, and by a wide margin. The number one reason, this year as last, Lucky's better taste. Yes, Lucky's do taste better. First, because they're made of light, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. And then, Lucky's are made better. Made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely, smoke evenly. Actually made to taste better. After all, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. So, be happy. Go Lucky. Get better taste with a carton of Lucky's.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
The Lucky Strike
Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in exactly 1/2 hour, Jack Benny will do his television show. But right now, let's go back to yesterday and look in on Jack as he's having breakfast at home.
Would you like another waffle, boss?
No, thanks, Rochester. I've had enough. You might as well go on with your work.
But, boss, so far this morning I made the beds, cleaned the rugs, waxed the floors, polished the furniture, scrubbed the linoleum, washed the windows, trimmed the hedge, and mowed the lawn.
Say, you have done a lot of work.
Yeah, considering this is my day off.
Oh, well, in that case, Rochester, I'll wash the dishes.
You don't have to wash the dishes, boss. Didn't you notice I used paper plates?
Oh, yes, I meant to ask you, why'd you use paper plates today?
Because this is National Save a Wife Week.
Well, what does Save a Wife Week got to do with you and me?
Boss, my contract reads till death do us part, so I fall in that category.
Oh, stop exaggerating.
Who's exaggerating? When I first came to work here, I carried the vacuum cleaner over the threshold.
Can I help it if you're sentimental? Anyway, don't make such a big... Rochester, what are you doing?
Scraping the butter off your plate.
Now, don't be silly. I hardly touched that butter. Put it back in the refrigerator.
Okay.
And that jam on the plate, that's enough for another meal.
But, boss...
And that slice of bread, that can be toasted.
But can I throw something away?
Why?
We've had that garbage disposal for 2 years, and we don't even know if it works.
Well, if you're so curious, buy something and throw it in. Now, come on, help me set the chairs up in the living room. I invited my cast over to watch the World Series game today on TV. I'll get the door.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in.
You know, Jack, as I was coming up the walk, I noticed that the fence the Colemans put up between your house and theirs looks a lot better now.
Yes, the ivy has almost covered the barbed wire.
You know, it's amazing it would grow with all that electricity.
Yes. You know, Mary, I haven't seen Ronnie and Benita Coleman in a long time.
Oh, I have, Jack. As a matter of fact, I was at a party at their house last night.
The Colemans gave a party? Gee, they live right next door. Had I known it, I'd have dropped over.
Well, Jack, it was the most unusual party.
Really?
The lights were out, the shades were drawn, and everybody had a whisper.
Oh, well, Ronnie and Benita probably didn't want to disturb the people who live on the other side of them.
They were at the party.
I can't understand them not inviting me.
Well, don't feel bad about it, Jack, because everybody who came to the party asked about you.
They did? They asked about me?
Mm-hmm. Before they took off their hats and coats, they said, "Is Jack Benny here?"
Oh, well, that was nice. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss. Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Oh, hello, Rochester.
The rest of my gang will be here soon. You better get some refreshments ready.
Yes, sir. Are you going to push the hot dogs or the peanuts today?
You're not going to push anything. They'll look, they'll see. If they like, they'll buy. Just have an attractive display.
Okay.
Mary, as soon as everybody gets here, come in.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hi, kid.
You want to make a bet on the World Series?
A bet?
Put up or shut up.
Look, Dennis, I didn't even get a chance.
Come on, put your money where your mouth is.
Dennis, I'm trying to tell you I didn't get
Oh, Jack, don't get yourself so excited.
But he hasn't given... Look, Dennis, just let's relax, watch the game, and enjoy ourselves.
Don't try to talk me out of it. This is one series I've got to make a bet on.
Well, all right, if you insist. Who do you want in the series?
Who's playing?
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Jack.
Mary. Hey, Mary, watch this. I'm going to teach this kid a lesson once and for all. Now, Dennis, since you seem to feel you have to make a bet on the series, all right, put up $5 and let Mary hold it.
Okay. Here, Mary. Here's my $5.
Here's mine, Mary. Now, Dennis, listen to this, Mary. Now, Dennis, the two teams that are playing in this World Series are the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Milwaukee Braves.
The Pirates and the Braves?
Yes. Now, which one do you want?
The Yankees.
Dennis, you led me to believe you don't know nothing about baseball. Now, when we made the bet, why did you pick the Yankees?
I wanted to teach you a lesson once and for all.
Well, the bet is off. Now, let me hear the song you're going to do on the show, and that's all.
Okay. What a sore loser.
Just sing.
Watching the night go by, wishing that you could be, watching the night with me. Into the night I cry, hurry home, come home to me. Set me free, free from doubt and free from longing. Into your arms I'll fly, locked in your arms I'll stay, waiting to hear you say, no other love have I, no other love have I.
Very good, Dennis. Very good. That'll be fine on the show.
Well, thanks, Mr. Benny. I hope you're not mad at me because I wanted to make a bet with you.
No, I'm not mad.
You see, I need some extra money because I want to buy my mother a birthday present.
Oh, when's her birthday?
Wednesday, and she's having a big party. She's going to have an orchestra and dancing and singing, cake and ice cream and everything.
Hey, that sounds like fun. Where's it going to be?
I don't know. I'm not invited.
You know, Dennis, I don't blame your mother, and it serves you right. You're such a silly kid that nobody wants you around. That's why they don't ask you anywhere.
I was at Ronald Coleman's party.
Dennis, you were invited to the Coleman's house? Is that right, Mary?
Oh, yes, Jack. They even asked him to sing the theme song of the party.
The party had a theme song? What was it?
Whispering.
Look, I don't want to hear any more about that whispering party at Coleman's. Now, the kids, the game should be starting soon, so let's go into... Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Bob Crosby.
Bob, where are you? I thought you were coming over today.
Well, I was, Jack, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to stick around the house. You know, my brother Bing just got in from Elko, and he's staying with us.
Well, Brother Bing, that's a good thing you got a guest room.
Oh, you're not kidding. Gee, my wife and my kids and I, we moved into it, and Bing's got the rest of the house.
Well, gee, doesn't that make things a little cramped?
Yeah, but you know Bing, he never complains.
Oh, I know. Well, give him my regards, will you?
I will.
Must be nice having your brother around.
Well, it is, but, gee, you have to do such strange things to make him happy.
What strange things?
Well, have you ever taken a bath in Minute Maid orange juice?
No, I used to take a lot of baths in Jell-O, though. Well, I'm sorry you can't come over, Bob.
Well, gee, so am I. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. By the way, Jack.
Yes?
I meant to tell you, I went over to the Center Grill the other night to see Frankie Remley in his Makes You Want to Sit This Dance Out orchestra.
Oh, you did? Remley's orchestra, huh? Say, Bob, I'd like to ask you something. Since you lead an orchestra, too, I want your honest opinion. How do you think Frankie looks standing in front of the band?
Oh, he looks wonderful, Jack. Huh? He was playing the guitar, and he had a big smile on his face. See, the only thing is that he might have been nervous or something, but, well, I thought his manner was just a little too formal.
You mean he was stiff?
That, too.
No. Well, Bob, the next time you go down to the Center Grill, call me and I'll go with you. I want Frankie to see me there.
Well, then we better go early.
Why?
Well, after 9:30, everybody looks alike to him.
Well, we'll get there. Oh, Bob, I gotta hang up. There's somebody at the door.
Okay, so long.
Goodbye.
I'll get it, Jack. Oh, hello, Don.
Well, hello, Mary. Thought I'd be the first one here.
No, Dennis and I are both here.
Oh. Oh, hello, Jack.
Hello, Don.
Hi, Dennis.
Put up or shut up.
Dennis, please. Don, do me a favor. Will you sit down?
Where?
On Dennis.
Jack,
What?
let's go in the den and turn on the television set. It's almost time for the game.
Okay.
Oh, look, there's no rush. We've got nearly an hour before the game starts.
No, Don, I've got 5 minutes to 10.
Oh, that's funny. I've got 9:15.
Don, let me see your watch. Oh, for heaven's sakes. How can a man of your dignity go around wearing a Mickey Mouse wristwatch?
You gave it to me for Christmas.
Oh, yeah. That was a mistake. I meant to give it to Sammy the drummer. He can't tell time, and I thought he'd enjoy the picture. Well, kids, it's about time, so let's go in the other room and... Oh, now, who can that be? I get it.
Hello, Jack.
Leo Durocher. Well, Leo Durocher, this is really a surprise.
Well, Jack, I happened to be passing by, so I thought I'd drop in and say hello.
Well, that's wonderful. Most of the gang is here, and we were just going to watch the game.
Game? What game?
What game? The World Series.
The World Series? The season's over. Why do they have to squeeze in another few games?
Wait a minute, Leo. I know how you feel, but you can't win the pennant every year. Don't tell me you're sore.
Oh, on the contrary, Jack. I've been in organized baseball 20 years, and I consider this has been my most successful season.
Why?
I was only fined $1,000.
Oh, I see.
Hey, come on, Jack. We'll miss the game.
Okay, but look who's here, gang. Leo Durocher. Leo, you know my cast.
Oh, sure. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Leo. Good to see you.
Hello, Don.
Hi, Leo.
Hello, Dennis.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Now cut that out! Say, kids, aren't we lucky Leo dropped in? Now we can watch the game with an expert.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Jack.
Oh, don't be so modest, Leo. There isn't a thing you don't know about the game.
Mary's right, Leo. Well, I consider you the finest manager in baseball.
If he's so great, what's he doing here today?
Dennis, but Leo, don't... Leo, don't pay any attention to him. He's always this way.
Put up or shut up.
Leo, please, don't pay any attention. He's always like that.
For a minute, I thought he was being once too often.
Well, he certainly acts like it.
Oh, say, Leo, I hate to bring up a touchy subject, but what happened to the Giants this year?
Mm-hmm. Well, Don, actually, we planned the same strategy we used 2 years ago. We figured to start slow and let the other teams get overconfident. Then along about July, we'd slowly begin to pick up steam, and in the home stretch, we'd pull up fast, and as the season ended, we'd have them in the bag.
In the bag?
Now, right now, my boys are selling peanuts at Ebbets Field.
Oh, very good, Leo. Very good.
Boss, I've got this television set on. The game's about to begin.
Oh, come on, everybody. Let's go in the den. Hey, has the game started?
Pretty soon, boss. The 4 umpires just came on the field.
Oh, yeah. Well, why don't they take their places? They're just standing there.
Jack, I think they're going to sing.
Umpires singing? I've never heard of that before.
Nobody loves an umpire. Nobody seems to care. Our hearts may be breaking from insults we're taking, but nobody seems to care. Nobody loves an umpire. He gets an icy stare. You greet our decisions with boos and derisions, and nobody seems to care. We may be homely, but that's not the reason we're lonely. Although you may doubt us, you can't play without us, so why don't you treat us fair?
When you are sitting up in the stand, puffing the lucky and feeling grand,
consider the men who get all the lumps. Are we chumps to be umps?
The cheers and the boos never bother me, 'cause I know how happy I'm gonna be.
For I'll soon be home in my easy chair, enjoying a lucky strike. Everyone loves a lucky, just like one, and you'll agree that luckies are made of that fine light tobacco, yes, LSSMFT. Luckies are better tasting, they're cleaner and fresher, too. Just tear and compare and declare everywhere that it's time to try a Lucky, the smoke you will like.
You know, that's the strangest thing I've ever seen. I've never heard of umpires singing. Have you, Leo?
None of them ever sang to me.
Hey, quiet, fellas. The game's going to start.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Hey, this is as much fun as we were really at the... What happened? What happened? What happened?
The picture went off.
Oh, for heaven's sake, how do you like that? We'll miss the opening of the game. Don, you try to fix the television set.
Okay.
Now, I'll get it on the radio. Let's see what station it's on here.
No, don't leave me, Rodney Quagmire.
Rodney Quagmire?
I've tried so hard to be a good wife to you. You can't leave me now. If not for me, think of the children. Harry, Alan, Phyllis, Bert, Jessica, Freddie, Ellen, Charlotte, Jeanette, Steve, Neil,
can't be the
Sam,
game.
Alvin, Hilda.
Gee.
That's not it. Try another station.
Okay.
I'm walking behind your wedding day, and I'll hear you promise to love me.
Why can't I get the
Love and
game?
obey. Though you may forget me.
Isn't this awful? Where's the ball game?
A long, long fly, yes, a long, long fly.
That's it. That's the game.
If you have the long ones in your house, call the Acme Exterminator.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I thought that was the game.
Oh, let me try it, Jack. Maybe the station is back here.
Go ahead, Leo.
Albert, Bruce, Robert, Bonnie,
You sound like the ball player.
Henry, Helen, Betty, Toulouse.
Toulouse?
Must be a pinch hitter.
Hey, Jack, we're missing the game.
I'm trying to get it.
Maybe I'll kiss again.
What's the matter with my radio?
But I shall wish again I was kissing you.
Why can't I get the game here?
Our sponsor is happy to bring you this game. And now back to your World Series announcement.
Well, that was an exciting inning.
That's it. I've got it.
And here we go into the top of the fifth. Now coming up to bat for the Dodgers is Roy Campanella. As you know, Allie Reynolds is pitching for the Yankees. Here's the windup.
The pitch. Ball one.
Gee, I'm glad we got the game.
Reynolds winds up again. Here comes the pitch. Ball two.
Gee, I bet he walks them.
Reynolds winds up again. There's the pitch. Strike! Reynolds has a wonderful slow ball.
I would have loved to have seen that one on television. Don, hurry and fix the set.
I'm working on it. Here's the next pitch. There goes Campanella running down to first, but it's a pop-up over the infield, and coming in to take it for the out is Sam Houston.
Sam Houston?
It was a Texas leaguer. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
What's wrong with this set now?
Milton, Harold, George, Barbara,
heaven's sake.
Peggy, and our eldest son who ran away from home, Rodney Quagmire, Jr.
Oh,
I wonder what became of him.
why can't I get this game here?
yes, folks, Hodges is now on first base as the result of a walk.
Gee, Hodges walked.
And the count on Pee Wee Reese is 3 balls, no strikes. Here comes the next pitch. Ball 4. Hodges advances to second. And as Reese goes down to first, he is saying to Hodges,
I'm walking behind
What's wrong with this radio? I want to listen to the game. All I can get is a crummy singer and some woman with 48 children.
oh, we're here in a thrilling game of the World Series. This is your announcer, Rodney Quagmire, Jr. And before we go on with the game, I'd just like to say hello to my tired old mother.
Gee, if Mrs. Quagmire ever goes on This Is Your Life, it'll be an hour show.
And now Duke Snyder is at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Snyder hits the first pitch, and it's going over the fence on the west side of the field. It's going, still going. Well, it looks like Snyder is bringing Major League Baseball to Los Angeles all by himself.
God, he must really have hit that one.
Jack, I got the television set fixed.
Good. Come on, Leo, let's sit here.
Okay, Jack.
Let me get that set down. I know what channel it's on.
if things go wrong here and fate is
No, not on television, too.
Look over your shoulder. I'm walking
I'll try another channel.
Hey, that's it.
Gee, and it's a nice clear picture, too.
Yeah. Oh, look, the Yankees are at bat. Brooklyn must have been put out.
Well, that makes the count 2-2 on Rizzuto.
You mean they have that same crazy announcer on television, too?
Quiet, Jack. I want to watch him pitch to Rizzuto.
Okay, Leo.
Here we go. Campanella's behind the plate again. Preacher Rowe is on the mound. And here comes Whitey Lockman.
Whitey Lockman? He's with the Giants.
Peanuts, get your hot roasted.
That boy, Whitey. Sell him.
What is this, anyway?
Rizzuto's at bat. Here comes the pitch. And Rizzuto lines one into center field. He's rounding first. He's trying to stretch it to a double. There he goes. Here comes the relay. Rizzuto slides, and he's out.
Out?
Yes, out.
Why, you bum, he was safe by a mile.
Don't tell me I said he was out. That's
Leo.
final.
Go on, you haven't called one right all day.
Oh, yeah?
Leo.
Don't tell me my business.
You couldn't see that play if you were wearing Jack Benny's glasses.
Leo, leave me out of this.
Are you trying to insult me?
Insult you? Why, if I was there in New
Leo.
York, I'd punch you right in the nose.
That does it. I'm throwing you out of the game.
What?
You heard me. Get out. Out.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll fix you.
Leo, put down that chair. Leo, don't smash my television. Leo.
I've never been so insulted in my life. I'm going home.
walking behind you.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Once, why can't I hear the World Series game? Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in a minute to tell you about my television show that goes on tonight at 7 p.m. over the CBS television network. But first, a word from America's foremost authority on etiquette, Miss Amy Vanderbilt.
Some of my friends tell me that in my new book on etiquette, I was a little hard on smoking. Actually, I was hard on smokers, at least some smokers. I dislike thoughtless smokers. You know, the man next to you at the dinner table who holds his cigarette so that the smoke drifts into your eyes. I like considerate smokers. For instance, I like to know that my husband is considerate enough to carry my brand of cigarette, Lucky Strike. In smoking, as in etiquette, it is, after all a matter of taste. I want a cigarette that tastes better to me than any other. That's Lucky Strike.
Friends, Amy Vanderbilt is right. Smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. And for two very good reasons. One, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. Two, Lucky's are made better to taste better. Made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. So take a tip from me and be happy. Go Lucky, because Lucky's taste better.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Leo Durocher for not winning the pennant so he could be on my show tonight. And incidentally, at 7 p.m., I'll be doing my TV show over the CBS television network. Say, Leo, why don't you come over with me and watch my television show? Leo, where are you?
I'm walking behind you.
Good night, folks. See you at 7.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. Be sure to hear The American Way with Horace Heidt for Lucky Strike every Thursday over this same station. Consult your newspaper for the time. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network. Lucky Strike presents the Jack Benny program. But first, here's an important message from the National Tobacco Tax Research Council. Everyone likes to talk about the high taxes he pays, but you cigarette smokers have a right to do some special fancy talking yourself, because you cigarette smokers give nearly $2 billion a year in cigarette taxes. Every time you buy cigarettes, you give your federal government 8 cents a pack, and most of you give 3 or 4 cents more to city and state governments. That adds up to a better than 50% tax on every cigarette you smoke. Yes, in buying cigarettes, over half your packs go for tax. And now the Jack Benny program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, seeing is believing, and you can see for yourself clearly and beyond any doubt that Luckies are made better to taste better. Just take a Lucky from a newly opened pack and remove the paper by carefully tearing a narrow strip straight down the seam from end to end. In tearing, be very careful not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Then gently lift out that cylinder of fine, mild tobacco. Now, in exactly the same way, remove the tobacco from any other cigarette. Compare it with a perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco taken from the Lucky. See how round and firm and fully packed the Lucky is, with long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco. See how free the Lucky is of excessive air spaces, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. There is your proof that Luckies are made better to taste fresh and clean and smooth. And remember, in a cigarette, it's the taste that makes the difference. And Luckies taste better. So to enjoy the fresh, clean taste of fine tobacco, be happy, go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills. At the moment, our little star is shaving.
My beard feels kind of tough this morning. I wish this was April 1st so I'd put in a new blade. I wonder how I would look with sideburns. Charles Boyer has sideburns. I can just see myself taking a beautiful girl in my arms and saying, like Boyer, my darling, come with me to the cash drawer. I mean, cash. Maybe I ought to just shave and forget it. Hey, that must be Mary. I don't know why I want sideburns anyway. That fella on television who calls himself the Continental, he doesn't have them. Boy, is he romantic. That's the type I am. The Continental. Do not be afraid, darling. It is only a man's apartment.
Jackson, open up your baby blues.
Oh, it's you, Phil. Oh, say, Phil, who am I imitating?
Well, do it again.
Do not be afraid, darling. It is only a man's apartment.
Barry Leone.
All right. Look, Phil, I'm in the midst of shaving, so if you want to talk to me, come in the bathroom.
Okay, where's Rochester?
He went to the market. Hey, Phil, what are you doing here so early, anyway?
Alice threw me out of the house.
Again?
It wasn't my fault this time, Jackson. You see,
Just a minute, Phil. Wait a minute. Where's my razor? Oh, here it is. Phil, why did Alice throw you out of the house?
Oh, I don't know. They were having a parent-teachers meeting. You know, all the mothers and teachers were there, and they were deciding to make some sort of an outing for the kids in the 3rd grade. They call it a nature study.
Oh, yes, that's one of those hikes up in the hills.
Well, they should have told me.
Why?
When they said they wanted to study nature, I suggested the Burbank Theater.
A burlesque show? Well, I don't blame her for throwing you out of the house.
Yeah, I don't know why
Phil, I wish you wouldn't stand behind me while I'm shaving.
Why?
Every time I see the reflection of your eyes in the mirror, I think I cut myself.
Okay, I'll move.
Oh, there's somebody at the door.
Oh, I'll get it, Jackson.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Do not be afraid, darling. It's only a man's apartment.
What is that?
I don't know. That's the way they answer the door around here. Hey, come on in, Livy. Jackson will be through in a minute. He's shaving. Hey, look at you. That's a cute little dress you're wearing.
I'm glad you like it, Phil. I knitted it myself.
It sure fits you beautiful. The way it shows off your figure. I mean, it clings so snug around the hips and... Hey, wait a minute. You said you made that dress. How come there's a price tag on it?
I put that on myself. I wanted something for Jack to notice, too. Phil, what are you doing over here so early?
Well, they were having a parent-teachers meeting over at the house
And Alice threw you out.
How'd you know?
I took a wild guess.
Well, I'm all through with my shaving. Oh, hello, Mary. Where did you get that $45 dress?
You see, Phil, I told you.
Told him what?
Nothing.
Hey, Jackson, that's a new suit you're wearing, ain't it?
Yep, and I got a bargain, too. You know, walk up one flight and save $10.
Where'd you buy that one? On top of Old Smoky?
Well, for a fellow who was thrown out of the house this morning, you're certainly... Hello?
Hello, is this Jack Benny?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Benny, my wife and I are having a big argument, and you can help us settle it.
Me?
Yeah, we bought a copy of Look magazine, and your picture's on the cover.
That's right.
How old are you?
39.
39?
Yes.
You win, Mabel. Them wrinkles must be in the paper.
What?
Bye.
Who was it, Jack?
I don't know. Since I had my picture on Look, I've gotten a lot of phone calls.
Yeah, and I know what you go through, Jackson. You're not the only one who's had his picture on the cover of a magazine.
Well, Phil, Phil, I've never seen your picture on a cover.
Neither have I.
Well, that's because you kids don't subscribe to the monthly manual of the Amalgamated Society of the City Planning and Construction Engineers.
Phil, your picture's on the cover of the monthly manual of the Amalgamated Society of City Planning and Construction Engineers?
Yeah, and I got a copy of it right here in my pocket. I'll show it to you. See?
Phil, that's a picture of the new freeway.
Yeah, but look who's laying against the curb.
Well, Phil, if that's you, this picture certainly has an appropriate caption. Landmarks of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Now, anybody can brag.
Here I am, boss, back from the market.
Oh, good, good.
Hello, Rochester.
Hello, Miss Livingston, Mr. Harris.
Hi, Chester.
Say, boss, before I put all these canned goods in the pantry, do you want to check off the list?
Yes, Rochester, I'll check them off as you put them on the table.
Okay. 2 large cans of.
2 large cans of.
2 small cans of.
2 small cans of.
3 medium cans of.
3 medium cans of.
4 large cans of.
4 large cans of.
Wait a minute. What kind of checking off is that? 2 large cans of, 3 small cans of. Cans of what?
We don't know. When the labels are torn off, you get them cheaper.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Imagine buying canned goods without labels on them.
When we sit down to dinner, it's like a mystery program.
Who done it?
No, what's in it?
Rochester.
One night we had Drano for dessert.
Well, now I've heard everything. Imagine buying canned goods without labels on them. Isn't that silly, Phil?
I wouldn't know. I'm a bottle man myself.
Rochester, just put the things away.
Okay, boss. And I bought you a new pair of woolen mittens like you asked for.
Woolen mittens? What's that for, Jackson?
Well, as soon as I get a chance, I'm going up to Big Bear to do some more skiing. You know, Mary went up with me a few weeks ago.
Well, Jackson, I didn't know you could ski.
Are you kidding? I've been skiing for years. Of course, I haven't got perfect form, you know. In fact, the last time I came down the slide, took off, and sailed through the air, I did flap my arms a little too much.
A little too much. A duck hunter took a shot at you.
Duck hunter.
You'd still be out there if a retriever hadn't brought you back.
Oh, don't be so smart. If we go up in the snow again next week, I'll show you how good the... Come in. Well, Don, Dennis, come on in.
Go ahead, Dennis. You go first.
Oh, no, Don. You go first.
Oh, you go first, Dennis.
No, Don. I'd rather you go first.
Look, fellas.
Dennis, please go first.
No, Don. I insist that you go first.
Oh, for heaven's sake, what's the matter with you guys? Why are you so polite to each other?
We both have 2 shows.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Now, come on in.
Boy, does that outfit bring out the curves, the way it clings around the hips.
Oh, you noticed it too, eh, Dennis?
Yeah, Mr. Benny's wearing a new suit.
Well, thank you very much. Now, Dennis, before you get too silly, let me hear the song you're going to do on the program.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, where'd you get that suit? On top of Old Smoky?
Now, wait a minute. Phil Harris just said that.
Well, that's funny. At rehearsal, I had the joke. What happened?
I don't know how anything happened. Just sing your song.
Talk to her, please, Mr. Sun. Speak to her, Mr. Rainbow, and take her under your branches, Mr. Tree. Whisper to her, Mr. Wind. Sing to her, Mr. Robin. And Mrs. Moonlight, put in a word for me. since you are all her friend, she'll listen to whatever you have to say. Babble to her, Mr. Brooks. Kiss her for me, Miss Raindrop, and watch to see they all do. Mr.
Very good, Dennis. Very good. Don't you think so, Don?
Oh, yes, Jack. And now I've got something I want you to hear. It's a very clever commercial.
In a minute, Don. Say, Dennis, your song was so good that if you promise not to annoy me, I got a nice surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yes, next week Mary and I may go skiing up in Big Bear, and if you're a good boy, we'll take you with us.
That's right, Dennis.
Gee, up in the snow?
Yeah. Have you ever been up to Big Bear, kid?
Well, I haven't, but a few weeks ago my mother went up there on a hunting trip.
Did she get anything?
No, but she took a shot at a blue-eyed duck.
Oh, she did, eh?
Yeah, and she couldn't understand it. Her retriever came back with a toupee.
Dennis, that duck your mother thought she was shooting at was me.
Oh.
Now, Don, what's on your mind?
Well, Jack, I have to leave, so I want you to hear a very clever commercial I've planned.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, pardon me, Don. Hello? Who's calling? Sam's Supermarket? He did? Oh, well, thanks very much. Oh, Rochester?
You call me, boss?
Yes, the clerk at the market called and said that when you were there, you left one large can of on the counter.
Shall I go get it?
Well, certainly. It might be something we like.
Okay.
Now, Don, what is this clever idea that you...
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
We're going to have to get a puppy.
Why?
The last can I opened up was ideal dog food.
Dog food?
This time I found out before I put the poached egg on it.
Well, good. Now, Don, what's this idea of yours that you think is so clever?
Well, Jack, since everybody's talking about the Academy Awards last Thursday night, I made up a wonderful commercial about them.
You did?
Yes, and in it I very cleverly worked in the names of the pictures and the stars who were up for Academy Awards.
Well, Don, this better be subtle.
Oh, it is, Jack, it is. Just listen to this. If you're feeling blue and want to find your place in the sun, smoke a Lucky Strike. You may have this yen for a Lucky Strike on a train or in a bus or even on a streetcar. You may get this desire.
Don, look.
So whether you're an African queen or an American in Paris, be like Frederick. March to the nearest store and buy Luckies.
Look, Don.
Yes,
Don,
Luckies are smoked everywhere, in all resorts, especially in Florida, where Shelley winters.
Where Shelley winters? Don, how clever can you get?
I've personally told all the Academy Award nominees that I love Luckies. I told Arthur Kennedy, I told Montgomery Clift, I even told Marlin that they're my favorite Brando.
Now, Don, just a minute.
So next time your wife or girlfriend offers you a Lucky Strike, smoke it and Oscar for another.
That's it! Don, we're trying to sell Lucky Strikes. The next time you come in with such a corny idea, I'm going to grab you by the seat of the pants...
Jack.
...and throw you right out of...
Jack, relax. Control yourself.
Huh?
Don was only trying to help.
I guess you're right, Mary. Don, I'm sorry I flew off the handle.
What?
I said I'm sorry I flew off the handle.
Well, that's normal for a duck.
Now cut that out! Dennis, this is your last warning. If you open your mouth again, I'm going to hit you over the head with a large can of.
A large can of what?
If he knew, he wouldn't be so liberal with it.
Yeah.
Well, Jack, I want to apologize if I upset you, but I thought you'd like an Academy Award commercial because you were there Thursday night.
Well, what's that got to do with it? Of course I was there, and I took Mary with me.
Yes, but it's the last time I'll ever go with you.
What?
Why, Mary? What happened?
Well,
Mary.
quiet, Jack. I'm going to tell him. Well, Don, last Thursday evening, Jack picked me up at my house. We drove down to Hollywood, parked the car, and we were walking to the Pantages.
You know, Mary, I should have had Rochester drop us off at the theater before we parked the car.
Oh, it's only a short walk, Jack, and besides, I want to talk to you.
What about?
Well, you've been taking me to the Academy Awards for many years now. And tonight, when you go up to congratulate the winning actor, do me a favor.
What?
Just shake his hand. Don't say, lucky for you, I didn't make a picture this year.
When did I ever say that?
You started with William S. Hart.
I did not.
Say, Jack, I want to step into this drugstore and get some cough drops. Have we got time?
Oh, sure.
Well, let's see. Where's the drug counter?
Right over there. Don't hurry, Mary. We have plenty of time.
Hiya, Bud. Long time no see.
Huh? Oh, hello. Come on, Mary.
Jack, wasn't
Yes, that tout from Santa Anita. I always run into him. Say, Mary, they have a fountain here. I think I'll get a cup of coffee. Would you like some?
No, you go ahead.
Okay. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to
Hey,
you.
Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah. Where you going?
Over to the fountain.
What are you going to get?
Coffee. What?
Get milk.
But I want coffee.
Coffee hasn't got a chance.
Why not?
Wet grounds.
Oh. Well, I don't care. I'm going to get coffee.
Now, don't be a sucker. Take milk.
Why milk?
Look at the breeding.
The breeding?
Yeah. Milk is on a cow by squeeze.
I don't care. I don't want milk.
Oh, look, Bud, if you don't let it get around, I got something really good.
What?
Ovaltine.
Why Ovaltine?
It's a sleeper.
Well, maybe I'll... Hey, wait a minute. I know what I'm going to get.
What?
Come here a minute.
For me?
Yeah. I'm going to get tea.
Why tea?
Because tea is in the bag.
Well, okay, it's your dough. So long.
So long. What a guy. Why must I always run into...
Okay, Jack, I'm ready if you are.
Fine, Mary, let's go.
Did you enjoy your coffee?
I didn't have any.
Why not?
I didn't like the odds.
Jack! What are you talking about?
I don't know. Come on, Mary, here's the theater.
Gee, the lobby's crowded.
Yeah, everybody in pictures seems to be here. Boy, these Academy Awards are really something. Look who's here. Danny Kaye, Betty Davis, Marlon Brando. And there's Irene Dunn and Joan Crawford, Arthur Kennedy, Gene Autry. Gosh, everybody is.
Look, Jack, there's a radio commentator doing a broadcast right in the middle of the lobby. Let's go over and listen.
Oh, yeah.
And so tonight, everybody who is anybody in Hollywood is gathered here for the annual Academy Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, I shall do my best to bring you some of these celebrities. Oh, here come some famous actors walking by. I'll see if I can get them to say a few words. Mr. Jimmy Cagney, would you please say a few words over the air?
I'm very happy to be here tonight, and I'm sure this is going to be another great occasion.
Thank you, Mr. Cagney.
Gee, Mary, remember Cagney and Yankee Doodle Dandy?
Yeah.
Yeah, and now coming up to the microphone is Mr. Lionel Barrymore.
This is really a great night for Hollywood, and I know that the ones who win the awards will deserve.
Thank you, Mr. Barrymore.
Gee, he's a great actor.
And here we have Mr. Edward G. Robinson. Hey, Mr. Robinson, would you say a few words?
Sure. I'm very happy to be here tonight, see? And I'm here to see these actors get a fair shake, see? And don't forget it.
Thank you, Mr. Robinson.
Hey, he's tough, isn't he?
And now Mr. Gary Cooper.
Yup.
Gee, Mary, I had no idea that Gary Cooper was that tall.
Neither did I.
And he's so distinguished. Look how gray his hair is.
Jack, that's snow.
Oh, he really is tall, isn't he?
Ah, ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed fortunate. Coming up to the microphone is one of the candidates for the Best Acting honors, Mr. Humphrey Bogart, nominated for his splendid performance in African Queen. Tell me, Mr. Bogart, do you think there's any chance of your not winning the award tonight? Ooh, I only asked.
Well, how do you like that? Say, Mary, I wonder if he's going to interview me, too.
Quiet, Jack. Jimmy Stewart is walking up to the microphone.
Jimmy Stewart?
Mr. Stewart, would you please say a few words to the radio audience? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. James Stewart.
Oh, well, yes, I'm very happy to be here tonight.
Mr. Stewart, before you go, I'd like to ask a few personal questions. Didn't you recently have twin girls?
Well, yes, I did. That is, my wife did. Yeah. They're the cutest things, but so confusing.
What do you mean confusing?
Well, last week I bought them a little horse, and they take turns riding it. And it's kind of hard for me to tell which twin has the pony.
Ooh, what an awful joke.
Well, you better think of a better one. The announcer's motioning to you.
Oh, yes. Come on, Mary.
Oh, Jack, wait for me.
Take my hand, Mary.
Well, Jack Benny!
Yes.
How do you do, Miss Livingston?
Hello.
It's a pleasure to have you with us.
Well, thank you.
You've been coming to these Academy Awards for a long time, haven't you, Mr. Benny?
Yes, I certainly have.
Well, tell me, Mr. Benny, what are your future picture plans?
Well...
He expects to see Quo Vadis tomorrow night.
Mary, please, this is an interview.
Mr. Benny, the last picture you made was a Western called The Horn Blows at Midnight, wasn't it?
A Western?
Yes, I was at the preview and I remember hearing gunshots.
That was the Warner Brothers.
Fortunately, they missed each other.
Now, Mr. Benny, would you care to make any predictions as to who will win the Oscars here tonight?
No, there's so many wonderful actors and actresses up for them, but in the musical awards, if the song I wrote...
Thank you, Mr. Benny.
What a song. When you say
Mr. Benny, get away from the microphone.
Then I'll come back to you.
Mr. Benny.
When you ask me to forgive you,
Mr.
I'll
Benny.
return.
Mr.
Like
Benny.
the swallows at Serrano.
Mr. Benny, get away from this microphone.
Stop pushing. For you, my heart will
Mr. Benny, get away from this microphone or I'll punch you right in the nose.
Take your hands off of me.
Now get away.
Cut that out. Now, what are you doing?
I told you to get away from here.
I don't care what you call me.
Jack, come on.
Okay.
Oh, there he is, girls. There he is. Mr. Brando. Mr. Brando. May we have your autograph?
I'm not Marlon Brando. The announcer just ripped my shirt. Come on, Mary. Let's go in. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to make certain that all children have a fair chance to be strong and healthy. And we can do this by giving to Easter Seals. Your contribution provides treatment training centers, special schools, summer camps, and curative workshops. Let's give generously to Easter Seals. Please send your contributions in care of your local post office. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, seeing is believing, and you yourself can see that Lucky's are made better to taste better. From newly opened packs, take a Lucky Strike and any other cigarette. Then carefully remove the paper from both by tearing a narrow strip straight down the seam from end to end. Be very careful not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Now look for the difference. Look at that perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco taken from the Lucky. See how round and firm and fully packed it is with long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco. See how free the Lucky is of annoying loose ends that spoil the taste. This is your proof. Luckies are made better to taste fresh and clean and smooth. No doubt about it. Luckies taste better. So to enjoy the fresh, clean taste of fine tobacco, be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Gee, Mary, it was certainly exciting, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Arthur Freed winning the Irving Thalberg Award, and Johnny Green for the music, George Stevens for directing Place in the Sun.
And Vivian Leigh for the best actress.
Yeah, and Kim Hunter and Carl Malden for the best supporting roles, and...
Oh, Jack, there's Humphrey Bogart. Go over and congratulate him for winning the Oscar for his performance in African Queen.
Oh, yes. Wait here, Mary. Say, Bogey, congratulations. And lucky for you, I didn't make a picture this year. Ow!
Jack, who slapped you?
Lauren Bacall. If I want her, I can whistle. 2 of my teeth are missing. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, a product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes. This is Don Wilson reminding you to listen to Your Hidden Parade with Kyle Lombardo every Thursday night, presented by Lucky Strike. Consult your newspaper for time and station. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is the CBS Radio.
The Jack Benny program, presented by America's largest selling cigarette, Lucky Strike.
At 62, American Lucky Strike. First again with tobacco men.
First again with the men who really know tobacco, the independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen. Yes, a recent impartial survey shows that more independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next 2 leading brands combined.
Remember, these are the men who year after year can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. And for their own personal smoking enjoyment, they choose Lucky Strike.
So let this overwhelming smoking preference of the experts lead you to real deep-down smoking enjoyment. Light up a Lucky, and puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and this fine Lucky Strike tobacco means a world of smoking enjoyment for you. Yes,
you'll like Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's turn our watches back to an hour before the Jack Benny broadcast. At the moment, Rochester is driving Jack to the studio.
Take it easy, Rochester. Don't cross the double line. You're getting too close to the car in front of you. Look out, I think that bus is going to turn. Watch it, the light is going to change.
Not so loud, boss. People will think we're married.
Don't be so smart. Oh, look, Rochester. Look at that old electric automobile. Gosh, I haven't seen one of those in years. See, I rode in one of them when I was a boy. I never could understand how they ran just on batteries. Move over, Rochester. He wants to pass us.
Yes, sir. Oh, boss, the driver of that old electric car is trying to attract your attention.
He is? Oh, yes.
Hey, Bud. Hey, you.
Yeah?
You bet on Dewey, too, huh?
This isn't an election bet. This is my car. Drive on, Rochester. You know, I think that... Rochester, look out for that bus. Look out in front. It's going to... Ooh. Gee, we just hit it lightly. Get out and see if our car was damaged, will you?
Oh, boss.
Yes.
Guess which fender has the Tony?
Well, thank goodness it's only the fender. Now, come on, Rochester. We've got to get to the studio. I don't want to be late.
Yes, sir. I'll start the car.
Did the motor die again?
It died 20 years ago. You just won't bear it.
Well, I have been thinking of getting a new car, but I don't know what kind I'd like.
Oh, why don't you get one of those new Hudsons? They're so streamlined. Honestly, boss, they're so low you step down into them.
Well, you step down into this car.
I know, but the Hudson has a floor.
Yeah. What are you laughing at?
I'll never forget the time you stepped into the car when I was parked over an open manhole.
Oh, yeah.
I had to rush down to Redondo Beach to get you.
All right. Now, Rochester, NBC is just down the street, so I'll walk. You park the car and then get me a sandwich. I'm kind of hungry. Make it a chicken sandwich.
Yes, sir.
Gee, it's nice that NBC has the dressing rooms of the big stars right next to each other. Just look at them. Fibber McGee and Molly. Burns and Allen. Ozzie and Harriet. Ladies. And, oh, here's my room. Yeah, I hope the scripts are ready.
Oh, hello, Jack. I've been waiting for you.
Well, hello, Don. Is there anything important?
Well, it is to me. You see, I was looking over the script for today's program, and on page 10, I notice you have a joke about my being fat.
Well, what about it?
Frankly, Jack, I don't like it. I think it's no longer dignified making fun of me because I'm slightly overweight.
Well, if you feel that way about it, Don, we'll take the joke out.
Thank you.
By the way, that's a beautiful suit you're wearing. You sure have wonderful taste in clothes.
Well, you read about me in the paper, didn't you?
No, what?
I was picked as the 10 best-dressed men in radio.
Well, I don't blame them for picking you, Don. You stand out head and stomach over everybody. Believe me.
Oh, by the way, Jack, I didn't get to hear you on Bob Hope's program Tuesday night. Were you good?
Don, I was dynamite. I was sensational. No matter what answer Hope had, I had the question for it. And Don, you know, this week I'm going to be on the Hallmark Playhouse program, and then I'm going to...
Here's your sandwich, Mr. Benny.
Oh, thank you, Rochester. Excuse me, Don. Oh, for heaven's sake, Rochester. I wanted this sandwich on white bread. You got it on rye.
Well, I'll take it back and have him change it.
Oh, don't bother to take it back. I'll eat it, and you get Mr. Benny another one.
Okay, Mr. Wilson. I'll be back in a minute, boss.
Don, has everybody in the cast gone over their scripts?
Everybody except Mary. She's not here yet.
It's not like Mary to be late. Yeah, I better call her and make sure that there's nothing wrong.
Oh, Mabel. What is it, Gatesville? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what Sparkle Plenty wants now. I'll plug in and find out. Hello? Yes, sir, I'll call you right back. He wants I should get him Mary Livingston. Mabel, have you noticed how much Mr. Benny has changed? In the last few months, he's gotten awfully gray at the temples. His hair? No, his skin.
didn't notice that, but there are lots of other changes in them.
Give a for instance.
Well, he's so hammy. He says when he was at the Palladium in London, he was the greatest thing that ever happened to England.
No.
Yeah. He says he's so popular that he expects Princess Elizabeth to call her baby boy Jack Mountbatten Benny. What? Of Edinburgh yet. Better pull out your plug. Mr. Benny might be listening.
Who cares? I've got a new sweetie pie. Phil Harris's guitar player, Frankie Remley.
Why, Gertrude Gearshift! I didn't even know anything was cooking among you two.
Oh, yeah. I had a date with Frankie again last night. He drove up on Mulholland Drive, parked the car, gave a big sigh, and then laid his head on my shoulder.
My, how romantic.
Romantic nothing. He was out cold.
You know, Gertrude, I can't understand you. How can you go for a guy like Remley when Phil Harris is around?
Phil Harris. Take away his personality, his smile, and his wavy hair, and what do you got?
I don't know, kid, but throw me the leftovers. That Phil Harris is my idea of it.
Yes, Mr. Benny. I tried her number, but nobody answers.
Gee, now, Mary doesn't answer. I hope there's nothing wrong with her.
Oh, I'm sure there isn't, Jack. I saw her yesterday in the stocking department of the May Company.
The May Company? But Mary doesn't work there anymore.
No, but I do. I've got to eat, you know.
Yes, I know.
Here's your sandwich, boss. I got it on plain white bread this time.
Good. Excuse me, Don. Oh, my goodness, Roger. You said you got this sandwich on plain white bread. This bread is toasted.
Toasted. Doggone, this California sun sure is strong.
What?
I'll take it back and have them change it.
I'll eat it, Rochester. You get another one.
Here you are, Mr. Wilson. I'll be back in a minute, boss.
Say, Don, about 5 minutes before we go on the air, go out and warm up the audience, will you?
Leave it to me, Jack. I know what to do.
Good. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Dennis. I'm glad you got here early because... Hey, wait a minute. Why are you wearing a raincoat and rubbers? It's a beautiful day out.
I know, but it's going to rain.
How do you know?
When I left home, my mother's corns were hurting.
Oh, well, sometimes that is a sign of rain. When do they start hurting her?
This morning when a streetcar ran over a foot.
Dennis, please, I haven't had anything to eat yet.
Say, Dennis, I called you last night to find out what you're going to sing today, but you were out.
I know. I took my girlfriend to a drive-in theater.
Hey, you know, I've never been to one of those drive-in theaters. What's it like?
Well, if you park in the front, you can hear the picture better. If you park in the middle, you can see it better. And if you park in the back...
Oh, so you did a little spoolie, eh?
Oh, I'll say. It was nice and dark in that drive-in theater, so I put my arm around my girl. She snuggled up close, and then I kissed her on the back of the neck, and wham, it happened.
What happened?
She fell off the handlebars.
Say, Dennis, is this girlfriend of yours very pretty?
Oh, no, she looks awful. She's got buck teeth, stringy hair, and a big wart on her nose.
Well, then why in the world do you go with her?
It's her bicycle.
You take him, Don. You've had some food.
No, you take him, Jack. I want to keep it.
All right. Dennis, what song are you going to...
Here's your sandwich, boss. Chicken on plain white bread.
Thanks, Rochester. Excuse me, fellas. Oh, Rochester, for heaven's sake, no mayonnaise.
Back I go into the wild blue yonder. Back again, sandwich in hand.
Never mind the singing, just change it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Rochester.
Here you are, Mr. Wilson.
Thanks. What are you staring at me for, Jack?
I was just thinking, Don, you know, if you had a slot in your back, what a wonderful piggy bank you'd make. Now, Dennis, run over the song you're going to do, will you?
Okay.
then west is west and the wrong one I have chose. Let's go where you keep on wearing those frills and flowers and buttons and bows, rings and things and buttons and bows. Don't bury me in this prairie, take me where the cement grows. Let's move down to some big town where the love a gal by the cut of her clothes, and you'll stand out in buttons and bows. I love you in buckskin or skirts that you've homespun, but I love you longer, stronger, where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows, and you're all mine in buttons and bows. A western ranch is just a branch of nowhere junction to me. Give me the city where living's pretty and the gals wear finery. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows, and you're all mine in buttons and bows. Give me eastern trimming where women are women in high silk hose and peekaboo clothes, and French perfume that rocks the room, and you're all mine in buttons and bows.
Gee, I can't understand why Mary isn't here. She's never been late before.
How'd you like my song, Mr. Benny?
I don't know, maybe she got tied up in traffic or something.
How'd you like my song, Mr. Benny?
I don't know, every Sunday she's the first one here.
How'd you like my song?
Gee, I hope nothing has happened to her. Oh, by the way, Dennis, I thought you sang your song beautifully.
Forget it, kid. You had your chance.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Dennis. I had something else on my mind.
Don't try to lock the barn door after the horse stops singing.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. If the shoe fits, button it.
Now cut that out! Say, Don, I'm going to... I can't even look at him anymore. Don, I'm going out to the artist's entrance and see if Mary came into the studio yet. I can't understand it. It's so unlike Mary to be...
Hello, Mr. Benny, boy.
Hello, Mr. Kitzel.
I'm so glad I found you. Could I please have 2 tickets to your broadcast for my sister and her husband? They just got back from their honeymoon.
Oh, why, sure, Mr. Kitzel. How long have they been married?
4 years.
4 years, and they just got back from their honeymoon.
It wasn't their fault. They got married on a quiz program, and before they knew it, they were on a slow boat to China.
Oh, so they were in China?
Oh, my.
Well, what are you laughing at?
Oh, you should see the way they eat now. Matzo balls with chopsticks.
Oh, they brought back chopsticks, eh?
Yes, they even brought back souvenirs for my wife. Straw sandals, a coolie hat, a parasol, and a kimono. And last night, my wife put them on.
How does she look in a Chinese kimono?
Like an egg food that's not so young.
Mr. Kitzel, here are the tickets, and I hope the newlyweds will be very happy.
I hope so, too. You see, this is my sister's second husband.
Oh, Oh, so what happened to her first one?
Well, it was a very peculiar incident. He was flying from New York to California.
Uh-huh.
And while he was sitting in the airplane, he felt a little chilly. So he crawled out to turn off the fans.
Well, I'll have to run along. I hope your relatives enjoy the show. Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel. It was nice seeing you.
Ooh, the pleasure was incidental.
Thank you. I wonder if he's still running that little hot dog stand.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Don?
Mary's maid called and said that Mary couldn't be on the program today because she has laryngitis and can't talk.
Oh, my goodness. With Mary off, the show will be short. We'll have to do something to fill in the time. Gee, I don't know how
Hello, Jackson. Hi, you Donsel, you pudgy-wudgy little barrel of blubber.
Oh, Phil, come here a minute.
What do you want, Jasper?
Phil, look at it. Instead of playing one number today, I want you to play 2 band numbers.
Wow. I know you've been fighting it, but my fan mail finally got you, huh, Jackson?
Phil, the only reason I'm asking you to do 2 numbers is because Mary can't be here. She has laryngitis.
Laryngitis, huh? She got it in the arm or the leg?
I won't even dignify that with an answer. And, Phil, since you mentioned fan mail, every week I receive hundreds of letters complimenting Dennis. Hundreds of letters praising Don and Mary. But not once have I... Oh, yes. Once I received something in the mail for you and your orchestra.
For me and my orchestra, then you had no right to open it.
I'm sorry I did. It almost blew my arm off. So, Phil, just go in the studio and tell your boys to play another tune.
Okay, I'll get to it later.
Later? Phil, I want you to do it now. We haven't got much time.
Slow down, Buster. Relax. Take it easy. Have patience.
Oh, fine. What do you know about patience?
Plenty. I got to have patience. Do you know it takes 24 months in a wooden keg before bourbon is good on hot cakes? What? And you got to keep rocking it, Dad. You got to rock.
That you should know. But now go on inside and rehearse your band.
Okay, look, I'm going to play a new number that Sammy, my drummer, wrote.
Oh, Sammy wrote a number? What's the name of it?
Raise the awning, Mother. Daddy's leading a shady life.
Play anything, Phil. Nobody will recognize it anyway.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Now, Don.
Yes, Jack?
After the program...
Oh, Mr. Belly, here's your sandwich.
Good, I'm starved. Oh, Rochester, I wanted mayonnaise. They put on Thousand Island dressing.
Here.
Thanks. You're not going to get this one. Never saw anybody eat like that. Gosh. Don, I'm going down the hall and get a Coca-Cola out of the machine. God, the way Don eats is so... Oh, there's someone else at the Coke machine. I haven't got the right change. Pardon me, miss, but have you got a nickel for 4 pennies?
Oh, yes, I... Well, Jack!
Why, Dorothy Kirsten. Dorothy, I knew you were in town with the opera company, but what are you doing at NBC?
Oh, I'm making a recording, and I stopped out here for a Coke.
Oh, what song are you recording?
The aria Visidati from La Tosca.
Oh, that's wonderful, Visidati. What are you recording on the other side?
Raise the awning, Mother. Daddy's leading the shady life.
Hey, Sammy did write that number. I thought Phil was kidding. Say, Dorothy, we had a lot of fun when you were on my program last year, didn't we?
We sure did. Maybe sometime I can appear with you again.
Yeah, perhaps sometime in the... Hey, wait a minute. Dorothy, you can do me a great favor.
I can?
Yeah, you see, Mary can't be on today, and... Gee, as long as you're here at the studio, would you mind stepping in and doing her part?
Oh, Jack, I couldn't take Mary's place.
Sure you can, Dorothy. Now, I'll tell you what. I'll pay you the same salary I pay Mary. $40.
$40?
Well, Dorothy, you know, she's been with me for 10 years. She started at 35.
Well, frankly, Jack, I'd rather come on your show for nothing.
You would?
That's the way it ended up last time.
Now, wait a minute, Dorothy. I finally sent you a check for $2,000.
I know, but those lawyers' fees were murder.
Well, step in the studio, Dorothy, and
Well,
we'll...
Mr. Benny, do you mind if I... Gee, Mary, you look different with your new hairdo.
Dennis, this isn't Mary. This is Miss Kirsten.
Oh, but you were on the program last year, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
I remember. I sang a song, and then you sang a number.
That's right.
It scared the daylights out of my mother. She thought my voice was changing.
Dennis, go sit down.
Jack, I have an idea.
What?
As long as you want me to help out filling in the time instead of telling jokes, I'd much prefer to sing a number.
Gee, would you really? That'll be wonderful, Dorothy. And how about my quartet joining in?
That'll be fine.
Good. Oh, sportsman! Sportsman, come here a minute. You know, I think you and Miss Kirsten ought to go through the number once before the show. Don't you think so, Dorothy? What do you think would be a real high-class number?
How about El Relicario by Jose Padilla?
Oh, fine. I always liked Jose's stuff, you know? Go ahead, Dorothy.
Ya de extraño genio y en del zafrano lo conocí. Era el torero el más tonido y el más gatito de todo Madrid.
Y Pantelesa, pidiendo guerra, y yo me rale, me extremecí.
Y era notalo lucky strike, y muy gavo el SMFT, yes MFT, yes MFT, yes MFT, and FE Boo.
If you say lucky, let's light a lucky. We know that just like your castanets, they will click with you. Give me a lucky, made in Kentucky. I know that no senorita can beat a lucky strike.
There's no denying, Lucky's they're buying. Even in Spain, they are first again with Tobacco Maine.
If we should see ya in Quesadilla, just say to me, LSMFT, that's a smoke for me. Oh, LSMF, LSMFT, SMFT, LSMFT, that's a smoke for me. Hey!
Dorothy, you sure you haven't got laryngitis? Dorothy, that was wonderful. You know, I think you should rehearse an encore, too, because the people will want one.
All right, Jack, if you wish. I tell you what, I'd like to sing Aida.
Aida? Oh, that's wonderful, Dorothy. You know, that's one of my favorite operatic numbers. Let's hear it.
Aida, sweet as apple at the Aida.
Loving baby, sweeter.
Dorothy, that's not Aida.
How I'd like to spoon underneath the southern moon.
That's not Aida, Dorothy. That's Ida. It's a different number.
So soft and Iva, give me a piece of paper.
Miss Kirsten. Miss Kirsten.
Just call me Dottie.
Oh, honey,
I can hear you calling when the rain and dam are falling.
Might as well join you.
Elijah,
Indeed, I love you, Elijah. Indeed, I love
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
It
An impartial survey covering all the southern tobacco markets shows that more independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
Yes, Lucky Strike. First again with tobacco men.
Excuse me, but who are these tobacco experts?
Why, they're the independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen, men with years of experience in buying, selling, and handling tobacco. And it's important for you to know that more of these experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
You've heard the survey results. Now here's what Mr. Henry Loden Snell, veteran warehouse owner, who has sold near 130 million pounds of tobacco recently said.
At auction after auction, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, mild, ripe tobacco. And I know that fine tobacco is tops for a good smoke. I've smoked Lucky's 17 years.
A Lucky Strike smoker for 17 years. And Mr. Snell, like you, looks to a cigarette for enjoyment. Real deep down smoking enjoyment. So light up a Lucky yourself. Puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco means a world of smoking enjoyment in every Lucky you light. Yes?
You'll like Lucky Strike.
Good night, folks.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Jack Benny Program. Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis A., Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday Jack Benny returned from a trip to New York where he attended a dinner given for Bob Hope by the Friars Club. Right now it's morning and Jack is just getting up.
Good morning, Rochester.
Good morning, boss. How'd you sleep?
Oh, pretty good. Only I was awfully cold last night.
You're cold every night. Maybe you haven't got enough blood.
Rochester, I'm not anemic. Now lay out my clothes and get me a clean shirt. I don't want to be late for rehearsal.
Yes, sir. Not anemic. I wonder what he'd say if he found out that every morning I sneak in the bathroom and put ketchup on his razor to keep up his morale. Now, let's see. The shirt should be in this drawer. Socks, handkerchiefs, sweaters. Uh-oh, what's this? A bottle of ketchup.
Rochester, how about my shirt?
Coming, boss. Here it is.
Oh, thanks.
Say, boss, while I was getting the shirt out of the drawer, I noticed a bottle of ketchup.
Oh, you did, eh?
Yeah. Where'd you get it?
Rochester, come here a minute.
Huh?
I got a little surprise for you.
Surprise?
Yeah, if you keep putting it on, I'm going to keep scraping it off. I'm not wasting it just to please my vanity. Now, Rochester, look, I want to... I get it.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in.
When'd you get back from New York?
Oh, about 4 o'clock this morning. It was a nice trip, though.
How'd the Bob Hope dinner turn out?
Oh, it was swell. Everybody was there. Gee, what celebrity. And you know what? I sat on the dais right next to Bernard Baruch.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
You haven't seen him since you went to school together.
You know, Mary, you always say the cutest things just before you get a cut in salary.
Oh, I was only teasing. Now, you better hurry. We'll be late for rehearsal.
Why? We've got a lot. Oh, my goodness, look what time it is. I never realized it was this late.
You still have to shave.
I know. It won't take long. I'll take off my tie.
I'll get the razor.
I'll get the ketchup.
We haven't time for that now. You go get the car, Rochester. We'll be down in a minute. Try the motor again, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Try it again, Rochester. Only this time, step on the throttle, advance the spark, pull out the choke, and hold down the clutch.
Keep talking, boss. So far, you haven't named one thing we've done.
All right. Try the motor again.
Jack, last month when the automobile show was in town, you said you were going down and look at a new car.
I did, but the one I wanted to buy, they're not making yet. You see, it's that revolutionary car with 3 wheels.
3 wheels? Is that good?
It's one more than we've got now.
Oh, stop and try the motor again.
Yes, sir.
There we are. I knew we wouldn't have any trouble. Rochester, here we are at the studio.
Yes, sir.
See, I wish there was some place to park along the street here.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, why don't you put it in a parking lot?
Yeah, I guess we'll have to. All right, Rochester, drive in here.
Oh, boy, a real parking lot. Wait till I tell the boys down at the lodge about this.
Never mind, just go in. Now, Rochester, you go over and pay the attendant. Miss Livingston and I are going into the studio.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Mary.
Say, Jack, look at that beautiful car driving in.
Gee, what a car. A chauffeur in uniform and everything. Must be the president of the network.
Here we are, sir. Thank you, James.
Mary, it's Dennis. Let's watch this.
I'll get your things out of the car, sir. Your coat, sir? Thank you. Your hat, sir? Thank you. Your Wall Street Journal? Thank you. Your Buck Rogers disintegrator. Thanks.
Hey, Dennis. Dennis.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Gee, Dennis, I've never seen such a beautiful car. Where'd you get it?
Oh, my mother gave it to me for a going-away present.
Dennis, where are you going?
Well, she doesn't care as long as I go.
We better get into the studio or we'll be late.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
All right, fellas. Okay, fellas, let's run through that number once more.
Hold it, Bob. Hold it. I'm here.
Oh, hi, Jack. I was just rehearsing the band.
Well, say, wait a minute. Aren't some of the boys missing?
Yeah, Remley, Bagby, and Sammy the drummer won't be here for the show.
Why not?
Well, last night they were listening to a quiz program, and the MC was asking questions about arithmetic.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, one of the questions was about fractions. It was, how many times will 1/5 go into 3? So they started working it out.
Uh-huh.
And by the time they killed off 22/5, they lost interest in the answer.
I can't understand. I thought when Phil Harris left, the boys would change.
Oh, they will, Jack. They will.
But when?
Well, as soon as they find out that Phil is gone.
Well, Bob, who do they think you are?
Well, I don't know, but they keep calling me Alice.
Well, don't worry, Bob. For 5 years, they thought I was Evelyn and her magic violin. Gosh, the free dinners that I've had. Well, go on with the rehearsal, Bob, so we can get into the sketch here.
Well, shall I rehearse my song first, Mr. Benny?
Yes, go ahead, Dennis. Then we'll go right on with the play.
L
again with you. Let no other hold your charm. If my dreams should all come true, you'll be waiting for my arms till I kiss you once again. Keep my love lock in your heart. Darling, I'll return and then we will never have to part. Though if I break your heart and mine, a minute when it's time to go, remember, dearie, word divine, that meant I love you so till I waltz again with you. Just the way we are tonight, I will keep my promise true. For you are my guiding light.
That was very good, Dennis. Very good. And now, kids, let's rehearse the play we're going to do. Oh, Don.
Oh, yes, Jack.
Set the scene, will you?
Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present our version of The Snows of Kilimanjaro. Produced by 20th Century Fox, makers of that new picture, Niagara, starring yours truly, Don Wilson.
Don, stick to the script. You weren't the star of Niagara.
I know, but I need the publicity. My calendars aren't selling at all.
Oh, well, Don, look it. Just read what's written, will you, please?
Okay.
You spent a whole week writing.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present our version of The Snows of Kilimanjaro, which starred Gregory Peck, Susan Hayward, and Ava Gardner. Our story opens in the African jungle, at the foot of the majestic snow-capped mountain, Kilimanjaro.
My name is Gregory Peck. I am a writer who came to hunt in Africa. As I lie here at death's door with the painful throbbing of my infected leg, my entire life has flashed before me. I can tell this is the end because as I look up at the hot African sky, I see two vultures circling over me. Oh, I've seen vultures before, but these two are carrying a bottle of ketchup. I was recommended to them by Duncan Hine. As my temperature rose, I felt a soft, cool hand on my forehead. It was my wife, Susan, tenderly stroking my fevered brow. And as I muttered and moaned in my delirium, she said,
"Cut out that blubbering, Mac."
I can't help it, Susan. Look at me. Lying here helpless, while all the members of my safari are starving because I can't go out and hunt fresh meat for them.
Don't worry about that. This morning I went out in the jungle and killed a lion.
But wait a minute, Susan. We're out of ammunition. How did you kill the lion?
I strangled it.
God! How in the world... How in the world could you possibly bring yourself to strangle a lion?
I used one hand. I gave it a fighting chance.
When is that medicine coming? When will the plane get here? When?
The plane didn't arrive with the medicine, and I got worse. So in desperation, Susan sent for a native witch doctor. The witch doctor came, and for the next 2 hours, he kept stuffing hot sand into my mouth. When my hat got too big for me, I realized he was shrinking my head. Fortunately, I stopped him in time. But to this day, I wear a size 2 3/8. I shall never forget that witch doctor. He sprinkled me with a powder made from ground tiger teeth. Then he chanted his weird voodoo incantation.
Iga mawa, moo, moo, moo. Taga, moo, moo, moo.
Oh, doctor, I'm in such pain.
Here, you take 'em these herbs. You come morning sun, you'll feel all better like me.
Oh, that's wonderful, doctor. How much do I owe you?
Nothing. Blue Cross.
The witch doctor left. And as the night wore on, my feverish mind was frightened by the sounds of the jungle. The roar of the lion. The cry of the wild boar. The frightened whinny of our horses. The wild chattering of the monkeys. The maniacal screech of the hyena. The terrifying sound of the crocodile. The terrifying sound of the crocodile. I knew if I kept trying, I'd find something that Mel Blanc couldn't do. The quietness of the long night was broken by the jungle sounds, the sighing of the soft winds, and the constant beat of the talking drums by which the natives communicated with each other. When they finished, I felt a little better. Their song had put me in a romantic mood. I began to think of all the girls I have known. Constance Forsythe, Rosalind Winston, Valerie Fitzgerald, John Wilson. I really thought of Marilyn Monroe, but Don's calendars aren't selling. Then I began to think of the first girl I had ever really loved. It was in Spain. I met her in Madrid. Like all Latin, she was impulsive and romantic and beautiful. And best of all, she was in love with me. I shall never forget my first meeting with Maria. I said to her,
It's a lovely place you have here, senorita.
Gracias, senor.
And it's very big, too.
Si, senor.
Gee, it's so big. Do you know how much it costs?
No, I just work here. Senor May owns the company.
There, too?
That was how my romance with Maria started, and it blossomed rapidly. We went everywhere together, dancing, swimming. And finally, she took me to the bullfights. It was my first time at a bullfight. I didn't know much about this Latin sport. But the traditional blare of trumpets, the first event got underway.
Look, here comes the bull.
Wow, he looks big.
Ooh, here comes the toreador.
Hey, dig that crane!